Broadcast is live.
Broadcast is live. Good morning and happy Saturday, day 2 of the Winter Blues. We are still waiting on a few folks to come in, but right now we have the back seat. Oh, wait, that's Christina Dunnigan and Josh Dunnigan of the Weekend Angler who are still driving. Palmetto Cats, his friend, let me make sure I get this right, David, and Jimmy from Fishing and Gear are on the Palmetto Cats party barge. We have the River Warriors who should be joining us anytime, and we have Josh and Jared from One Ton should be joining us anytime. I think they're trying to pull the Creole / Parker Moe Creek and show up late to the party. I think they're on to something.
We'll try and except for Kevin. Kevin's already out on the water, so
Kevin is already they are ready. They couldn't pass up the morning bite, and I'll see if I can do this or not. David has caught his PB today already. They even knowing that the fish does not count, they're excited to be out there fishing. Let me see if I can figure out how to do this, Kevin. I've never done it before.
Right. You should be able to load it up in the branding part.
In the brand, yeah.
If you go to branding, you can load an image.
Let's see. Under what would I put it on under?
Either a backdrop or a foreground, either one. Probably a foreground or an overlay.
Overlay.
Yeah, because backdrop it'll go behind the pictures like your picture back.
I'll do that real quick while I'm.
Yeah, we're happy. David's been out with me several times, or twice. The first time he caught a little fiddler bluecat in COVID-19, and and the second time he caught a gar. So it's nice for him. Nice to get him a nice fish in the boat. And Jimmy and I have never fished with each other. We've seen each other out on the lake, but we've never fished with each other. So it's a fun day already.
49.12. Okay, make sure I'm getting the right one here. So we'll do that. It's uploading now. So while I'm doing that, let's just recap what these gentlemen are trying to beat today. Moe Creek and Parker Pursuits are in the lead with 36 bluecat caught, followed by Catfish Regulators at 7, Creole Catfishing with 4, 2 Stands and Green Machine with 2. Hooks and Lee had goose eggs last week. We currently have a big fish of 15.38 pounds, a second big fish of 13.76, and a little fish of 1.58 pounds. Josh, I think you might be able to beat that today.
Possibly.
Here it is.
So there's David's 30-pounder this morning, so everybody can see it.
And it is 30 pounds. David's just a giant.
David is a giant.
David is like 6'7", 6'3".
So how do I? There we go. I was like, how do I get it on there now? Oh my gosh.
Here, there's David. I can he's a teddy bear. It's like Art from One Ton, except not Art.
And he doesn't eat shad raw?
Not yet. Oh, you didn't know that tradition, David? When you catch your PB, you have to eat a shad.
Oh, yeah. That's a catfish community that's standard now.
Yeah. We will honorary member. He hadn't paid his dues.
I like it. Let's say good morning to Hooks and Hammocks, Ernie Brown, Mad Catter Catfishing, Moe Creek Fishing, James Dockery Fishing, my beautiful wife Get Hooked on D Fishing.
Can I show you
James
guys?
Allball.
Y'all see that?
Are you all up on the lake today?
Yeah, that's the sun.
Yeah. I ain't seen the sunshine in 3 you-know-what days.
Neither we. Yeah, we're up on Lake Moultrie. It's a little windy, but
Lake Moultrie. We got Thomas Littlepage, Michael Murillo, Fins and Finds, Mike's Outdoors and Adventures, Laura the Explorer, let's see. We have 10 minutes till baits drop. Ace Catfishing, what's going on? Big Mike, Evan TV, Catfish Heroes, River Whiskers. Let me make sure I'm not missing some. There we go. Okay. Still scrolling. SF Outdoors, Steve Douglas, the Catfish Dude. Good luck, he said, guys. He said it looks cold. It indeed is. We had a good weekend last weekend. It was freezing everywhere. It's still cold out there right now, but hopefully it's a little bit warmer in most areas.
David just subbed to you. You got a new sub.
Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. Thanks, David.
Hey, that's a point, right? That's a point.
This ain't the Whisker. This ain't the Whisker Bowl. Laura wants to make a disclaimer that she will not be eating shad. Ben Rich Boys Big Cat, Big Slim 91. Junkie Cats Fishing. Good morning, everybody. Sharina, good morning. Dale Hayslip. David Helmig. That's a new guy.
That's him. That's David.
Oh, okay. Hey, Fishing and Gear, Outdoor Entertainment. He's also on that boat.
Yep.
River Whiskers. Chrissy Brown, what's going on? Let's see. All right, so now we are down to 8 minutes until drop. We hopefully we'll have the other gentleman in the stream here very shortly. I know I did talk to Josh and Roger this morning. They have the link, so I'm not sure if they're still launching or what they're doing right now or looking for bait. Who knows what these guys are doing? You got Josh up here. He's a cool, very cool and mellow right now. Taking his time, getting a little gas.
Yeah, Josh is getting both.
But yeah, unfortunately, due to weather, we had some other people. He's going to be late, so he can win, huh? Due to some weather conditions in some of the areas, we did have some other folks that were planning on doing this today, but there's still so much ice and snow on boat ramps and roads. I mean, I know some people that can't even hardly get out of their house or down the road because some areas just don't plow. So they're taking care of more of the major roadways, the interstates and stuff like that. Terry Lane, good morning. Even though we don't have everybody in here yet, I do want to thank everybody for coming in, and I want to thank you guys that are on the screen right now for braving the elements. I know it's cold, it's wet, icy. What is that, Josh?
That is, if you have a two-stroke outboard, this thing is worth its weight in gold. It's got your 50-to-1 mix gauge right on the side. You just pour oil up to how many gallons of gas you put in.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it makes it dummy proof.
So you're saying even I could do it?
Even I can do it.
All right. But yeah, thank you guys all for doing this. Again, we will be raising money for 4 different charities to be named later from the winners. So they'll get to donate to a charity of their choice. Please be safe out there. Please be warm as you can. If you feel getting cold or anything like that, take care of yourself. Here we go with the 1 Ton Fishing Club.
Hey,
Morning, gentlemen.
all right, we're still getting set up. Trying to figure out what's the best camera angle.
The one that shows fish and stuff. That's what we want to see.
Who that is?
Who that is?
Who that is?
Who that
So-
be?
Oh,
Who-
my baby daddy.
Who that is my baby daddy? What?
Yeah, the baby daddy right there. That's Jared, baby daddy Jared.
What up, Jared? So, who all's fishing there today?
I'm here for a little bit. I gotta leave because my wife's gotta go to work. But Jared, Josh, and Aaron from Catfish Regulators hanging out with us.
All right. So are Josh and Jared fishing as a team?
Yes. So they have 6
Okay.
rods between the two of them.
All right. That's cool.
We're not gonna get them all in the picture because look at, this spot, this lake is just flooded. So like this is, so we're kind of crammed in this little section, but we will get it back when we're fighting the fish.
All right. Mike Irvin, good morning. 4 minutes, fellas. 4 minutes. And lady. I'll be right back.
They cleaned it up to 21. Dovetail.
All right. Good morning, Lee Reed. Brandon Cross, Buckeye Catfishing. What's up, Jim? Catfishing crappie. I called and woke him up this morning. What are you doing, dude?
Mark put a video out this morning, didn't he?
Yeah, Mark put a couple little videos out this morning.
We got a notification when we were driving up. He had one on how to tie a Palomar knot.
Yeah, I believe he did one for Palomar, improved clinch, and snell knot, all kinds of stuff.
Who smells?
You do.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh? I don't think you've still got that shad breath out of there. Kelly speaks out. What's going on? Good morning.
Art's breath smells like shad.
Let me see what.
You know, Dad, I'll say this: those strawberry Jello shad in that video, they actually smelled pretty good. I don't know that I could have brought myself to eat one, but if I got to eat a shad, I got to have a flavored shad.
Wow. So we just had a phone call that if anybody can knock out, well, let me get these gentlemen here in. Welcome, gentlemen, to the stream. Wanted you to hear this. Just got a phone call that if anybody can take down Moe Creek and Parker Pursuits from the top of the podium, Hooks and Hammocks will donate an extra $100 to their charity.
Wow.
How awesome is that? So we got all of the gang. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say what just happened is Hooks and Hammock just make sure that Parker's going to come by and put a hole in my boat out here on Loveland today. He is going to be on the water.
Well, we did know that you had a project boat sitting in the driveway in your wife's spot for almost a year now, and we may have paid him to do that. 36 fish is the current number one spot, so 37 fish is what it'll take to knock them off of that. Good morning, Flint Hill Catfishing. What's going on, my buddy? Ladies and gentlemen, it is 9 a.m. You may cast your rods and reels. Get them baits in the water. The journey is on. You got the cool guy, just cruising in with his sunglasses. Everybody else is on the water.
Everybody's on the water already.
So it seems to be that the weekend angler is taking the Creole Parker Moe Creek technique and showing up fashionably late to the water to see can they do it.
I just got to remind us.
All right. So we got, looks like Kevin and them, they said that they were on Lake Moultrie today. I'm going to say that the River Warriors, River Whiskers is in chat. River Warriors, I'm sure, are probably on the Ohio River. As you can see, we have had a ton of snow and ice through the Ohio River Valley.
Around, baby.
You say something, Skip?
We're going to be fighting it. We're going to fight this a little bit.
Or Zach?
What's that?
I said, you're going to be fighting. Don't be fighting on the boat. It's too cold out there.
No, we're fighting the current. We're on a
Gotcha.
team here, and it keeps getting squirrely on us.
What's that?
Good luck and be safe, buddies. 1 Ton Fishing Club. Where are you guys fishing? Are you fishing on Kerr?
Yeah, we're at Kerr.
Oh, man.
Right. This is the rod that's going to catch the big one right here.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's see some big boys today.
This is the big
Lots
one.
of fish and lots of big ones. So just so everybody knows what's going on here, we will be fishing from 9 a.m. Eastern to 3 p.m. Given that everybody can hang out that long. We are fishing for 4 different charities. The overall winner with whoever catches the most fish, and that is Bluecat only, because this is a Bluecat tournament, they will get to donate to a charity of their choice. We have a Big Fish Award that will be $1 per pound donated by the Great Creole Catfishing. We have a second Big Fish donated by the Weekend Angler, $1 per pound. And then we have the teeny tiny little fish we call the Justin Fish and Fetish Award. So that'll go to the littlest. We call it the Fish and Fetish Award. Justin Fish and Fetish has donated a $50 donation just for the smallest fish caught.
Okay. That's
right now, the smallest fish caught is 1.58 pounds. Catfish Regulators has the big fish of 15.38.
That's probably the catfish.
And Moe Creek and Parker have the second big fish at 13.76. Brian B. Catfishing, good morning.
What time is it?
It's 9:03. You guys got it, should already be casted, right?
Yeah, we're casting right now.
All right, so who will have the first pole bender? Oh, thank you so much. We just got another our first donation of the day. Mike, thank you so much for that. So we'll go ahead and recap that. Last week we had $785 total. That included the $50 donation from Justin for the little fish. We had 2 donations right after that, so we started the day out with $825 in donations. So that's $775 for the overall to donate. We have the $50 for the little fish, and then the big and second biggest will be determined later on.
Gotcha. That's your liner.
So with that, $875 right now is what we're up to. So $825 to the overall. Hooks and hammocks, they are just got the rods out, and there goes another one. We are waiting for some fish now.
All right.
Last weekend was quite a spectacle to watch with all the fish that were caught. There were some good doubles and triples and quadruples. I don't know how Mo and Parker kept up with it the way they did, but they did a heck of a job on all those fish. I think they actually ended up catching about 43 fish total with all the channel cats included. So they had a heck of a day.
Saturday.
So, Kevin,
Yo,
if you are able to mount this massive comeback,
that's a hole right
I don't know if it's really called a comeback, but you take down Mo and Parker's 36. Who would you guys donate for the charity?
I don't know. I haven't done any research. I would definitely do some research and make sure it's a company that 90% of the donors Patriot. I'd have to do some research.
All right. Well, you make sure you keeping a couple in mind, because you're already on a 30-pounder before the show even started, so there's a chance that you guys could take any of these. And I've seen some of your videos, so little fish is not out of the question either, right? So
I don't know about 37 of them though.
Well, I wish you all a great day of fishing, no matter how many you catch. So
They usually go out.
Muskrat,
What's up?
what's going on, buddy? How you doing this morning? You cold?
Oh, I'm finding frog hair split 4 ways, pal.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, that's for him though.
So have you guys said or talked amongst yourselves that if you take any of these 4 charities, which ones you would donate to?
Yeah, we're unanimous. Fishing for Freedom.
Nice. Unanimous on Team River Warriors that if they pull off any of the 4, they will donate it to Fishing for Freedom.
We're planning on taking all 3 of our boats out to Quincy, Illinois this year.
Our camera's
Oh,
here.
that's awesome.
We're down. We're right there.
1 Ton Fishing Club. If you are able to pull off any of the 4 categories, have you guys talked about who you guys will donate for the charities?
So if we won big fish,
We haven't talked about it yet.
Okay, they need a team huddle on the bank
We will get back to
Cur
you.
Lake with 1 Ton Fishing Club.
Yeah.
Josh and Christina.
calling him Christina. His name was Big Daddy Garrett.
Who would you donate to if you win any of these 4?
Well, we were just talking about that, and we've kind of got a couple things in mind. The one that keeps coming to my mind is Cop and Kids. It's basically the same as Shop with a Cop.
Refilling bottles.
Privileged children out, make sure they're getting
I ain't trying
Christmas.
to save no fuel now.
That's pretty cool.
I got the one.
So that's been a little bit different than some of the ones we've heard. We've had a lot of great charities talked about. Just to throw out a couple other ones that from last week. People were talking about St. Jude, Camp Centurion, Wounded Warrior, the Autism Research, AA Addiction.
Yeah, that it wasn't a big difference. It's just a little bit more. All it is.
A lot of great charities being talked about. Who will win? We'll see that this afternoon. Thank you, James, for that donation. Another 20.
My neighbor said that there is a. Neighbor's got a thing that it's an adapter that you screw in there and you can run a bigger tank. I mean, I thought this is
Yeah, we were.
All right.
We were
So
talking.
let's say hi to some more folks. What's going on?
I think we're gonna go with. We're gonna donate
But it
to
puts out more.
diabetes.
Diabetes.
Yeah, to diabetes.
I can definitely get behind a diabetes charity. as that runs obviously rampant through the country. But in my family, we have a lot of folks that have had diabetes. So
Right. My mother passed away with it about 10 years ago. And
my condolences, sir.
Not now.
Josh, you going for the fashionably late start, hoping for a big win?
Yeah, we're running fashionably late this morning. That's the truth. We are not far from the boat ramp, but we are in this last like 1 mile leg where I actually have to put the truck in 4-wheel drive to make it into the road. So
Jeff Barker, good morning. Jeff Barker, just so you know, you don't have to be a YouTuber to fish these. If you can get a hold of me when we have these kind of things, we all you got to do is set up a StreamYard. StreamYard's free for you, and I would send you the link, and you can fish right alongside anybody that's doing this. It is not deemed that you have to have a YouTube channel with content. We want anybody that wants to be involved in something like this to be able to do it. So,
Chad, how's the angle? Do we need to do anything different?
yeah, can you go a little bit to your right? A little farther? A little farther? Oh, thank God, his face is out of that. Now we're good. Oh. Ah!
I got any boogers?
John T. Outdoors, what's going on? Jason Lamb is in the house. Seen Mr. Parker Pursuits. Outdoor Addiction, what's going on, Jesse?
Comes the water.
Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Thank you, Mr. Buckeye Catfishing. I'm assuming this was when One Ton joined the stream. Michael Maru said, "Oh yeah, the screen just got a lot heavier." Make sure if your TV is hanging on the wall that you have some supports underneath it. We have a lot of beauty on the screen today.
The screen just got a lot heavier.
I don't see.
Kevin, where's all these fish that were biting earlier?
No, we only caught one. What are you doing? My mouth.
8 more minutes.
I thought for sure when you was saying, you guys caught 35 before the stream, and one of them was the PB for David, and
the only one was a PB. Hey, show Dave's PB. He's so proud of himself. Oh, nah, we've only hit one, man. That lake warmed up.
Yeah, he's got to thaw his out.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to give some mad props to Zach. Zach worked on our boat ramp for 2 days to get us in here today. Not talk about dedication.
that is awesome, Mr. Zach. Appreciate you doing that, because I know Roger was very nervous. He called me crying the other day about it. He was like, "I don't want to do it. I don't know if anybody else will." And really, that is tough. I know, like you said, I was trying to get out myself today, but it just wasn't going to happen. Everything's been going on.
We took a vote earlier in the week, and when it said it was going to be 7 degrees this morning, I said no. And Thursday, I believe it was, the forecast changed, and it said it would be in the teens this morning, and it was like, that was our magic number. Actually, it was 15. It ended up being 14 this morning, but we went ahead and decided to do it. So,
well, I think it's supposed to get up to what, about 30 something?
Because everything wants to break.
I believe, if I'm not, I think it's going to get it right at freezing today. So after today, of course, I think it's supposed to warm back up into the 40s.
I think you're done.
Yeah.
There we go.
The radiant heat is tremendous off these. That's their.
So, obviously everybody's out on the water today. We will have a little bit of wind. I'll try to see what we can do here and there for it to help it out, so we make sure we're hearing everybody that's having conversations with us. So for boat Palmetto Cats, if I have you on, just make sure that if a rod goes down, that if one of your rods goes down, that David's like giving us this, and he's doing a PB dance. He's ripping a shad with his, because he got a PB. We're trying to talk him into doing the J Dog challenge.
We got a lot of wind noise.
I think everybody's going to have a little bit of wind noise. If it gets bad, if it gets to where it's drowning us out a little bit, I'll mute people as I can see.
Problem. I'll just do.
Yeah. See, that's the excitement I want to see. There we go.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
Just so you guys know, Miss D did not tell me that I couldn't go. But she did say that she wasn't going in. We have over a foot of snow still on the ground out here, and I am not sure how the creek has been with us being in the single digits. So I was not about to try to launch my boat by myself today.
Hey, is Palmetto on the lake, or is he out in the Cooper River?
They are on Lake Moultrie.
Uh-oh.
What's Sean T say now? Shanti, Mike, I was thinking that last night, Chad's a better host than a fisherman. Sir, you're probably right, but I will see if I can't prove you wrong later on that one. I do okay. We are 17 minutes in, and so far we are still waiting on the first rod bend and fish to be caught. We have plenty of time.
Warm, yeah, but he said it was 50 degrees that one day.
Hi, Josh. We have plenty of time for lots of fish to be caught. So what's everybody's guess on what the big fish? Will anybody be able to beat the big fish of 15.38 today? And if so, what do you think the big fish will be for the 2 days? And I would still say my money is on either muskrat or Josh from the Weekend Angler to catch the smallest fish. So some of the guesses that we got coming out right now, we have a Vincent Pines is guessing a 27-pounder. Mo Creek Fishing says a 43. Catfishing Crappie says my guess is a 32-pounder. Hooks and Hammock, if you correctly guess, I will send you a special decal.
40-pound fish running around there.
FYI, I will not remember what you said later on. Thomas Littlepage says 30 pounds caught by Palmetto. They already caught their 30-pounder, so do you think they'll catch the same 30-pounder again? Big Slim says 30-something. Park Pursuit says 46. Jeff Parker says 21. D says, good morning, Roger.
Morning.
What?
D says, good morning.
Well, good morning to you.
Oh, to the other Roger. Okay. Mike Turner says a 15.39 pound just to make Aaron from Catfish Regulators mad. What is that?
Beef jerky, pepper.
Beef jerky.
It's our morning.
Trevor Long says muskrat with a 40. Breakfast of Champs, that's right. That is right, Brandon. Look, oh my goodness, sorry, Brandon. My attention just really got ripped away with a big box of glazed donuts on the 1-ton fishing club bank. But yeah, a few of them looking like they are in some really cold areas, like Roger, Skip, and Zach.
Mile an hour, and
It is
I wish y'all could smell
in the
that.
teens where they launched this morning. Uncle Josh is in the chat saying, I'm trying for a 31-pound blue or a 50-pound blue to beat my PB so he can eat a shad.
Do we have any bags, trash bags on the boat?
That's just rude.
I was.
that's probably a good place.
But then again, I've had my breakfast sitting here for about 45 minutes. I got here right as we started,
Bag of bags, and I was like, hey.
so I didn't get to eat it yet.
I
So I
used to
don't want to eat
put
for you.
But what ends up happening is they get the load out unless there's stuff in there. So I just dump the bucket in my trash can.
Where'd that go? Chrissy Brown says, no, the donuts are the devil. What are you doing? That is a good question, fellas. I thought those were against the rules.
Bobby Boucher, that girl's a devil. I'm not eating them, y'all.
That Alios is 33. It's like
Hey.
Yes. Hey. Who are you? I don't recognize you with that baby face.
Hi. There we go. Hold on.
Baby, falling in
better.
love.
That's better. Now I know who you
Look,
are.
I'm not eating one because I'm hoping by the end of this coming week I'm going to have lost 50 pounds. So
That
sticking to it.
is amazing, dude. Congrats on that. 50 pounds, hopefully by the end of this week for Josh from the 1 Ton Fishing Club. Dude, that is
Yep.
amazing. That's a great start, man.
I'm at
Heck of a
44
start.
right now.
Awesome.
I'm at 44 right now.
Right on.
Very cool, dude. I
And I can
guarantee you, if you eat a shad head like Art did, you'll probably lose that extra 6 pounds from getting sick off of it.
I might cheat because if I break my 50 or my 49-pound record, when I eat that shad, I brought some barbecue sauce just in case. My homemade apple
You might need some
barbecue
Frank's
sauce.
Red Hot on that
Ooh.
shad. If you do something like that, that might actually somewhat not make it as bad.
Yeah.
Nah, that's nothing that can
I promise you I've eaten worse.
Oh man.
You don't know.
Ooh.
You don't know, homie.
Let's see.
I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Everybody is giving you mad props in chat, buddy.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Hey, go check out this sexy hoodie. Oh,
Yeah.
snap.
That doesn't say fishing with a Chad.
Well, fishing with a Chad never sent me a hoodie.
Fishing with a Chad's
Chris
poor.
from Muddy River.
Lee Reed said, come on, let's see some fish. 187 Fishing, what's going on? Good morning. Almost said good afternoon
No fish has
already.
been caught yet.
Nobody has hooked into
Roger
any
ain't
fish
caught that
yet. You guys
Roger.
are still in the clear as the weekend angler is working on getting ready to launch the boat, I think, or in the home stretch. Morales, Texas Fishing. Good luck, everyone, finally getting our power and water back here in San Antonio, Texas. That is right. You guys did not pay attention. We had, I think somebody had messaged the other day, 71% of the U.S. had snow or ice. I know from my perspective at work, we closed stuff down as far as El Paso and Harlingen, Texas, which is at the southernmost border of the U.S., so if that tells you anything. It was a rough week.
It was way too big for me. It's still good.
We are at 9:24, so Josh, I think, is watching that clock and looking right at that hour mark to have the boat in the water and pulls in. If you've not noticed, he's taking a page out of the Creole handbook. Bobby Newton, good morning.
Running joke that Creole on Campbell Street was an hour late, came an hour late.
Oh, Catfish Heroes, me too. Tell you what, it's been taking everything I have not to use some of my vacation time very, very soon just to go fishing more than I have been able to. But I would love to be able to travel more, to more new places to fish
Jog is to the right.
frequently. Sean T says we had over 5 inches of ice in Mississippi-Louisiana line.
The drift sock will just jack us around more is what I'm afraid of.
That's a lot of freaking ice. I mean, talking to people like Mark from Catfish and Crappie, they walk out on top of 5 inches of ice to fish. You guys got it floating down the river down there? And on the ground, I'm sure, because I know you guys had a lot of ice and stuff down that way. Oh, I see movement from the weekend angler. We're backing. You're a big fine angler once you back that boat up.
I'm gonna get us back out in the current a little bit.
Girl, you look good once you back that boat up.
Yeah, on your road, Shanti. Yeah, like I said, I knew that you guys had some ice down there. I didn't know it was that thick though.
Yeah, that's the same problem.
Paul Meadowcats is getting the seaworthy legs going.
There we go.
The phone is on a tripod, so the phone's is moving with the boat, and so it looks like we're shifting around, but we're standing still.
Really?
All right, let's just assume the boat is going exactly.
Yeah, the tripod's moving with the boat.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna straighten the motor back up.
Setting hooks and crossing eyes. What's going on? I'm not sure. Are the Navionics accurate there? Accurate where, good sir?
Sounds like Palmetto's getting ready to give us a gift.
Roger Anderson. SF Outdoors, so far we have 0 fish. I think they're all waiting to that hour mark to try to get on the fish. Thinking that the hour mark into the show seems to be where it's at to be on the top of the leaderboards. Yeah, so let's talk about weather right now. So, One Ton, what's the weather where you guys are at right now?
Whatever it is.
Okay, that's awesome. Cool. Nobody can hear me.
I can hear you, buddy.
We're just trying to get casted out, bud. We're set up.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just going around the clock here and seeing what the weather's like for everybody. I see sunshine on the banks of the Kerr Lake, sunshine on Lake Moultrie. But what's the temperatures like, fellas? Oh, hold on. Let's see what. Hey, Josh, what's going on? Yeah.
I was waiting to see if Christina was going to back my truck into the lake.
She's way better angler and boat operator and stuff than you, so I think she can handle it.
Not boat operator. Still admit that one.
About 40 here, but
There's a video on that one.
David, you said it's in the 40s there?
yeah, look 40s.
Low 40s?
Yeah.
It's a heat wave down in South Carolina right now.
Hey, check it out. Everybody want to see something rare? Y'all see that?
I think I've seen that before, Kevin. I don't remember what it's called, but I do believe I've seen that.
In case you forgot, it is orange still, and it still provides heat. It's called the sun.
So what's the high going to be there today, Kevin, just so we can just bask in your heat glory?
I think I saw 50.
Oh man.
Man, I dream of those days.
50 degrees.
50. I'd take 50.
Listen,
Kevin,
everybody else,
Palmetto Cats, he waited till it was 50 degrees to go fishing.
Hey, Catfish Weekly and Mike Chavez are in the house. Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello, hello.
Chrissy Brown said that she has confidence in Christina. There's Patriot Catfishers of America. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, everyone.
what's up, Skip? I like the beard, man.
You like what?
I like the beard.
Do you?
He's got it rocking, doesn't he?
The
He's
first
a
time I've
mountain.
ever had one.
He's a mountain man.
He's trying to.
We
He's trying
got
to insulate
Catfish
his
Regulator
face.
said it is 34 degrees in where they're at on with 1 ton.
It's 14 degrees here.
14.
We have 14 degrees somewhere on the Ohio River.
We're fishing Greenup Dam.
Fishing Greenup Dam? Okay.
Right below it, yeah.
We're gonna refill them.
Well, I've
Might as well.
muted Squeaky there. Josh and Christina might have just as cold as Team River Warriors. Might be even a little bit colder. Josh, what kind of weather you guys got there? I see the sun.
It's 21 degrees this morning.
Cold weather. It'll just sit right
I'm sorry, how much?
21.
21. So it is actually warmer in Illinois than it is on the Ohio River up by Greenup Dam.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to reach a balmy like 35 today.
Ooh. Well, hopefully that sunshine will make it feel a lot warmer than it even is.
I got sunshine. Because we live in a bad climate zone.
I got a feeling it'll probably be it'll go from 0 to about 80 here over like a week's time when it decides to finally warm up, and we'll all be sweating to death in the Ohio Valley.
I like eating the cold.
We'll try
Mark from Catfish and Crappie says stop whining. It's 5 degrees where he's at. He really didn't say that. I ad-libbed a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. The weekend angler is on the water. You guys better get moving. He is moving to where he's going to fish. They're taking off. So we have 3 boat anglers today. Or, well, there's more than 3 people on the boats. We have 1 on the bank. Right? Last week, it was the bank guys that tore them up. We are at 9:30. Mark would also like to let everybody know that it is 69 degrees in his den. LOL.
You know, 2 days ago, I wasn't going to be out here, and I could have had my own 70-degree day. But I had to be the good wife.
You know, I think he may have watched the video, Christina, and realized that the only chance that he had today was for you to be with him. Now, when he screws it up and misses all these fish today, or can't net because he can't net them or misses the bite,
No,
he better not blame you. Josh, did you tell Christina how proud of her you were for being on the show the other night and how well she did?
Yeah.
I've been surprised when we catch fish up here in shallow water.
High pressure.
And we watched it together when I got home.
Yeah. Falling water.
She did a real good job.
Better off. Great.
I think you were talking to me, Josh, but I couldn't hear you.
I said, We watched it together. We watched the show together when I got home from work. Tuesday morning.
Gotcha.
We're bundled up.
Can you hear me?
We're
Heaters.
kind of fading it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, give us just a minute here. We're trying to get
Oh,
where
you're
we're going.
fine. Oh, no problem. Catfish Weekly says that is because you are awesome, Christina.
That is not on the plans for today.
As we can hear that Christina is already telling Josh how to fish. Will he listen or will he pull her off the fish like he did with that day with the bluegill?
There was not even close to that much. Tiny.
We need to fish some fishies. All right.
You know, even the small ones, you think they would be biting.
Low Creek fishing. Right now, they are not coming close to tackling your guys' 36. We have 0 fish in the bank, or in the boat, or on the bank yet. It's still early.
There's a bird over here. So I think it's
Fortunately, Palmetto and Jimmy and David caught their only fish prior to the show. Now to see if they jinx themselves. Will they be able to catch any more today? What do you think, David? Do you think these guys got the skills to kill?
I would say probably more so than me. Y'all probably, I'm doing.
We got Jimmy from Fishing and Gear on here, man.
I hear he catches a few fish here and there.
Yeah, I got a couple of nice ones. They're fishing with chicken then.
I like chicken.
Yeah,
It looks warm there.
Got the fried chicken in the truck.
Jimmy from Fishing and
What's
Gear.
that?
Morning, Jimmy.
Hey, man. Howdy, Jimmy. Y'all drifting, Muskrat? Y'all anchored.
I believe they were anchored up, aren't you, Muskrat?
Anchored up.
Yeah, we're anchored up.
You're gonna start drifting in spring.
Water temp is 36 degrees even.
36.
36 even water temp in the Ohio River.
This the water here. Yeah, you could swim out here right now.
I don't want to hear it.
Jimmy, why don't you demonstrate that for us? Why don't you?
Oh, I just lost Weekend Angler.
We're okay with that.
So, what are you guys anchored up, Jimmy, or are you guys
We're
dragging, or what?
about 0.2. We're running right down this sub channel. It's about 20,
Okay.
20 foot.
Yeah, I can't believe we actually have service. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's usually not that great through here.
Well, hopefully you guys can maintain that service, and it doesn't go out right as you guys get any hits.
It's
That would be a bad thing.
Happened, right?
One seagull.
Oh. Right. Take care of them.
Use the circle around.
Let's see, looking for them big 15 to 20 pounders. I think everybody who is fishing today is in waters that they can definitely pull out some of them if they can find them.
Yeah, the rain. We got a lot of rain in South Carolina, so it always scatters them. Seems like. You gotta put them.
Mr. Lyle, I seen your comment, but I don't have that that decal, so I can't put that up. I can change it to an anchor face. Or my buddies at Chubby Fish. I have another one, but definitely can't put that one up. All right. Let's see, go back to chat here. That's right. Mendota is in May. Good here. Yeah, poor Hooks and Hammocks is working today, but he is tuning in as you can. You know, when the boss is away. That's what I do. It was not a roll. There we go. There it is. What's going on, Christina?
Hello. I need to get Josh a new phone.
Yeah, that's another reason why I was stayed home. We actually just got these new phones like 2 weeks ago, and I haven't tested it out outside of the house too much, and I've been having some issues that were concerning to me. I want to make sure that it works right when I go out and it doesn't overheat. Lisa, thank you so much. Appreciate the donation. We are at $830, 50 for the small fish, and obviously the big fish, a big fish, will be yet to be seen. Lyle says she looks cold.
It's cold.
That sun ain't warming you up. It looks really sunny out there. That sunshine should be warming people up.
Yeah, sun don't feel bad, but the wind don't feel great.
Yeah, wind will definitely take it out of you.
I don't know what the wind chill is, but I mean, it is 20 degrees, so it probably feels like 10.
You're saying it feels like a heat wave.
Compared to what we had, we were at 10 degrees, so this would be a heat wave.
Yeah. Just think warm temps are coming. I don't know next week. I seen 40s, and one day was 52 or 53. I can't remember.
Regardless, I'm going to have to invest in some better cold weather gear.
Cold weather gear is a must. I know when I fished the 2 versus 2 with Roger, those body warmers and hand warmers and stuff were.
Oh, we got those. We just haven't broke them out yet. The hot hands.
Oh yeah. All the way out. They're running them like highway.
B has threatened that if no one catches a fish in the next 10 minutes, that you all have to sing karaoke. Nobody wanted to touch that one. Okay.
I volunteer Kevin as tribute. He said if no one catches a fish in 10 minutes, we have to do karaoke.
What lake are you guys on, Christina? Is it Baldwin?
Baldwin, yeah.
They are on Lake Baldwin.
The water came up yesterday.
Yeah, I was seeing. 26. So the water is 46, but the air is 21.
See? The water is so warm right now. Warm temperatures are coming. Thank you for that, Bobby Newton. It's a challenge. Sometimes to keep talking, but for some reason I've got a knack for just rambling about whatever. So right now we have Palmetto Cats, Jimmy from Fishing and Gear, and their buddy David, who are dragging the bait across Lake Moultrie at about 0.2 miles an hour. We have One Ton Fishing Club, who is sitting on the bank of Kerr Lake. Their rods casted all over the place in the flooded waters that they are having. They've had a ton of all kinds of weather, rain, snow, everything, ice. The River Warriors are on a almost ice-covered Ohio River at 36-degree water temps. How's the current there today, Roger?
What, buddy?
How's the current on the Ohio right now?
Sitting about 2.5.
So it's a moderate current coming down the Ohio. They are anchored up this morning. As you can see, the snow-covered banks of the Ohio River behind them. We had well over a foot of snowfall in the last week and a half through the Ohio River Valley, so it's been quite fun. And on top of that, we had about an inch or two of sleet at one day. So
yeah, it's a hot mess at my house.
Who's that?
What you got on that one? Grim. Is he there? You got him.
Do we got a bite? Can we see it?
You got a fish on. Fish
on.
on.
We may have our first fish on the banks of Kerr Lake.
Well, on the streets. You're with me. Yeah. Fish off. What is it? Someone's got one?
Do we have a Bluecat?
No.
Do we have where's the fish?
He missed it. We sorry. We parted ways.
Boo! Get off the screen.
We decided to dissolve that partnership.
Well, we had a takedown, but we lost a fish. It happens. Hopefully, we'll be able to get on a few more. Fins and finds says fish on. Not. Green Machine Outdoors.
Gotcha.
Swing and a miss. So, Christina and Josh.
So, Shad.
Oh, sorry. It looks like you muted yourself. I was just wondering, what's your technique today for fishing? Are you guys anchoring up, dragging?
I think he plans to anchor,
Okay.
but I'm not really sure. I'm kind of along for the ride. I made the bait.
You're just there for moral support. I got you.
You got Jimmy and Palmetto and somebody else. You got 1 Ton Fishing Club.
Yeah. So we have Palmetto Cats with Jimmy from Fishing and Gear and David on boat. Palmetto. Did you name that boat yet, Palmetto? Huh?
You don't have a fly knife stuck in one of these little crevices?
Can't hear you. We have 1 Ton Fishing Club, River Whiskers, and Weekend Angler. On Boat River Warriors, we have Roger Dement of Muskrat Adventures, Skip Stewart of Clearview Outdoors, and Zach Murray just Zach Murray, because he's like the sheriff. Two old morning, John Bluecat. A lot of there we go. Christina, just so you know, I had to mute you guys.
Hey, can you mute us real quick? Got a bullfrog.
I would love to mute you. So far, I've already had to mute these guys because they're just, I don't know. Well, they're noisy. They're not catching me any fish yet. Christina said that if they went out, they would catch at least 40 fish today. If she was on the boat. Let's see if her luck is true.
There we go.
It looks like Team River Warriors is maybe moving. Are we moving, fellas?
We're moving.
Yeah.
They'd be moving. They've gave that spot about 45 minutes. So
We actually moved once here. We were up that way. We kind of reeled them up, came back. We had a couple places marked here, but there's fish there that just stay biting.
Yep, that happens.
It happens.
Happens to me all the time. At least that's what I tell everybody. They just weren't biting today.
It just ain't biting today.
There's a lot of days like that, and we got really high pressure today here, so it's going to be a tough bite no matter what.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that myself.
Yeah. We're already at 0.3.
I had to take a good knock out. .01.
0.01. A nice slow drift across Lake Moultrie on a bright, sunny, shiny day.
I got sunshine.
Yeah, it did.
But you need some singing lessons.
But I need some cat.
Good in earlier. Somebody wrapped this up. Kind of looked like it, but
Chad is jealous.
I got another rod rigged up.
You ain't yet. I'm jealous.
You have pipes.
Oh yeah.
My pipes are primo, boss.
I mean, it's kind of like a mix between Fergie and Baby Jesus when you sing.
Hey, that's good.
This one's ready.
I actually thought I seen you lift up off of the boat when you started
You
singing.
didn't turn them heaters off. I already did.
I just love the way that cooler fits. I'm almost about ready to just give that to you.
Down there. There's catfish still.
Yeah.
All right, we are approaching 1 hour. We're at 51 minutes.
This is where we were casting. Hey,
We
Chad,
have had-
we're drifting over our spot where we were just set up. There's catfish everywhere down there. They're just not eating, man.
Yeah, well, so
They are there.
Zach, I got a question for you. Who's doing the math on how far you guys are casting? Is it Roger, you, or Skip?
Well, we're not having to do it because we're not targeting a fish because there's so many fish here. We've got like an area. We had like a, I don't know, like an 80 foot circle back there to hit.
Wow.
I mean, it was just loaded. There's so many there. We're not trying to catch the big fish. We were just trying to catch all of them, little ones and everything. So,
right.
We really didn't have to do much math, and the water's not that deep here, so it's real simple. So,
Good. Okay, because after watching Roger's show the other day,
yep.
I was just wanting to make sure because Roger would have to take his shoes off to do the math. But I know that Skip and you
getting
are
ready to move, so we're going to put this on silent.
Okay. I'll make fun of Roger while you're on silent. It's cool.
All right, we're going to another spot, buddy. We'll see you in a minute.
All right, buddy. So yeah, if you guys didn't check it out, Roger had a good show the other day where he was talking about using math formulas to figure out just how far you needed to cast when you're anchored up doing precision anchoring. That was pretty cool. Kind of off my head as I'm not the smartest fella in the room, but it made a lot of sense what he was talking about. But I would never be able to do the A squared plus B squared. Everybody's getting muted. I don't know who that was from. There we go. Right now, all you get to hear is my beautiful, wonderful voice.
It's even now, dude. It's been aged.
Here we go. We can hear the band. I think Josh and them are still moving. We got River Warriors are moving. 1 Ton Fishing Club is snacking. Palmetto Cats and Jimmy are drifting at a 0.1 to 0.2 right across Lake Moultrie.
Hey, snacking sucker.
What?
What?
When are you gonna catch a fish?
Tomorrow.
You need to do that today.
Oh. So that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Was it Jared that missed a fish?
Yep. Slacker. Can't believe he did that. Dude, it was a good takedown too.
Do we need to have a talk with him? Redheads aren't supposed to be missing stuff like that.
Absolutely. I got my Cartman glasses on today, so I don't know if y'all remember when Cartman was a police officer.
Yes,
I do not. Oh, thanks for get this. Listen to this, Josh. My comment just a minute ago about not being the smartest smartest person in the room. Vets is the one that caught this. It says, not the smartest in the room. You're the only one that room unless D is in the same room. And we know she's smarter. That's rude. But you're right. I am the only one in this room, and I'm still not the smartest. It's not a. Laura says it's not a takedown if he missed it, Josh. That is a swing and a miss.
Wow, I see lots of.
Next winter, I'll have an enclosure.
Oh, One Ton Fishing Club is circling.
And if I could have exposure right now, and you'd be sitting there with a money heater.
Real Bluecat fishing. What's going on? Just lost. What's going on here? Add the stream.
What's happening?
What are you doing? Now you're here. Aren't you guys some? One of you guys is an IT guy. Where's the IT guy? We need IT. We need IT.
I see no. It's all bad.
Art. It's IT. It's not. I thought it was you. It's you, not me.
My dad's PBs.
What?
Oh.
It's not me. It's
totally you.
It's not me. It's you. Totally you.
What we got going on?
Oh. No.
What we got there, Kev?
Kevin.
We got excited. I seen you run.
That was fishing wishing.
It jerked like a fish, but it was a snag.
You guys are playing with my emotions this morning.
Well, how did that happen?
I didn't say fish.
Oh, you're drifting.
When I see somebody run to a pole like that, I'm thinking fish. I didn't need to yell. You're yelling.
I got confused. I thought it was a French fry. Sorry.
I run after French fries too.
I will squeal like a little girl if I get a bite.
Gosh.
I was talking about French fries out here earlier. Now that's all I want.
I just had some little fried tater, like fried hash browns and little taters. Oh man, they were so good.
How do I mute you?
I ate yesterday.
You're making me hungry.
That is so impossible. I'm not even going to talk about the sausage, egg, and cheese croissant that I have sitting here next to me, ready to devour.
Shut up, Chad.
Did you guys see the bag of jerky that Skip and them have? It looks really amazing too.
I like jerky, Skip. Skip, I like jerky. Thought we were friends, Skip.
Yeah, Clearview Outdoors.
Clearview Outdoors. That is a clear view, though.
It is. I'm hoping that all this cloud cover that's by us will go away and it will look as sunny sometime today as it is where everybody else is at. It seems like everybody but around where I'm at. So you got South Carolina. Where are you guys at? Is it Virginia? Where you guys are fishing? Okay. I believe it's Virginia and Illinois is all sunny. That's right. Much nicer weather than you guys had last week, Green Machine, for sure.
Okay. That should fix it because you got two bars right here.
Thank you, Mr. IT guy.
Hey, tell me about the view to the right or what?
A little bit more towards the water.
And I said, hey, is this the park number? Yeah, that's the park number. They didn't.
That's good. That way we can see a little bit of you guys and a little bit of the rods. Obviously, we just want to see the fishing poles, but
a little bit of Monica in my life.
Why didn't they tell me that? So now I have to buy $137 power.
Camera around on this thing.
Hey, what's going on there, Christina? I see you playing around.
Click on your video. Click on your.
Okay.
Click that.
All right. So, still waiting on fish number one. We've had a couple I guess you could say exhilarating moments, a little drama where Jared ran and missed hooking into the fish, and then you have Palmetto that floated across to a rod like it was going down, got us all excited. But yet,
Float like butterfly, sting like bee.
that actually just popped in my head before you said that. But right now, they're all still looking for fish number uno. Or the Explorer says it rained for 40 days and 40 nights in South Carolina. We still need the sunshine today. Christina, tell us what's going on.
Well, we are right where the hot water discharges from the power plant into the main lake, and we have found a larger amount of pelicans than I have ever seen in my life. So hopefully that means there's fish nearby.
Let me see if I can zoom in on give you the solo way. I want to see all those all those birds.
Oh, they go quite a ways down there. A lot of pelicans.
I wonder if they make good bait.
I know they steal bait. That much I know.
All right. Looks like Team River Whiskers are getting set back up. River Warriors, I keep calling them River. I think it's because every time I go to say it, I think of either River Whiskers in the chat or Man Beer.
We need to have three. Yeah, I'll take this rod. I'll take the last.
Realville, I don't think anybody is drifting. I think Palmetto and them are dragging baits. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez says barbecue pelican.
Barbecue pelican.
Hey, Norm, I didn't see you there, buddy. Good morning.
That Chrome wasn't responding. I had to hear the error message.
A lot of
Well, the thing is, if you go too light, it's going to. With this, there's over 2 mile-an-hour current, so. Get in the ball.
All right, so let's do a little recap. Nobody has the charge on Al and Parker Pursuit, who had 36 fish last week. Catfish Regulators had 7. Real Catfish with 4, and 2 stands, and Green Machine 2. Hooks and Hammocks and Lee. Unfortunately, did not find fish, even though they did heck last week. Big Fish 15.38. Going to Catfish Regulators right now. Bow Creek and Parker Pursuits with 13.76 second Big Fish. Little Fish, aka the Fish and Fetish award, is a 1.58 pound cat for Mr. Parker Pursuit and Moe Creek. We are currently have a $50 donation.
All the weird weather, man.
See later on what the award will be for the first and second fish, and we are at AKA I got to pull out a calculator.
Just got the front put on the clicker so we don't.
We are at $865 for the overall right now.
You want to just put it right here?
No, I can do this one up.
I forgot about that. Thank you to my wife for reminding me that there is a challenge that anybody take down Bow Creek and Parker Pursuit 36 fish. Amex has a $100 donation for it.
His money.
Sorry, Kevin, you broke up, buddy.
I think his money is safe on that one. I don't worry about that, man.
You never know.
I'm pretty sure.
They never say never.
Hi, Irvin. Good morning. I said hi to you earlier, buddy. Jeff, you haven't missed anything yet other than a couple missed or AKA fake takedowns trying to get me all excited. Miss Betty Jean is listening while she is working. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful work day. I hope it's not too awfully long or rough. That could also be something. Does anybody have a chicken mask?
The way the wheel is. Hey, you get by.
Yeah, you get your big.
So again, I see Mark asking what are the donations up to. I don't know if you heard me or not. We have $50 for the Fish and Fetish Award for the smallest fish, and we are at $865 for the overall numbers.
We're out here on the ridge. It's a little bit deeper up there.
I think I'm going to ask my wife if she would to maybe give me a quick break. That way you guys have somebody nicer to talk to. Catfish and Dreams, what's going on? I'm breaking up $865 plus $50. So we'll see what happens with the big fish. Here, see. Woohoo! He is coming on. You guys got way too excited when I leave. There's no breaks in catfishing. Whatever.
No crying and catfish.
That is also a lie. I've cried plenty of times.
Yeah, that's all good. Well, depending on the specs and everything else, but yesterday I was on Facebook Marketplace and seen a 2008 Honda 150 4-stroke, all the controls, tilt, trim, everything. 5 grand. 2008, so it's not new, but still, that's a third.
Good morning, everybody.
Well, you know what?
I'd work 20.
Morning, B. There's more than 1,000 per car.
One ton. I need you to look at the screen.
Yeah, it's
Make it work for you today.
5,000. It looks solid. I didn't see it.
Kevin checking it.
Walking that ledge.
So Parker, I'm pretty sure you're both in chat. What do you think of this second day of competition so far?
You have to snort that one now.
Think you guys are gonna pull it out? Sit back in the chair, not worry.
Hey, D.
Hey.
Yeah. Get back in
What box? Yeah. Yeah, half of it. We don't go halfway. Gary's gonna do the whole thing.
I'm pretty warm. I haven't really got cold anywhere yet.
Yeah, Brandon, Total Warrior is
Got my hands. I'm just wearing this thing. Keep that right here. That's fine.
I've got a pair of Under Armours.
Yeah, like this. I got another pair that are finger. They're out, so I can do stuff.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah,
like these gloves here.
Yeah,
Big orange gloves. I could.
a little bit of sun today. It's still pretty cold out. It's at least a step in the right direction. Christina, you still around? I'm here. How you doing? All right. I'm cold.
Hi, Dave.
Yeah. Hey, Roger.
Hey, Miss
So
D.
I saw it. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm pretty sure that's probably where he's got to.
Come on, fishy. Yep.
Yeah, we've been thinking about
Everything you just splashed on me already frozen to drop.
That's why I ended up walking down the spillway yesterday. I pulled down there. I was like, dang it, man. I was like, you know what? If I don't try this, and we can't find bait, I'm going to kick myself in the butt because I didn't want to walk it. So I was like, screw it, walk it. I got about halfway there. I'm like, this is a bad idea. And then I was throwing it all on the spillway, man, and I was like, not catching anything. I was like, man, thanks. But then I went up the steps and around. That was tricky because they were thick, ice and snow on them steps. I went around to the other side and went down through there. Nothing. I threw all the way down through there. I ripped my net on the first side. It has a hole like that big, but it's like in the top section. So it's not as bad.
Yeah. So I went in my bill the first time today.
It was a small net, a small hole.
I had
I caught it again.
both of them.
I caught it again on some ice. Exact same thing. I couldn't get it up the wall without hanging on.
I meant to what?
On the whole bunch, like a big piece of foot.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep. Got this fish because he's lost. Just kidding.
Yeah, I don't really remember. He's selling for Kyle. He's selling for Kyle.
Okay. I think I got it back. Here comes Chad to take over because apparently our technical difficulties are. So, woo! Chad's back.
Yep. 6 to 8 years.
All right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Loud and clear.
Good morning, Stephen Corley. I'm not hearing anything right now. Okay, good. All right.
Even the big cat fever right there with it, but
Hi, Sampy.
All right.
Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon, welcome. Nice to see you back around, bud. Been a minute. Seen you in some chats lately. Hope everything's been going all right.
Mine's water.
This is mine's water.
I'm not getting any audio from any of our anglers here.
I don't know. It's weird. It's like
I'm not sure what's up with that.
You can't hear me yet?
Hi, Kevin. For some reason, I am not getting any audio back from you guys.
You can't really beat him. $40.
Give me just a minute, Lee Evans. Hello, I'll update that. Let me play around with this and see what's going on, because I can't hear, and I see Kevin is talking bad about me right now, so I want to be able to hear what he is saying about me. So let me see if I can unplug this and plug it back in if I can get this to work.
To me, it was really close to the Bloody River.
What was? I eat pumpkin spice
cat
And no one can hear it.
The tip's the only thing different.
Or at least Chad can't.
Backbone and everything of the. It's right there together. Plus they have shrimp guys and they have
Test. Yeah, that's staticky. What's going on here?
Sounded better when D was on there, you know
For a
that?
guy starting out,
Hello.
$100 for that in the reel. $100 is what I paid. Yeah, I mean you can't. The guy really couldn't go wrong. It's. I mean that's quality compared to. You know what I mean? Those just got good reels, got decent rod.
I don't know that rod behind you. I don't know, my rod's
Demon Dockery.
I think those make. Look at that. Where we're swinging back. Just a little bit.
That's not.
I think those rods make good flathead rods.
Demon Dockery. So it's hang on.
Guess who likes to catch flathead?
Since he can't be here today,
Yeah, that's true.
I'm honoring him in my
Josh.
boat.
Hold on, we can't hear. I can't hear anything. I am very confused right now. What's going on?
I hear everybody.
Is this?
Yeah.
Is it? No, it's
Or
a
no,
blue.
he catches all the time. It's
Yeah.
blues.
Yeah, he's never caught
Somebody
something.
else hasn't caught a flathead.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh, so we get the angler. Yeah.
Good.
Like a few videos right there before.
Really?
Excuse me. All right, there we go.
Back up.
Found the structure.
All right, so hopefully we're good now. Hopefully I can use this and we don't pick up too much noise going on in the house. So I seen Mr. Josh had his angry face floats in honor of his buddy James Dockery.
James, I hope.
I know. I'm not scared. That's good. My boots are warm. My legs
Sounds
are
good
warm.
now? Okay.
I'm warm.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there with these speakers. A kid might have broke the ports or something like that. We'll blame the kid. She's not here.
It leaks.
Those usually aren't very warm. Mine are.
All right.
Very warm. They were thin.
So-
my coveralls.
It's snowing. We're gonna have to go home. The river's gonna get
There's a chicken.
Yeah.
James Gordon, Parker Pursuits fished last weekend. This is a whole new set of gentlemen and lady.
It just started snowing on us.
Starting to snow on you?
Chad, it's starting to snow, and we're afraid the river's going to get slick. We may have to call it.
All right, gentlemen, let us know.
Yeah, right.
Let it snow. Let it snow.
So on the River Warriors, we have the legend Zach Murray, the legend Skip Stewart, and they brought along Roger. They let him come with them.
I knew there was something in there. There had to be something on that whole deal.
We have on the weekend angler boat, we have Josh Dunnigan and Christina Dunnigan, who Josh only let her come because she has such good luck. Otherwise, he wouldn't have brought her because he's mean and doesn't let her bluegill fish.
No, he let me come because it's 2 extra rods.
Oh, he let her come just because of the 2 extra rods. Got it.
That goes out. Something goes out.
On the Palmetto Cat boat, we have Kevin from Palmetto Cats, his friend David, and Jimmy from Fishing and Gear.
Now that's different.
And then we have on the banks of Kerr Lake, 1 Ton Fishing Clubs, Josh and Jared.
Where Chris was.
Laura the Explorer says Josh let her come because she owns the boat.
No,
But very soon, apparently there's a deal in the works between Dee and Christina that we may own one of those boats.
You don't regret it.
I'm not sure how Josh feels about that, but
I would love to see that thing gone. I would absolutely love to see it leave the driveway. Absolutely.
not as much as Christina.
Well, what she neglected,
for 10:30.
what she neglected to tell you guys.
They can't hear you. You're facing away.
That's the thing. We know there's fish.
You guys catch anything yet?
Nobody has caught anything yet. Josh Dunnigan, there's some people saying, please tell me Josh isn't using chicken.
I got an 8-ounce.
We got a little bit of everything.
Did you bring
You
the
got
pumpkin spice?
today?
There is pumpkin spice today, yes.
Asking for a friend.
Yeah, there is pumpkin spice today.
I will donate. I know I'm going to start reading this and I'm going to do that. Fishing, Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon says he will donate $1 a fish for all the fish caught over both days of the tournament per fish, not poundage. Well, that actually probably costs you a little bit more. I'm just kidding. And one of the 4 charities picked as a final result of so $1 per fish to one of the 4 charities picked at final result of my choice. Sounds good.
Paper stickers for you.
Let's see who's noisy. Maybe. Josh, Lyle says that you guys will air that out on Monday night.
There we go.
We'll air it all out on Monday night.
Yeah, we're gonna take care of some things. We're gonna have some problems.
No, I didn't know.
What? There's no problem. I'm surprised no fish yet.
It wasn't that hard, really.
Yeah, I'm surprised we ain't got a bite yet. It took us a while to get here.
I tried to do a couple different programs and save it under a different format and send it back to. And then the quality is good.
Yeah, that looks awesome. It's real good.
Holy cow. Thank you so much, Lee, for that donation.
I caught them on a crazy sale. They were like $50 for 19 of them. I mean, $19. It was $19 for 50 of them.
Palmetto and team look like they're on the
On
a move here.
Back up to the truck. In my coat, I thought
We are at.
it brought a sled. I could have went right down to the water.
From
the truck.
Let me double check this. Let me double check
Well, if you start at the top with the
what we got going on here.
park side, come down with the kayak. Just go right into the water.
Plus 85. Overall, we have already broken the $1,000 mark total. So we are at 1,015 total. That's 50 for the big fish and 965 for the overall number winner. Lee, I very much appreciate your donation, buddy.
I wasn't there. I was going to take that.
Well, normally, yeah, we can do it real easy, but when the thing bites.
All right, we want to give
Let's see. Thank you.
I'm going to try Tiger.
Yeah, that's what I
Me too, because there's a lot of activity.
Maybe
All right.
They're everything. Everything.
Question for the weekend angler: what seats is
I got everything else.
that in the front of your boat? It looks super comfortable.
Oh, that's one of those Millennium Marines.
Millennium Marines.
That's why I thought it looked like a pop from a distance. You got up over closer to it. It was like an individual fish, and I thought, oh, good, big.
All is quiet today. Who will get the skunk off of the show? We already had Jared. We're going to call him out because Josh told us to. Jared missed one early on, but we had Palmetto that did his floating dance trying to give us a little thrill, but so far have not found any in Lake Moultrie. River Warriors is on their third location. They are marking a ton of fish, but so far has not caught any, been able to hook up to any. The total caught last weekend, there was 49 bluecat caught last weekend, 36 by Moe Creek and Parker Pursuits, 7 by Catfish Regulators, 4 by Creole, and 2 by Two Stands and Green Machine. Roger.
Yeah.
What are you guys using for bait today?
We've got everything. Skipjack, shad, sucker, white bass.
Yeah, dig down.
No chicken?
Carp.
Switch things real quick.
No chicken.
No chicken.
Not that we're afraid to use chicken. It just it hasn't been working for the last 2 months.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it'll catch fish down here sometimes.
When the water temperature got so down to a certain point, it stopped working. So, you know.
Yep. Last weekend there was 49 bluecat caught.
He said that's close enough for him.
We'll see what happens today.
No freeze up?
What's that?
Don't forget to give you a place to
All right. Looks like River Warriors are looking for another spot. Meadow and them, I don't know if they're changing baits or what they got going on, but They're working something at the back of the boat.
That was what looked like a light.
The 1 Ton Fishing Club is totally relaxed and chilling, waiting. They know it's about to happen.
It don't take as long to reel them in with 3 guys. All you try to see.
The reel won't disengage.
Yes. Put that jerky in. It was teeter on flying now.
Yeah, I believe last
Motor's off.
I
turned it off.
On top of all those, there was actually what? Let me see, 49 plus. I think there were 7. No, the 49 does not include the channel cats. So there were 7 channel cats. Robert says. So that would have been 49 plus 7.
Hey, you got another
56 total fish caught last week on the
I
stream.
do.
Did you?
See, but the only kind of chicken I personally like. Ooh, I can't do that spicy stuff, Mr. Lyle. I like the freshly fried, just regular fried chicken. That's my kind of stuff. And with as much grease as most of the as much grease as the chicken that I eat has, it probably would do pretty well. Look at that. River Warriors are making a move, flying down that river. Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon says, so my donation is up to $56 so far, and these guys cost me a $100 bill. Let's see some fish, fellas and lady. What's going on, country boy? Christina and Josh, do you think you guys will catch a pelican first, or
if we catch a pelican, I'm cutting him up and using him as bait.
Are you getting a bite, Christina?
No. I don't think so.
We barbecue a pelican.
Heck yeah, I would too.
Yeah,
I love to eat too, Mr. Chris from Hooks and Hammocks. Catfish and crappie. I didn't get to be this big and beautiful without liking to eat.
Oh,
So you knock it around whenever you come off.
I know. I saw
Hey,
that.
hey, David, are you around? I think Kevin and Jimmy might have thrown David off the boat. Oh, there he is.
What?
When are you gonna take back over? Apparently, you're the only one that can catch fish on Palmetto's boat. So we were wondering when you're gonna take over and show these boys how it's done.
Hey, just leave that off. They take the water anyway.
They already told her she could take off.
We moved a little bit up.
We're gonna have to double.
We moved down the shallow water.
You moved a little bit, you said?
Yeah, we're moving shallower water.
Shallower water? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're about six feet of water.
Well, it's shallow today, yeah. With that sunshine, might be a really good spot.
Hope so.
only one we caught was up there before everybody got on it.
That sounds about how I fish. I can catch fish before and after a stream, but not during. Broke up a little bit. You guys,
So the fish get stage fright.
They do. It's like they know when you hit the play button. Good morning, Katie Collins.
At least they would know.
This just goes to show you, though, that just because the weather's warming up doesn't mean the bite's warming up yet.
Jimmy just had to open the vents on his jacket. Getting warm.
Must be a struggle that you're starting to get too warm. You got to unzip the jackets and stuff.
Yeah, I might have to do it off here.
Mike Wade says, Dad says, come on, weekend angler.
Hi, David. Hey, don't lock it yet. I need something under there still. 2 of those black in the corner.
Fins and Finds is going through 25 hours of GoPro footage from his Florida trip. That's a lot of stuff to go through. What's going on, DC Metro? Good to see you in. See. Hey, Lee.
I think you still under the.
Sometimes I just got to make sure it's just that smooth. I don't want any hairs out of place.
Yeah, it was a thank you for the hooks. I got to reply to it.
Jared.
Yes.
Bro, what's going on over there? You guys are all quiet. And where's the fish?
Not much, man. We're waiting, man.
Is there somebody with anything?
I think you're not holding your mouth right.
Yeah, it's something.
What? I can keep it. Your dad's.
We'll try to get Art to hold his mouth right.
Be nice.
What's that?
I think Art's put some kind of spell on your poles because he's got to leave.
We're gonna get Art to hold his mouth with a shad in it and see if that works.
Gotcha. Maybe if he does the shad dance within his mouth, they'll.
Yeah, we're gonna have him bite the head off of it and spit it into the water and see what that does.
That's a sacrifice that probably should be made.
Do what?
I said that's a sacrifice that probably should be made to the fish gods so you guys start getting some more bites. Hey, Josh from the Weekend Angler.
Yes.
Mo Creek would like to know how many units are you running over there?
They're running 2.
2.
Running 2.
Go.
What's going on, Bumpin' Mike? Where have all the fishies gone?
Bite
They
a
said
bit.
it's too cold.
I can't tell who that is in the back of the River Whiskers boat. They're so bundled up. They look awfully cold going down the river and in the teens right now. River Warriors, yes. I will maybe get that right by the end of the show.
That's true too.
Thomas Littlepage says, I am losing faith in Kevin right now. Lyle says the fish are swimming away from the chicken oil in the water. DC Metro, we are still on the hunt for the first fish of the day. We are an hour and 40 minutes in. We've had one good takedown that came up empty, and that's been it. Yeah, if you guys aren't subbed, I'm sure people probably drop links and stuff, but there are links to all these guys' channels are in the description as well. I know, Katie. Maybe you should have jumped on here today and fished, so you could show these boys how to catch some blue cats.
Girl power.
Girl power. I did not include Christina in that because she actually already knows. She taught Josh how to catfish because he was originally a bass fisherman who likes to use pumpkin spice latte covered fish. He is now calling him the weekend ditch pickle. Just got back from looking at the boat ramps. They are still snowy and icy. Supposedly going to get above freezing today, so hopefully this crap will go away. I hope this is the end of it. I'm sure we'll have another cold spell, but I just hope it doesn't bring really any winter weather with it anymore. Lyle, you're very, very much welcome. I mean, this is a lot of fun. Obviously everybody seems to kind of like tuning into some lives as they can, but to be able to add some value, to be able to donate to some charities makes it worth it.
He says he
There's
likes
a lot of people. So far, I see Katie Collins that is loving the new name of the weekend ditch pickle.
Oh yeah.
I like it. The rod's good. Really, I think
Grab my phone, leave it on the charger.
Team River Warriors is making a long run apparently.
actually
this island's
I grab it.
I know. I was about to call.
I thought you put it over there.
Okay.
You switched it.
Yeah, I might be able to forget.
Making me think I'm crazy. Not that crazy.
Can't start with that one. You can just move this one over there.
Good morning, Tara. Tara Blackburn is in here. Hopefully you are doing well. J-Dog is, I'm not sure if he came in it as well. I don't see him yet, but if so, or if not, hope he's doing well too. So far, we are waiting on the first fish of the day. Folks are making moves and doing this and doing that, going shallow, going deep. It is.
All right, I've said it's a 30-minute.
It's been a struggle so far. We've had one bite. There was one fish caught before the stream, so it didn't count. But congratulations again to David on Palmetto Cat's boat for catching his PB.
Whoop, whoop, go David!
We will show that real quick. This is what happened right before the show started. If I can get it to come up here. There it is. There's David and his PB. I was guaranteed that is a 30-pound fish. David just makes it look small because he is a mammoth of a human being.
Dude,
Palmetto is only 4'11", so how tall are you, Kev?
I'm 5'10".
5'10". So me and you are right.
I am short, but
Yeah, that's average for a guy. That's what I am. So I tell everybody that's average. So David looked to be about 6'10".
Yeah.
And
he's a basketball player.
He played the b-ball. J-Dog is in the house. I see J-Dog.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. Tell us all who's in chat so we can say hello and everything.
Yeah, we'll go back through, see who all's been in here. We got Thomas Littlepage, Mike Turner 712, Sharina's Keeping It Real, Mo Creek Fishing, Catfishing Crappie, Ernie Brown, Mike Irvin, Catfish Weekly, Tara Blackburn, Katie Collins, Fins and Fines, John Boys, Country Boy Catfishing, D. Keeping it. SF Outdoors, Evan TV. There's a lot of folks in here right now. Mike Chavez, Ben Rich Boys.
Ben Rich Boys, Big Cat.
Lucky Big Cats and Bourbon. He says a 5'8" is the average for a good Irish man.
Explain, Josh.
I missed a lot. Wasn't there more? Yeah, Katie, due to some weather and the weather that we've had the last week or so. Is it a fish? You dirty son of a gun.
I just
did that on purpose. You see, I had like the reactions of, ooh. Yeah, because of the weather in some areas, it just wasn't safe. So many people wasn't able to actually get out and fish with us today. But that's okay. You know, I would rather anybody be safe than anything. So fortunately for us, we have these 4 streams that we're able to get out and brave it and get out on the water. I'm sorry, Zach on the River Warriors boat. He's been working on the ramp for 2 days to get it ready so they could launch this morning. So, kudos to Mr. Zach.
It's
And I'm
so
sure.
so
What's
cold
that?
and the weather conditions are so rough. I'm glad we were able to make it too.
Oh, whatever. It was sprinkled last week and you bailed. Don't get me started on you because you know I'll do it.
Kid came back caught one of them next day too.
This sun is so bright and it makes it hard to fish.
And maybe that's it. You're missing all these fights because you can't see them.
He came back the next day, caught one. But that was $20.
Fly over, man. They want to do something.
Reading on the tournament. Are you doing a tournament today, BC?
Right. Yeah. I didn't really fill it out that form.
Man, I think we've gotten longer than a 7-day free trial of Alaska.
I brought Jim. Counters are pulled up his.
You're breaking up a little bit, Kevin.
I brought Jim to show me where the 70 pounders are. He's not holding up his target.
Yeah, so you brought him out to show you, and then he took you to the other side of the lake. He said they were here, I promise.
What is it? Blind.
Our next
We're not using the right kind of chicken.
Apparently, this year is the year of pumpkin spice. If I see that trend, I've got Weekend Angler's address, and I'm going to go down and meet him with a whooping stick.
Okay.
Christina's already ready for her to unlock the door when we get there.
We're in 3.8 feet of water right now.
3.8 feet. You would think with all that sun, I don't know how the wind's going there, if it's pushing the bait over that way, but it'd be warming that shallows up.
Anybody caught anything yet?
Nothing yet.
Wow.
I think DC is right. I think the 7-day free trial, it's like when you call to deactivate that free trial, Winter's going, but wait, there's more. We can do this for an extra. We need this. We don't want to lose your service or your business. It's like trying to cut ties with a cable company. Buckeye says Jimmy needs to get on the phone with David. They always bite when he's on the phone. And that is a great comment. Like, D, if you haven't, go check out Catfish and Crappie. He is approaching the 1,000 sub mark. Be awesome to get him over that very soon. So it's good. Give him a watch, maybe give him a sub. That'd be awesome. He's 96 away or 94. She can't hear me. She's in there with the headphones on. I believe last time. He is actually at 907 now, so 93 away. So whoever went over and gave him a sub, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Let's get some fish. We are approaching the 2-hour mark. We are 2 hours in. It is 8 minutes till 11. That is Eastern time. Some of these folks, actually, only one of these folks, that'd be the Weekend Angler, they're an hour behind us.
Good reel.
Okay.
Anybody using shad for bait? I know Roger and them have shad on the boat. They got all kinds of different baits, they said.
We got shad.
What we got here? Or are you just reeling in?
Yeah, I hooked it and I was like, here, I handed him the rod.
He just reeling in.
We got shad.
You guys got me excited again.
Here, he handed
So we got a couple. Art, did you say you guys have shad there?
Yeah, we got frozen shad, frozen white perch, chicken, and brim, and some jumbo minnows and a couple of goldfish.
Nice. So a lot of people have shad on the bait choice today.
Yeah,
hey, Janice,
I was wondering, you guys had a shad kill in your area, like where Roger is?
Not that I'm aware of.
No, I saw a couple dead shad coming out of the spillway yesterday, but not very many.
Yeah. Yeah, right now, Moe Creek is got 3 of the 4 charities, right? So Moe Creek has the fish finish, which is the smallest fish caught, 1.58 pounds. They have the second big fish of 13.76 pounds and 36 Bluecat caught. Right now, 3 of the 4 charities will be their choice. The current big fish is going to Catfish Regulators at the moment with 15.38. So see how those hold up.
Hey, Chad.
Yes, sir.
So Aaron's been fishing like off screen. He's caught 2 already. I know it doesn't count, but I'm just saying. Just saying.
So maybe you guys need to throw one over by where he's casting his pole. So Aaron
you guys can
cast
see
his
it.
regulator. You didn't hear that. Off to the side of these guys fishing, hanging out. He's
So
got
technically the
fish
skunk is
while they've
gone.
got none.
Technically the skunk is gone, but not for us. So,
Serena. DC, have fun. Good luck, guys, out there. Hope everybody got some big fish up there where you guys are at. Catfish fever and outdoors. Oh. Jacob, did I see you're going to do speed one fishing later this afternoon, or is that today?
Fish on.
Fish on.
About time.
Go to the solo layout. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have a fish on. Let's see what it is. Will it be a Bluecat? Will it be a monster? I appreciate you saying that, J-Dog. We got a fishy. It's coming toward the boat. But it is a Bluecat. See. I see him reeling. He's fishing. Ricky Gloria. Good morning.
Channel cat.
No. We have a fish on the boat, but I'm being told it does not count because it is a channel cat.
Channel cat covered in mud.
Covered in the mud. Well, at least the skunk is off the boat. We are still at 0.
Channel kitty's got to eat too.
We marked some fish coming into this spot. We couldn't tell what they were. Now we know.
Well, I'm going to keep you on the full layout so we can see the fish when you guys hold it up before you release it.
Sounds good.
A buck-tooth channel cat.
Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon, does that put this donation up to $57? So he's counting any catfish you guys catch for his donation.
It's probably a male. The females have a really big mouth.
He hasn't got a big head on it.
He's a nice one, but he don't count.
It's got a wide looking head. And I was talking about the fish, not Roger.
Hey, what? What?
Yeah, you gotta get another fish rod. Huh? Yeah.
We finally got to see a fish, an actual channel cat. Hopefully now we can figure out where these Bluecat are.
Put your fresh boots on. It's in the
Again, things are never easy when you're fishing. Add live to it, and then take where you got to target a specific species, and you'll catch what you're not supposed to be catching. So The tournament slug is technically gone. We have got a fish. Just unfortunately, it wasn't the right one. So right now we are still 0 Bluecat for the day, but we still got some time.
What time you gonna leave, Art?
Like 15 minutes.
There we go.
Fish on!
Yeah.
Fish
I'm
on.
sorry, I don't know how you.
Got a fish.
Now.
Looks like I got here just in time. What's up, everybody?
Got another fish.
Got another fish?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Mark, let's go to real
What's
quick
up,
back to
Chet?
the layout. We have another fish on for River Warriors. Let's see if they can catch an actual Bluecat this time.
We're hoping.
How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing fantastic, Chad, and you're doing a fantastic job, I have to say. I'm really enjoying today.
Well,
Is that Mark? I hear.
Yes, it is.
Mark from Catfish
Hey,
Rock.
Mark.
What's up, everybody? Good.
You know, Mark, the people in the chat and the people on the screen kind of make it a little bit easier. I mean, other than, you know, I have this beautiful face they have to look at, so hopefully you guys can take us to a layout that's better, or they don't have to put up with the game, right?
Was that about 2 pounds, Roger?
Is that another channel or a blue?
We're waiting.
The field is waiting. The fans are waiting.
I think it's a flathead.
I miss Flathead.
Oh, that's too much longer, Mark.
Oh, another channel cat?
Another channel. Oh, man, that's a eater right there. Make a sandwich.
Right there, perfect.
Bite his head off.
So they have seemed to find. Did somebody just say bite the head off?
Oh, hey.
I did.
What's going on, Josh?
I know.
We got channel cats. We got the 1 Ton Fishing Club all clean and shaved. Look at that. We got
baby face, doesn't he?
Palmetto Cats singing us today. The Weekend Angler running late. Christina running the show. River Warriors doing the channel cat thing. All sorts of stuff going on, Chad.
Christina ain't caught a 50-pounder yet.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Come on, girl.
We got some frozen.
You know, I wonder if we asked Parker Pursuit and Go Creek, that bank that is sitting behind Josh and Christina, if it was indeed not the exact spot, that Josh snuck up on them to find out where they were.
Are you saying that Josh is fishing in their spot?
He might be spot poaching. I'm just saying.
That visit last week was all recognizance rather than a friendly visit?
I think it was. How many times did you see it?
I'm getting a lot of wind noise from somebody, Chad. It's kind of stepping all over you.
That is.
That's some of it. I think it's multiple.
We got to try to get out
There-
of this channel cat.
That pretty much did it. There's a little bit coming from Roger's boat, but when you got them all in there, it makes it kind of hard to.
So yeah, it seems like we had a little win from Kevin and Josh. Oh yeah. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see. I have to go move the mother-in-law. I'll donate another $50 per Bluecat caught over 15 pounds. Chad or D, you'll just have to send me a Facebook message and let me know.
Wow.
Wow, Lee Reed. That's awesome, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
He is the man.
Did it at the time.
50
Man, this family is awesome. Everybody's giving till it hurts.
over 15. All right, Lee. I will. If that happens, I will let you know. Get with you on Facebook. That is awesome and generous. Thank you so much.
I think the probability of a big fish is still very good, Chad.
I absolutely think so too. I know there, some of these waters these guys are fishing, they will definitely produce them. It's just, will they bite and can you find them?
You got 4 powerhouse teams out there. I have full confidence they're going to come through.
Yeah, thank God Christina went with Josh because we can actually call it a powerhouse team now.
Well, yeah, that was part of the whole equation. What's going on, Roger? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Mark? Good morning.
Good morning.
Chadwick.
Hey, let's go ahead, Skip. Zach, how you doing? What's up?
What's up, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, Art? You caught me with a mouth of piping hot coffee. Sorry, buddy.
Woo! All right, so check it out, Chad. We want to try to get some more. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Art.
Okay. So to help try to get some more money for your donations, Jared said he would do the 1 chip challenge if someone would donate $50.
Now, does it have to
donation.
Does it have to be one person, or can it be multiple people with a total of $50?
Well, I mean, I would say 50 total, but if people want to donate more, whatever.
Put me down for 25. We're halfway there.
And Jared said he would eat the chip. Y'all know what that is?
So starting right now.
I'm going to go take care of that right now. Give me 1 second, Chad. You can verify once it's done, and then we'll get the other 25, and we'll be good to go.
All right.
And
so
Chad, even if we don't win, Chad, if you don't mind, if you could donate to the Diabetes Association that Jared had said earlier, if we don't win any places or whatever, that'd be cool.
We'll go to a diabetes charity.
So, guys, this is made with the Reaper pepper, the Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, I thought about challenging Standa to one of those eat-offs with that hot stuff because he was talking about how he loves hot stuff, and then my common sense kicked in and said, no, I don't think I want to do that.
Looks like they're getting
there it is.
You guys are giving me heartburn.
Low Creek just did $25.
Low Creek.
Yeah, hey, if Stan does that, I'm going to bring my hot sauce. I mean, my barbecue.
All right, so Chad, you let us know whenever you got the $50, and he'll do it.
I think he's got it.
Hold on, I'm waiting on my computer here.
We're more than covering that $50.
They're more than covering it.
Yeah.
They love you, Jared.
Hey, you gotta get all the crumbs out of there too.
Lick it.
All right, Chad, we're good on my end.
We have it.
Oh yeah, you got a glove.
Good cause. We get to torture a 1-tonner and donate $50 to Diabetes Foundation, which is a charity after my own heart as well.
We ain't got but 1 chip, yo.
All right, Chad, we're gonna leave it for you to say go.
You know what? I bet you if you each eat, like, how many of you are out there?
Oh no, Jared's doing it.
But Jared,
Jared's doing all of it.
I thought maybe we could split it up. You and him split it up half and half.
Do not do it until I put you on the big screen.
That's right.
All right. So there's.
Now, see, Art did the chip, and I'll do something if I get my PB.
You got your knife?
I think Palmetto's saying something, Chad. Oh, no, he's not. He's looking. He wants to see him eat the stuff, right?
All right, Jared, are you ready?
Yeah. And the challenge is you can't drink anything either. Whoa.
Yeah, how many minutes? It's like 10. It's like 10 minutes for the challenge, isn't it?
Oh Lord.
Read the box.
I was gonna say 3.
I think it's either 10 or 5, or there's 3 minutes, 5 minutes, and 10 minutes, something like that. Or
All right,
am I
well, then
thinking
they got say it in the chat what they want, 5 or 10 minutes before he can have a drink, right? Is that what you're saying?
I vote for 10.
Okay, 10 minutes, Jared.
10 minutes, man.
Jared's like, I don't know about all this.
I want to get my $25 out of it.
Isn't there something you got to sign?
Wait, hang on.
I'll go ahead and do a disclaimer for Chad.
You You got PayPal? Send it to me in PayPal. My link is in the description.
I just want to put this out there. The One Ton Fishing Club is not endorsing the use of the One Chip Challenge, and any damage to anybody's body is your own responsibility. We're not responsible for flaming buttholes.
To show you it's legit, and he gets a free bag. Upside down bag.
Fishing with a Chad
Free bag
is
of
not
something.
endorsed. If he goes down in the middle of this,
So you just like eat it.
this is all on you.
Eat it, chew it up.
So who's
It's for
putting a
good
shot?
memory. Videotaping this too.
Lyle says he doesn't think you'll make it 3 minutes.
Who said that?
I probably
Lyle said that.
might not
So
make
it looks
one.
like he just
I'm
got
gonna close this. So
Hey, y'all welcome, because I brought this thing up here for them to do it.
Yeah, we gotta give credit to Aaron from Catfish Regulators. Who's
Way to
like-
go, Aaron, Catfish
Yeah, thank you,
Regulators.
thanks.
I am trying to keep an eye on out down here
do it
to
now.
see if
Any
anybody's
crumbs
got
that
get.
fall hard has to
You
eat.
gotta eat the whole chip and the crumbs.
Oh,
Oh
my
man,
God,
I can
that's
already feel the heartburn
I
kicking.
was
I've got
not
a buck.
thinking that.
Show everybody the chip and the pieces that's in there.
Oh, look at
Everybody-
that.
That's the chip.
Let's see it.
Woo!
Oh, that looks like a bad time.
Oh my god, that looks hurt.
It looks like it's dropped down
Don't
in the
rub
grill.
your eyes. I've done stuff like this. Do not rub your eyes after you eat it.
Don't go pee.
Or pee, too. That's a bad one.
Do it all at once. We got
You guys want me to start a timer, Chad?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll do a timer.
They barely check my tongue. It's probably hot.
Timer started.
Timer
wait.
Let's see how red
Wait.
this ginger
All right.
can get.
He can go.
Oh, boy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll start it up again.
We apologize for any language you might hear.
Man. They barely touched my tongue. It's already on fire.
Well, yeah, it's better to get it over with.
Huh? Hey, just remember, you said yesterday there was a woman did it with no problem at all. Wouldn't be nothing for you. Ooh.
Oh, it's
You're the
over.
man.
Just so you know, we're only 25 seconds in.
Missy Kennedy, welcome, and I'm glad you are enjoying
Good.
all the
Don't
channels.
breathe
There's a
too
lot.
much. Yeah.
So I do apologize, and I my condolences to you losing your father back in November. But I'm glad you have found your way to our family. So hopefully you'll stick around and be able to enjoy all this. Like Goobers, like my buddy Jared here, who is probably about ready to light himself on fire.
Chip is gone.
How bad is it, dude?
Oh my god, I'm like cringing right now. It's got to burn.
How bad is
It's hot.
it? Oh, his eyes are watering. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
We're at 1 minute 20 seconds.
My thumb's up.
He can't
1
even
minute
talk.
20.
His thumb's numb.
Jared, you are more of the man than I am, brother, because I would be on my way to the hospital already.
Yeah, those hot challenges aren't always that great.
No.
Did you guys bring some milk, I hope?
No.
Ain't got no milk.
We
Yeah,
talked about it, but you know.
I bet you he tries river water in about 5 minutes. Oh,
He's
there we
tapping.
go.
He's tapping,
He's
he's
tapping
tapping.
out.
I do not
We're
blame
at
him.
1 minute 50. 1 minute 59 seconds.
Hey, it's
I mean,
still,
I
it's
bet
still
he
went to a
told
good
me
cause.
more.
Oh, it ain't over yet.
Yeah, the clock is stopped. That doesn't mean the burning.
The clock has stopped.
Jared, you're a man, dude.
Get that donut. That grease will help. Oh, it's getting worse. Oh, thank you, Jared, for doing that, dude.
That is fantastic. Way to raise some money.
He's going to get out of earshot of the camera to cuss a little bit.
Can't blame him.
Just let us know if he pukes. We got to know about that. We don't need to show it, but it's nice to know.
I think that would make it worse.
Oh, it's gonna get worse. It ain't over yet. Trust me, I've been there.
Dude, that thing was that was gnarly. That chip looked terrible. It looked like it came out of Satan's butt crack. That chip did.
Oh.
All right, so
I'll tell you, I would eat another shad before I do that.
I don't know. I'd go with the chip rather than the shad, to be honest.
I think I would go with the shad myself.
Really? Let's ask what people think in chat. You guys, would you rather eat that hot chip or a whole shad? Which one would you rather eat? Let us know.
What's going on, JP3 and Catman?
Gentlemen, good morning. How you doing, both of you?
That's up to $1,105.
Woohoo! Amen.
1105. Out of that, we have 50 for Fish and Fetish Award.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It looks like the hot chip is winning, Art.
They did it. I'm impressed.
Hot chip is winning in chat. They'd rather do hot chip than Chad. Chad. Sorry, Chad.
Oh, there's that. Wow. Dude, I don't know, man.
So that will give us now. It looks like up to 5 charities. We got fish on?
Huh?
Oh, I thought we said.
No, it looks like he's recasting a planer board.
Okay.
Thought play with our emotions, Kevin.
I know. So we may have
looks like
5 charities, right?
So how much
But
did
we are
the
at
chip bring in?
$1,000 for the most fish caught.
Wow. That's crazy. Good job.
We might want to check in with Palmetto's screen. It looks like someone's trying to talk. I can't make out who that is on my screen.
Let's see.
Oh, he was talking a second ago.
David, what's going on, buddy?
I think we're about to move spots. Y'all talking about planer boards and reeling in stuff, but we're just
You're reeling in? All right.
move to a new spot.
For the chip. I got water if you want some water.
It looks like Janice came in to check in on Roger, make sure he's not causing any trouble. Keep him in line. It's always good to see her.
I did see Miss Janice.
Oh, you got him on mute too, Chad, just so you know.
I did because of the wind.
Wind, yeah. What's up, Roger? You're on now.
What's up?
So Janice is in the house checking on you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know why she's talking about why can't he catch fish? He catches fish when I'm there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm letting her down today.
We ain't letting anybody down.
Yeah, we're giving it a go. That's all.
See Mixie Cat's in here. Josh and Christina, his Anchorage daughter, that time on the
Hi, Mom and Dad.
Hi, Caitlin.
Yep, I think that's coming from Roger's screen, Chad.
That's coming from the Dunnigans. They got the
Oh, it is?
Windigans. They had the Windigans. Okay, let me go back here and look. Sometimes this thing goes so slow.
Hey, you can say one thing everybody else can't.
All right, so we've made, let's see, 5, 25, 25. Not going to view more. There was several donations for that just now.
I'm sure.
We had 25 and 25 and 25, so that's 75. $5. That's 80. That was a $90 chip challenge.
Amen.
Whew. Still, I don't know if 90. It's for charity, but man,
I'd do it.
That's a lot of heat.
You know, I was talked into doing that hot nut challenge, I think, or like hot peanuts. Oh my God, Chad! I made it halfway through and I was like destroyed. And they say that one's worse than that hot chip, but I only made it halfway through, so I bet you that hot chip's about where I was at, and I don't want to go there again. But I'd do it, but it's not fun.
I like flavoring them too, but I just do not do the heat. I can't. It just.
I love heat. I love it. I put habanero on everything.
Well, good news, he's keeping it down. So,
Okay,
good.
Art, I was actually getting ready to ask you because people were asking, is he okay?
Oh, he's good. He's right here. He's
Is he crying or pacing? What's he doing?
Here he comes. Here he comes.
He's got to pull himself together.
I had to pull myself together.
Way to go, man. You're
hot, man. The only thing that make it better is if we win big fish. That'd be even better. That stuff's going pretty hot. But thank y'all for donating to the cause.
Thank you for getting that.
Yes, sir.
What a big deal.
It looked like a big deal.
Whew. I can feel my tongue tingling just thinking about it. He just says, "Wait until that digests." No,
Yeah, it might. I wasn't gonna go there, but that's what I was thinking.
Yep, Miss Katie, I got your donation. Thank you very much. I added it to it. So, whew. I don't know how you guys do stuff like that. Palmetto and team is making a move.
It's crazy. If I don't have the bread or from this or whatever in my mouth, the back of my tongue just dropped.
I can hear it in your voice. It's like,
Yeah, there's a little warble in his voice, or is that just me?
Janice,
I don't think.
you like that? Janice says her mouth is watering just thinking about that chip. Yummy.
Oh, Janice, way to go!
She can handle
Roger,
hot
what is
stuff.
wrong with her?
She's half Asian, man. Her mama fixes hot food like crazy.
Oh yeah, I know. I've had a lot of Thai food in my time that's smoking hot. Those Thai chili peppers and stuff, good stuff.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand, like, because a guy that works for me, he loves that spicy stuff too, to where he is sweating when he's eating that stuff, and I'm like, why do you want to sweat while you eat? What is? I don't understand.
Yeah, it's bad enough sweating when I tie my shoes. I don't want to know why I eat.
I don't even eat spicy stuff like talking about. I like it sometimes. I gotta be in the mood for it. I don't like spicy stuff all the time. I gotta kind of be in the mood for it.
I hope you were in the mood today, buddy.
Yeah, no, going into it, I'm thinking, oh, it's just a chip. It got real when I opened the pack.
You got a whiff of that, right? And that was it.
Well, what? I was trying to see what it smelled like, and I went to put it in my mouth, and it barely touched the corner of my lips. And just that little bit was
scouted.
It told me something, you know.
Look at it good. Go from there.
I knew then.
So you guys open that, can you just smell the heat from it?
If we see anything. The thing is, you can set up there and catch fish anywhere pretty much.
Oh, Mike, you're right.
That day.
It says that she's diabetic. Bravo to you for doing that chip challenge.
Nothing there. No structure, nothing. Just a friggin' sandy looking bottom.
Well, I did have the gloves on when I did.
Good idea.
I would burn them.
I did have these on, even though I've been handling bait with it.
I said, what the hell?
Miss D is going to come in and sit with you, Mark, just in case you need to do a solo.
Oh, finally. You tricked me into here by saying she was going to be here when I got on. So,
Well, I figure you two need to hash some things out anyway. So I'll leave you
oh,
guys.
are we going to do this here?
You never know with her. So,
I don't see that a person in there that I need to time out. We still don't have any blue cats on the board, Mike, Mr. Morello. We got 2 channel cats with the River Warriors. Looks like it's a rough day on the water today, but these guys aren't giving it their all.
Tell you what, I'm definitely not cold anymore.
Hello.
Hello, Dee. I didn't know if you needed to put on your earphones or not, but how you doing, dear?
Oh, pretty good. And how are you, Mark?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm just looking for people to kick out a chat like you got mad at me for not doing yesterday.
I haven't seen that person in chat. So.
Yeah, this is true. Wonder who we're talking about. So how are you feeling about today? These guys are putting in a Herculean effort, and it's been a rough day, but they are definitely trying. We're raising a bunch of good money, and that chip challenge really put it over the top. Don't you agree?
Oh, definitely. It's nice to see that, even with just a couple channels that the donations are going up. No matter what cause they go to, it's going to be a good cause.
This is true. Kind of going through the chat, seeing what's going on. Got a lot of people still talking. 2 channel cats. Yep, that's correct. Catfish regulators, what's going on? I do have to admit, you're doing a wonderful job on the links today, Dee.
Trying to keep
You let me know if you need a break.
Yeah, it can be a job sometimes.
I need to answer Lyle. Lyle, the answer is maybe.
That's just always question. Yeah, I think it's nice to see everybody out there moving around, doing what they got to do, trying to find them fish. Hi, Zach.
Hi.
What's up, Zach?
We're getting ready to move.
Hey, Skip. I love the beard.
Do you like it? I like
Looks
it too.
good.
Especially on camera. It's a big.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good in this video.
It looks better on the camera. All right, we're going to do a little move here.
All right, we'll have Dee put you guys on mute until you guys stop. I think Dave wants to say something on Palmetto Cat, so you maybe unmute him once you.
I'm going to drive over this hole again. Drive right over it and take a good look at it because I think it's full of big fish.
There you go. So what's going on, Dave? You guys at the second spot?
All right.
Third spot, I'm sorry. But you guys did make it?
Yeah, we're in like 36 feet.
Perfect. Missy Kennedy, how are you? I believe Palmetto's at Santee Cooper, correct?
Yeah, we're in
Lake Moultrie. River Warriors, they're on the Ohio River. Weekend Anglers at Lake Baldwin. And One Ton Fishing Club. Are you guys at Kerr? I didn't hear earlier. That's where they fish a lot. They might not be. We'll check in with them when they get near the camera again.
Yes, Katie, I have my 1 ton hat on. At least you noticed, because none of them have. I just have to go back to my go-to hat, Catfish and Crappie. You know it's where.
1 Ton did say yes, that they are there.
Lynn. I was like, what
we're
for an outdoors? He's
we're,
just
we're
like,
at Kerr Lake.
Kerr Lake, okay. That was
Yeah.
confirmation. How you feeling?
I'm fine.
You're good now? Okay.
I'm good. I think I'm all right now.
How much bread and beverage did you have to have?
I think I ate about 5 donuts.
5 donuts?
That's like 2 or 3. Like 2 or 3.
That'll work.
Yeah.
As many as it takes, man.
Yeah, about a Diet Pepsi and a half. Water would have been great. I didn't have any water.
I think water makes it worse sometimes.
It might.
And beer makes it even worse than that.
Yeah.
We got the bus driver in the house. What's going on, Jeremy? Creole catfishing? Creole, we got 2 channel cats on from the Ohio with Roger and the gang with Zach and Skip.
yeah, Catfish Weekly though. How much of it would you have to drink to make it better?
I agree, Lyle. All right, people in chat, what's the hottest thing that you have ever eaten? Let's see what people are saying out there. Let's get an idea of how much they like to be tortured. If I was to ask my wife that question, she'd say something like, I don't know, Taco Bell. Creole likes the hot stuff. Jeremy, you missed a hot chip challenge from the One Ton Crew. That was Catfish Regulators, correct, D? Yep, I think D's on mute.
Going to happen before the day is over because these things are not going away.
Yeah. Sorry.
Looks like Roger and them are in a creek. That's an awfully nice setting right there. That's my kind of fishing.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, the weekend angler view of their poles and all the snow on the bank and the beautiful blue water and blue sky, that's just really sharp.
I think we got good views all around.
Yeah.
I think that's is that
that middle bottom guy.
yeah. I got a good view too. She's behind me.
Yeah.
Look at her. She knows we're talking about her. I'm actually kind of happy. She's feeling a little better today. She's been really under the weather the last few days. I was kind of getting worried about her, so hopefully she'll be on the upswing. So everybody who sent good thoughts to her, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I saw in chat earlier that I think it was Chrissy said that she had eaten something really hot.
Let's see, Chrissy. I'm scrolling back through, trying to find her chat. My old eyes don't always make it the simplest thing to do.
Yeah.
Creole says he hates spicy food, believe it or not.
I know. When he had mentioned that before on a show, I was like, really? I thought it was like hot and spicy Creole, Cajun, it was their thing down there.
You know what? What's hot and spicy to him might be, devastating to people who don't like spice too, because some of that Cajun seasoning's got a little bite to it too, and that's like more than my wife can handle. So that's what I'm comparing it to.
Yeah, I used to love to eat hot stuff, but since Chad and I have been together and he doesn't do hot for the longest time, I would just, get stuff that he could eat too. And so now whenever I get even like mild wings, I'm like, ooh, those are kind of spicy.
Janice says she spends I wish I could say yakejong Korean soup at a soup at Korean restaurants is level 5, the hottest things they have. Not hot enough for her. Anything I get at a Korean restaurant is pretty good whenever we go to Korean barbecue or whatever. So we really enjoy it. I also like, do you know what kimchi is, D?
Yeah.
I usually put a little kimchi paste in my tartar sauce, and it is delicious with fish. Like, exceptionally delicious. It is really good. That just brought that to memory. We got some people checking in with the weather. I see Catfish Weekly. Lyle says it went from 19 to 36 there. Ryan up here by me says it's 11 degrees now. We started out at 5 this morning. That's correct. Janice is agreeing with the tartar sauce with the kimchi paste. Oh, that stuff is money. I really like that. So.
Yeah, one of the pizza places around here whenever you order it, you get the little peppers on the side.
The pepper flakes. Oh yeah.
Jalapeno peppers.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I used to eat those straight. And Chad would just be sitting there like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, it was good.
I enjoy it immensely. Look at whenever I'm on chatted. Oh, what do we got?
What do we got?
Oh, 1 ton's just talking. I don't think they were hooked up.
Okay. I know we have a few of them muted, so.
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of checking them out, see what's going on.
$22 to $23 in Southeast Ohio right now, Underground says.
Oh, I love sushi. Catfish Fever and Outdoors. I adore that stuff. It's so good. You know, I can get enough sushi and not eat it for a couple of months, but when I get that craving, I get that craving.
Yeah, I like my food cooked.
Yeah, and part of it's that hot wasabi. If you can go every now and then, I'll have the opportunity to try like the real wasabi, and that stuff will knock you flat too. That stuff's a different kind of horseradish hot.
Yeah. Fishing and gear. I see you commenting. Are you guys talking on the boat?
What's going on, Mr. Smith? How's it going out there?
Pretty good.
Looks like you guys got a nice day. The sun's shining. I ain't seen the sun in about a week over here. Tell me what it's like. I forgot.
It's not the first time we've seen it in 2 weeks, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. Y'all can send the sun our way.
I think it'll be like 60 degrees out here Tuesdays.
Oh man, I don't even want to go. I think we're getting hot. I'm gonna check real quick. A high for this week is somewhere around 30. 34 degrees next Saturday. They're saying.
That's the high. Jeez.
Yeah, that's the high for the week. Oh wait, we got a 36 on Tuesday. So, but 36, it's all relative, man. We had such cold temperatures. You know that 36 is going to be a welcome change. You know.
Dang. Yeah. That's like our temperature.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's probably comparable to like your 45 or 50 after being in the cold, 20 degrees for a week or something.
Yeah.
So, Jimmy, I heard earlier in the chat that you need to be on the phone with your brother so that you can catch some fish.
Most of the time. Just because we're on the phone with each other most of the time. We're out here by the locks now. Let's see if I can turn this. That's the locks back that way. That's about the deepest part of this lake, about 50 foot or so.
I would say, is that what you guys are doing, fishing the deep spots today?
Well, we're kind of running the side of the channel, and it goes from like 50 foot to 5 up the side of the
Okay.
So we're hoping they're somewhere between there to give it a try.
Can't hurt to try. And you guys are anchored up, right? You're not dragging?
No, we're dragging.
You are drifting? Okay.
Up this hill. Yep. Yep, we got 6 out, 4 planer boards out.
Now, do you guys? Oh, yeah, that's right. I did see a planer board earlier. My bad. So, do you find when the weather's this cold that you really got to slow it down, dragging baits?
I caught about a 30 some odd one Monday. I was going about 0.4.
Oh, you were. So you were doing pretty good. That's a good clip.
That was like 6 foot deep. We tried that depth earlier, but it didn't produce anything. Yeah, I think just this time of year, they're just really scattered out. They could be anywhere. They could be shallow. They could be deep. In the fall and in the spring, like out here anyways, they start moving a little bit shallower. Now it's just kind of random, especially there are 2 weeks. It seems like they get real spread.
Now, if you guys start getting a little more of that sunshine, that might bring them shallow too, the little bit of warmer water, right?
Yep, it might. Yep, that's true.
That always helps. It's incredible how different it is in different parts of the country. I mean, I know they'll be stacked up like cordwood here if you can get to them under the ice, but other than that, and they start to roam this time of year because food sources are so scarce. They're eating bugs and stuff off the bottom. Catfish are actually resulting of that. I brought one home like 2 weeks ago, and it had a belly full of like redworm type bugs. I forget what they're called in the water, but it had a bunch of them, and it had some freshwater shells or clams. We don't have mussels, so but yeah, there wasn't any bait fish in them.
Huh. Yeah,
I just wanted to pop this up here real quick to warn Lynn's neighbors. He says it's 40 here on Monday for the high, and he's going to be grilling in his undies.
I bought this snowsuit, and this thing is hot. I got shorts where you'll die in this thing.
You'll be grateful. Who makes that snowsuit?
It's made by Striker Ice.
Striker, man, you can't beat that stuff. It's worth every penny.
You can be wide open in the boat. You don't feel no wind or anything in this thing. I love it.
Is that the one with the removable liner so you can wear it like rain gear?
I don't think this one comes out.
Okay.
Called Backwater. Striker.
All right.
Yeah.
They got a newer model, I think, that's got actually a removable liner, so you can use it in the fall and the winter. That's kind of nice, but $400 for just a jacket, and another $400 for bibs is a lot of money.
This one was
up.
half that, about $269 for the jacket,
Yeah.
for the bibs. But I was taking the little heater out. The wind just kept blowing it out, And I've had this. I've been out here. I think the coldest it's been is about 32 and comfortable, just as comfortable as I can be.
Yep.
It's just easier, than the heater. It's a little more pricey, but it lasts
Absolutely.
forever.
Now is the time to start looking for deals on that kind of gear, the really cold Arctic weather stuff, because ice fishing's coming to an end and people want to empty their racks and their supplies before they bring the spring stuff in. So I picked up my clam suit for, I don't know, maybe half price this time of year when I originally bought it. So I can't complain, and I'm real happy with that.
Yep. That's good. When I started hunting for this, they was real scarce of what they had left, But they weren't marked down, though, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, you want to check places like Farm and Fleet. They usually have good deals this time of year, so that's a good place to check.
Okay.
And I'm sure they got them everywhere. Well, I'm talking pretty much also, you got one already, but the people in chat, I'm trying to keep them informed and in mind. Creel could have used it when he was out there last week. That might have kept them a little warmer.
I'll let Chad come back in.
All right, Dee, it was nice visiting with you.
Yep, you too.
All right.
You and Mark test everything out?
Yeah, we're all good.
Okay.
I love Mark.
And don't you go messing it up again, Chad.
That makes
I know how you play. He's back.
It really feels strange being on this side of the camera. I'm used to being in the chat. It just feels weird.
Well, you're doing a great job out there, man. You guys are doing fantastic.
Thanks.
There ain't much to it. Just act like you're sitting on a boat or sitting around a campfire with the people, and that's the best way to go about it. So.
Yeah. I mean, that's
right.
Family, that's how I see it.
Amen to that.
I mean, I'm always open. Reach out to me on Facebook, Messenger. I'll talk to anybody.
Yeah, Jimmy, I liked your little video you put out. I think it was yesterday. Wondering where your hater was. I got a kick out of that.
I'm serious. I think I got that same hater every time. Even before the live stream goes on, I get that reaction from him. So it is what it is. I don't let it bother me one bit whatsoever.
Y'all seen the video with the fish with the hook in his butt, right?
Yeah.
That was Kevin's rig.
Oh yeah.
That's the ironic thing about it. That was Kevin's rig. Is he texting?
Leave it to Kevin.
The dude, that's my rig. So, what's the odds? Well, I told him, I said it was bound to happen anyways because I catch everything at it. So, yeah, just having fun though. Yep.
Kyle from 1 Ton Fishing Club's in the house. What's going on, Kyle?
I see fishing in the Mid-South.
Mid-South.
I just walked outside to see what was going on. We actually had a little bit of sunshine peeking out, so hopefully that means warmth is coming for maybe later today.
You know, it looks bright over here in my window. I got my lamp here that's burning. We're getting a little bit, but that's mostly reflection off the sun. I got literally like 3 feet of snow outside my window, so it's really close to the top of the window. But it is a little bit of sun's peeking out there.
Yeah, all of this brightness right here is that sun glistening off. We got probably about a foot or so in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
So,
like me and Brian over setting hooks and crossing guys were talking earlier. We got a couple more weeks and the river will break open. 2 weeks after that, I think we're going to have some open ice situations, so we'll be able to get on some springtime crappie, which I'm really looking forward to. Looking forward to eat them. My freezer's empty. Next year, I'm going to put a little more up than this year. Hopefully, we'll get some. Either that, or I'm going to go over to Mr. Dockery's house and raid his refrigerator halfway through the winter.
That's the way to do it. I know me and Dee have been talking. We need to find. We had 2 deep freeze, one really big one and a small stand up one, and both of them died on us about 1.5 years ago. So we need to buy another one because all we have is right now is the freezer in our refrigerator. So we're very limited on room, but I'd love to stock up the freezer like you're saying this year.
I was in there looking to see if I had any catfish fillets or any crappie fillets left, and you know what I found? A whole bunch of frozen shad that was still vacuum sealed perfectly tight. So I was happy about that.
You got some bait.
I got some bait. I thought I was going to have to use some of that chicken stuff. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it, but I love my shad, man. I do great on shad.
I do love to use shad.
You know, and it's not that that chicken doesn't work. It's just, you know, catching bait's all part of it for me. It really is. I know it's kind of hard. People are wanting to get on big fish, but I have a love for panfish, which is why I do. And look at this segue. Why I love doing Panfish Weekly with Lyle.
Yeah.
Really enjoy that show because it's near and dear to my heart. Just something I'm into.
I love going like bluegill fishing. You know, even though most of the time when I'm doing bluegill fishing, it's to catch bait, right? Or if I take my daughter fishing.
He's got a boat exactly like mine, set up exactly like mine.
Missy Kennedy says, "Come on, bend them pole and rip them lips, guys. I need to hear fish on."
I never worked David's.
Well, it looks like we got Art's attention. Do you see that? It said, "Did someone say shad?"
he has a snack attack every time he hears that word now.
Was that an up? We got a fish?
No,
the planer board disengaged.
Oh,
it might be because of.
If it's because of a fish, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
So my experience with planer boards is pretty limited, Chad. So when we do get a hit on a planer board, do they always disengage, or is it kind of iffy?
No. Normally, what will happen is your planer board will shoot backwards in the line where the bait is. So
it'll straighten out.
Planer board will be here, and it'll just shoot straight back.
Okay.
Depending on your clip on your planer board, a lot of them will have a little prong in the middle of it. So if you put it on the outside of the prong, you can disengage the planer board manually. When you reel up, you can kind of jerk it a little bit; it'll pop loose.
But it's when behind it's that little nipple or whatever you call the prong.
Yeah, that little lip, that nipple. If you put it on the other side, the inside of the nipple, it'll stay until you reel it up to the tip of your pole, and then you take it off.
Nice. Okay. You know, I got maybe two trips experience with planer boards, but other than that, most of it's been on Lake Michigan, and over there you're fishing in 80 feet of water with 5-pound cannonballs. So when a fish hits it, it disengages.
Yeah. Most I really use pulling planer boards is a couple ounces when I'm dragging. Every once in a while, if I'm anchored up, a lot of current, and I really want the bait to make sure that they're spread, and I use a planer board. I'll use like an 8-ounce sinker to kind of keep it down, but it depends on what's going on.
I need to pick me up some of those little crappie planer boards. I keep telling Lyle I'm going to order them. I think I'm going to order some tonight.
Yeah.
Get that out of there. I just need to get that. Well, actually, I don't even think I need a set. I just want to get some really out close to the shore. Maybe find some new spawning spots that I'm not familiar with. I think that would be the way to do it. Drag some baits really really slow across some shallows. I think that would be a good way to find them.
Yeah, I would like to get some smaller ones as well. I have 5 bigger planer boards. I'm looking at another set here soon, but definitely would like to get some smaller ones for when I'm out there and if I want to use them for skipjack or something like that. Yeah, buddy.
Uncle Lou sent me a set of planer boards, and I got them out right now. I love them, man.
Really?
Yeah. Check out
Very cool.
Lee Reed.
Lee Reed, yeah. I remember. I don't know if I've not put 2 and 2 together that was Uncle Lou's, but I do remember you talking about the stuff that he sent you, those boards and the demon dragon type deal, right? Yeah.
He sells the big ones for like $250 a piece, I think.
It's not bad at all.
Now, considering a demon dragon is $5.
That's what I was gonna say. They're like $5 a piece.
I bought a bunch of those. What are those floats called that Hagen uses? The ones they use on poppers for redfish.
Oh, the Cajun poppers.
Well, they're not actually poppers. They're just the actual floats that they use, like in the Kirby rigs. The float part of it. I bought a bag of those from Amazon when he first announced it for $24 of 100, and now I think they're like, well, it's like 25 for like $50 or something ridiculous like that.
Doubled in price.
Pretty close to it. Everybody's been buying them, but they float. They're a little big for my taste. I don't use that big of baits because they do a lot, so I've been cutting them in half, and it's been helping. Art asked me if I spider rig. In Illinois, it's a 2-pole limit, so no, I don't, Art. That's something I'd like to try. Whether or not I'm going to buy, 4 14-foot, 16-foot rods just to try it a couple times, I don't think that's going to happen. So maybe if I ever head south, and I'll get a guide, and I'll have him take me spider rigging.
Yeah, maybe you can give old Mike Baker a call now that you guys have became acquaintances and see.
That was fun talking to Mike. He's a good guy. Very knowledgeable, and he's a heck of a fisherman, man. He gets on those fish.
Yeah, I did one of them. Went down a rabbit hole. I watched one of his videos the other day, and after your show, it was actually yesterday. So, yesterday was Friday. Turned his channel on and went down a rabbit hole and watched about 5 videos that he had out. So, very informative fellow.
You watch any of his dock shooting videos? He makes it look easy. Try it someday. He makes it look like it's nothing. Just gets down there, crouches down, and bing, he's shooting his little jigs underneath those docks with the floats on him. It's pretty incredible. I'm always impressed whenever I see that.
Yeah, I agree. I got to go back and watch more because, me and you have talked. I'm really wanting to get more into the crappie fishing and learning different stuff about how to target and stuff like that. So,
well, I'm really, since kind of the regulations put a kibosh on us chasing some perch while we're in Mendota that week, maybe we can sneak away a couple of us and hit the Wisconsin River for some flatheads because they'll be in full swing that time of year. And I'm talking big ones.
I'm in. I am in. Because Dee still has. I mean, we may get her on one before we go to Mendota, but Dee has still not caught a flathead ever. So,
it'll come.
We got her on a blue and a nice PB channel last year. This year, we definitely want to get her on a shovelhead. So, I didn't get to say hi to Mr. Creole. I seen he was in here.
Creole got a fillet.
Oh, did you hear this, Mark?
What?
Apparently, you guys made up too well, and Dee is in there calling them flatheads right now.
I heard that. It's fantastic, D, as it should be.
The fishing fetish, aka Gabby's dad, is in here. Let's give a recap of what's going on here. So today we have 2 fish caught. out of the River Warriors boat, but unfortunately, both of them were channel cats. We have not had a single blue cat caught yet today. Not for lack of effort. As you can see, these guys are animals out there in different degree weather. You got Palmetto Cats is out in the Lake Moultrie with Jimmy from Fishing and Gear and their friend David. It's 65 degrees and they're still wearing winter gear like it's 3 degrees outside, but that's okay.
Hey, Chad, I'll be right back in like 2 seconds, all right?
Okay, no problem. It really isn't that warm. I think it's in the 40s where they're at today. So, oh, listen, look at it. Look, now they're getting warm. They're getting warm now. We have the River Warriors started out in the low teens when they launched the boat this morning. Thanks to Zach for working on a boat ramp for 2 days just for them to be able to launch the boat this morning. The weekend angler and is what we have Josh and Christina. They are in Lake Baldwin, and so far have not been able to find any of those fish that are in there, but you never know when that might turn on for them. Jared and Josh from 1 Ton Fishing Club are fishing from the bank. They did have a nice bite, but wasn't able to hook up, so that's where we're at with that. So as of right now, Mo and Parker's lead of 36 fish from last Saturday is not looking like anybody's going to touch it, but we will see. They have 36. Catfish Regulators with 7. Creole Catfishing with 4. 2 Stands and Green Machine with 2. Big Fish of 15.38. Second Big Fish of 13.76. And the little teeny tiny Fishing Fetish fish of 1.58 pounds. We just had another $5, so just double check where we're at here. It's $90 over there.
Oh, take Justin's rich way. Why am I chance worse half now?
Just remember, Gabby's dad, that you asked for that.
Did you take it away?
Hey, I giveth, I taketh away.
Good thing about these wireless headphones, I'm in the other room letting Coco go out. She's ringing her little doorbell like crazy. I can hear everything that's going on. I heard Dee in the background and brought a smile to my face. Sorry, Justin. Hey, Chad, so I've been on here for a little while. I'm going to let somebody else step in. I think there might be a couple of people that want to stop in and visit with you. I want to thanks for letting me on here and talk with all the cool people out there and yourself.
I'm glad you stopped by.
Give me a holler if you need a break or something. Be happy to step in. You know how to get in touch with me. And good luck to all you guys out there fishing. Thanks for putting on a great show for us, guys.
It was nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you, Dave. Way to go on the chip. That entertained me. All right, guys, have a great one. Bye-bye.
All right, so just to recap, we went over the weights and who's in where. We have total of $1,110 donated so far. That doesn't include the big and second biggest. That'll be later to see where that ends up. So out of that $1,110, we have $50 for the Fish and Fetish Award that's already been donated. So thank you to Gabby's dad. He may not be able to say anything at this moment, but he can at least hear me, hopefully. We had a epic chip challenge, one of the hottest things I've ever seen in my life, and I've kind of felt bad, but Jared from 1 Ton took the chip challenge, and he said that any donations made during that time, they wanted to make another donation to a diabetes charity. So we ended up raising $90 for that. So that leaves for the total of the overall fish caught or blue cat's caught at $970 raised for that. So again, a total of $1,110 donated. So thank you all for all that being so generous. Our anglers will let us know once we finalize who won what, which charities that we'll be donating that to. So very much appreciated. See Mr. Rex Blocker. What's going on, buddy? Hope you're well. Eddie Gross. Derek from Ohio Catfish Chasers. Welcome. We are looking for the fish. I think at this point we are at exactly the halfway point, lady and gentlemen. I think at this point it's going to be very tough to catch Mo Creek and Parker Pursuits, who just put on that clinic last week. But we still have opportunity for the Smallest and Big Fish Award. So do not count yourself out for taking one of them. Hopefully we can see kind of what Sonny Parker did during the couples tournament, where he hooked into that 40, I think it was a 42-pound Bluecat towards the middle of the show or end of the show that day. So, and let's not forget last time during the couples challenge where Janice DeMint set her PB with a 20. Was it a 23-pounder?
Well, maybe we better not knock out.
Roger, can you remember, was it a 23 or a 21-pound Bluecat?
It was 21 some change.
21 and some change that Janice caught that day. So we had some good fish caught last time, and it's very, very possible today. There's some really good waters these people are fishing today for you guys. So thank you, Creole. We said 21.8 and 42 was the weight of those fish. So we had some nice fish caught. I think we have time to do it. Think about winter time. It seems like the bite doesn't just shut down as early as it does during the summer. Seems to be a little bit later in the day. I think we still have some fish to be caught. What's going on, Air Run?
We're about to put some fish in the boat.
You about to put some fish in the boat?
That, or we're going to put some food in our belly. I haven't decided which one yet.
I definitely think there's a high chance of you putting food in your belly.
Well, since how that's
oh, it's already going. See, I can smell that from here.
All right, we got a stick heading towards us. Just give us some entertainment for a minute. Some anxiety. 9.
Again, I want to thank everybody who's tuned in. I want everybody that has been a part fishing it. This is not the greatest time of the year. You never know what's going to happen with the weather. But we want to kind of space these kind of things out when we're doing these. I don't want to do one every month. I think we do one every few months or so. It's a good thing to do. It's perfect time. It's been since October since we had one. And it really worked out. It worked out pretty well. A lot of challenges, but my stuff is never easy, apparently. So there's always some kind of technical difficulties with service and boats and everything else. These guys don't let it bother them. They get out there and do their best, and we greatly appreciate everybody.
It's hard out here. And I'm gonna have to bring out the sunscreen here in a minute.
Shut up, Kevin.
I don't want.
I was getting ready to hit that mute button. What'd you say, Zach?
Said rub salt in that wound.
Well, you see what my buddy's got on right here, right? He's
got flip flops.
Jimmy's down to a t-shirt.
Oh Lord! Oh, look at that! Look at him. Look at the t-shirt on.
Oh, come on! No wonder you didn't fish last weekend.
Oh, last weekend it wasn't the cold; it was the wind and the rain. Last weekend, I'll take the cold and the rain all day, but the wind, no thanks.
Yeah, you all had some downpours, didn't you?
Oh
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah, we got about 15 inches of rain in the past 4 days.
Yeah, don't mind my jealousy.
I put my chapstick on so I don't burn my lips.
Is that shad flavored chapstick?
Oh, Jimmy's bringing out the shorts.
Oh, good.
It's hot out here, man.
It's getting hot. Wait a second.
Oh man.
So I'm gonna take off all my clothes.
No.
Whoa, no. Hey,
That's why I stopped singing.
Family friendly show.
No, it's not. It hasn't been in a while.
Listen. Everybody else is moving to South Carolina. You guys might as well go ahead and move down here too.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Kevin.
Yo.
How far are you from like Myrtle Beach area?
About an hour and a half.
Okay. We're going on vacation in May, my wife and I and family. As I say, I might try to meet up with a few of y'all.
Dirty Myrtle.
Do you know where Ocean Lakes Campground is?
I do.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Sweet. Yeah, that's
we'll go every year.
17A.
Huh?
Yeah, I know where it's at. Yeah, let me know when you go. You might ride.
Yeah, we'll do, man.
Halfway or something.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
I've been to South Carolina one time. We went down there. It was a couple years ago. My cousin is the youth minister. He moved down that way, and he's a youth minister. And we went down there for his wedding a couple years ago.
That's cool.
Pretty area.
It's a great place.
He said it's a great place to move to.
Yeah, it is. I mean, everybody's moving down here. We have so much industry coming down here. We got Boeing just got built, Volvo and Mercedes and DHL's coming, and all these companies that are moving to the low coast.
Uh-oh. DHL, there you go.
I'll say, DHL, we're trying to take over the world. We're trying to compete.
Yeah. I'm surprised my company's not in South Carolina at all. We're everywhere else.
Chad, did you get that package yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Hey, Josh, did you get your package from Art?
No, not yet. He forgot them. He forgot it at home. But I did see it, and it's awesome.
Cool.
I saw a picture. I'm stoked to show that on stream sometime soon, hopefully. Yeah, thank you for doing that, Kevin.
Nah, that's no problem.
Yours?
Ooh, we're getting some hate about my company up in the chat right now. Is
what?
A couple people that live up around the Wilmington area, when DHL went up there for a while and then left, it was kind of devastating to the area up there.
Yikes.
Yeah, that does suck.
DHL went. We didn't go under, but the acquisition up there from what we're talking about in Wilmington was not a good deal, and we were losing so much money because of it. Is why they ended up they had to shut down a lot of stuff that we did. It was bad for a while for everybody.
Yeah, it's a tough industry.
It is. I mean, it's logistics for you.
Yep. My company does staffing for a lot of businesses like call centers and different things like that. So we have a lot of times we'll go and build somewhere and it, just kind of won't work out because we'll run out of people almost. Like you go somewhere and you hire everybody. And then people just kind of fade away or quit or leave, stuff like that. We with COVID hit, we got hit hard. We actually sent home 10,000 people to work from home.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a lot of people.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. And part of what I do is I manage call recording for the whole company.
Wow.
So we had to transition. That was interesting. Is Josh fishing? Oh, is he?
Is who fishing?
Wind blocker.
Josh, Weekend Angler.
Yeah, Josh still there. You got a fish on, Josh?
He's playing with our emotions.
Oh, playing with the emotions.
Look what you did, you little jerk.
That's not our line. No,
Who are
we
you
caught
fishing
somebody's
with,
line.
Kevin?
Let me find him. Why am I not seeing him?
I'm gonna go move around my baits.
There he is.
Skip, are you eating a bun?
All right.
I got you.
D, that is done.
Right over there.
Wow. So for the big fish, I just got a text message. It will not be $1 per pound. Creole has donated $100 for the big fish. And he said if one of you catch one over 100 pounds, he will put in the remainder of the balance.
Try to get it this far out there.
Huh?
Incredible. Thank you so much.
Can you say that one more time?
Say again?
That was confusing. Say it one more time.
You're breaking up.
I said that sounded confusing. Can you say that again?
Oh, about the donation? So Creole just texted me that he just sent the donation for $100 for the big fish. So he's not doing $1 per pound anymore. He donated a flat $100. If you can catch a fish over 100 pounds, he will donate the rest of the balance. But
That's
that's pretty good. It
Way
is.
to go, Creole.
Thank you so much, man. Now we're talking about some hooks.
Way to go, Creole. Way to go. Oh, peaches.
Bone peaches. See you later, SF. All right, so $100 on the line now for the big fish, which is currently sitting in the hands of Catfish Regulators with his 15.38 pound blue cat. And I also have some pictures here. There is fish around the banks where Josh and Jared are fishing because Aaron is catching them where he is, which is just down the bank from them. But for some reason, Josh and Jared, there's just some nice looking fish, Aaron. So I'm not sure what they're doing wrong. I think they maybe need to ask for some tips from Aaron to see what they might be able to do to put some fish on the bank. So Aaron's a heck of a fisherman.
Lunchtime.
I heard some lunchtime. Well, I think that was muskrat. They're eating their hot dogs.
We got buns and everything.
Hey, I remembered the buns last time. Thank you.
He did. He spoiled me last time.
Yeah, there's quite a few good hooks out there. I know everybody talks about the Yachi D85s. I know Lyle loves the Eagle Claw. I've been using some of the Dale's tackles. I've got some of them that I got from our local bait store. They buy from Dale's. Those seem to be pretty decent. Mike Chavez says, yuck, ketchup on a hot dog. Chicken dogs. And y'all might want to save one of them and throw them out for bait. See if we can't catch something.
Put that back on.
Do everything else out there. It's true.
And I don't know if anybody's I haven't brought it up, but
It's nice having that toasted like
if anybody wants, check out Charmo Lures, or not Charmo, Chamo Lures. I bought. He actually won some stuff. They did a giveaway a few weeks ago on catfish and crappie, and he ended up actually winning some crappie jigs and stuff from Chamo Lures. And I ended up talking to the owner of Chamo Lures. His name is Bob, and we talked a little bit. And I told him more of what we were fishing for, and that I really like skipjack fishing. And he kind of told me what all he had. I ended up buying, getting some more off of him from skipjacks and stuff rigs. So we finally got the order in about a week ago, I think it was. And these are some very nicely made rigs. If you guys want to check them out on Facebook, I actually have some of them right here that I'll show you. But
broken mustard.
that's why we're sitting here waiting on some folks to do some moving and stuff. But they're all handmade by Chamo Lures, Bob. So if you're interested in them, give him a holler. He uses deer hair, rabbit hair, all kinds of different stuff that he can get his hands on. Here's some pretty ones. Look at these pretty things. Look at them pretty things. Look at that. So if you guys are interested, hit him up on Facebook and see what he's got available. I think he does them for. He does skipjack rigs, crappie jigs, panfish rigs, all kinds of stuff. Just to give him a shout out, because he did throw in a cool new hat and get to switch it up a little bit. Even though everybody knows I do love wear my catfish and crappie hat, but I do wear these a lot more because she hid mine. Who just said that? Okay, James Alba. What is the count? Unfortunately, we are still waiting on Bluecat #1 for today. We have had 2 channel cats caught. So we're still at 36 for Moe Creek, 7 for catfish regulators, 4 for Creole, and 2 for Stan and Green Mountain, or Green Machine. Sorry, I need a drink. We did have the $50 donation already from Justin Fishing Fetish for the Little Fish Award. He felt that since that's what he catches, it would be cool to donate in his honor. So that right now is under Moe Creek and Parker with a 1.58 pounder. Creole donated $100 for the Big Fish Award. Is currently held by Catfish Regulators. It's a 15.38 pounder.
There was something on this side of the flood wall, wasn't it?
We had a interesting time watching Jared from 1 Ton Fishing Club take the. I don't remember what kind of chip it was, but it was one of them really super hot chips. He asked if we could reach a $50 donation, that he would do that. We actually ended up with $90 in donations for that. So that'll go to another charity for diabetes.
They tore them all down except for Williams.
So that's where we're pretty much at with all that.
I don't know what year, but Wapiti used to be real big here.
Yeah, I love fishing with the sabikis for skipjack. When you can hit 2, 3, 4 of them all at one time, that is pretty cool to see. Mark's going to be buying him some of those eagle claws.
Yeah, we thought maybe it was Chris calling you earlier.
Yep, James, the 30-pounder that was shown this morning did not count. They got out there a little bit early and was already fishing, and
We thought maybe it was Chris calling earlier.
You hear that?
didn't count until after 9 a.m. Eastern.
Somebody caught one before.
Catfish Fever and Outdoors has come to Iowa. We got some big flatheads. We got some big ones around here. Just finding them. I had a buddy that lives down probably about 45 minutes away from it. It's actually not too far from where I actually fish. We had about what was it? Somewhere between it looked like about between a 70 and 80 pound flathead that was found dead floating in the creek last year. That made me cry. I can't wait to get out and on these skipjack when they start running heavy. I'm gonna try that new sabiki stick that I bought. That's gonna be fun.
So you're going to try to beat them with a stick?
I'm gonna beat them with a stick, but not an ugly stick.
Pretty stick.
It's a pretty sweet stick. I'm
curious how that turns out. That rod he's got, you reel your sabiki right up in it.
Yeah, TTI Blakemore is where you would get the Diachi D85s.
Chad, I got you. I got a better place to get those.
Oh, really?
No, actually. Yes, actually. If you go to TTI Blakemore, you can order a 100-pack.
Yeah.
And they are $65 for the red ones. But if you go to Catfish Connection, you can buy a pack of 9 for $5.15. So by the time you add it up, it's actually cheaper at Catfish Connection.
Really?
Yep.
Well, there you go, folks. Catfish Connection is the source for the Diachis.
Most places you pay. I can't remember what it is. You only get about 3 hooks. And
yep.
Those are a 9-pack for Diachi D85s for $5.15. Pretty good price.
$5.50. Yeah, that is yeah, it's like $3 for
right.
$2.98 or something like that for 3.
What'd you say it was? 45 cents a piece?
Yeah, we'll try to do it.
One second, I got a message.
Where is it? 57 cents.
There we go.
Or you said those? Is that the red ones?
That's the red ones.
Oh, that's a lot cheaper.
Right. They're 65 cents a piece.
Yeah.
So Chad, we just I left Zach to do the math since he's the one that knows the math.
Yeah, I had the calculator.
So if you order through TTI Blakemore, you can order a bulk pack of the red 65 or D85s, and they're $65, which makes them 65 cents a piece. If you order them through Catfish Connection, they are 57 cents a piece.
Heck yeah. That adds up, especially when you're buying them a ton of them at one time.
Well, and you don't have to buy 100 to get that price is the other good thing about that. You can buy 5 packs, and not have to buy, because otherwise you have to buy 100 through TTI Blakemore to get that price.
Right.
So Catfish Connection.
Oh, that new this year? Yeah. All right, you ready to reel them up? Move over
Yep.
to the spot. Change the bait up.
I think Clearview Outdoors has an awesome video out about how to turn a regular 6500 into a line counter.
I like that, especially if you find some of the older ones that you guys have laying around, turning them into. I wish you need to find.
Hey, I've also found out that it can be 5,000s, 55, 6,000s, 65, as long as I don't even like C4s. I know Justin Fish and Fatties, he has a C4. I believe they're a thumb bar reel or something. I don't know what's different about them, or if they just got another ball bearing or what. But
yeah, I don't know.
But he's got one on it. Older models, it doesn't seem to matter because that is all that side plate is basically your clicker inside of there.
Yeah.
And so the line counter comes with the clicker, and all it's added is a few more gears for the counter.
Okay.
There's fish under.
That makes sense. Where was that just at? Laura, Stan fished with Green Machine on last week's stream. I don't know if he's fishing today. I haven't got the chance to talk to him because I know his phone broke and he's been using his wife's to be able to chat in the chats.
Power handle.
Okay, just go ahead and leave that motor out there. Are you guys in?
We're all in. We're ready to rock and roll.
That'd be kind of nice. You have to check it out.
All I can do is look it up.
I do like the white cap
Google what?
for my baits.
I can't remember. It seems like it does have a dial on the side.
Oh, we got a guest that came in to say hi.
Who's our guest?
Hey,
Hey, everybody.
What's going on, Bumpin' Mike?
Mike,
How y'all doing?
What's up, brother?
I mainly just wanted to pop on to say I'm sorry I couldn't make it in today.
Oh, but that's all right. Dude,
Me and my,
how much snow did you guys get there in the last week?
we around here we got about 10 inches. That's a lot for us.
Yeah. Did you get any ice and sleet with that at all? Like we had a period where we got about 1 inch to 2 inches of sleet, and then the snow came back down on top of that. So
Yeah, the first round we had the exact same thing. The first round was all ice and sleet, and then we had the snow come on top of it.
yeah, and I mentioned that last week. I would never be mad at anybody for making. Oh, you didn't have to leave, Mr. Mike.
Remember I told you caught all these fish. I said, we're out in the middle of nothing.
But I would never be upset for anybody for putting their safety first, right? Their health, anything like that. So definitely.
So
here's Mr. Mike back. Did you push the wrong button on me or what?
I sure did.
but now I'll just repeat that again. Is I will never ever be upset with anybody for making sure that their health and safety comes first. Sometimes it's just the way it is. You can't always predict the weather. Heck, the weatherman can't predict the weather, and when it comes down to it, I would not want to see you backing your boat down into the water and your truck being in the water and everything else, or get out there and something happened to you. So you are the best person to determine. Well, most of the time, you're the best person to determine whether it's safe or not. Sometimes we're stubborn and we do it anyways, but no hard feelings at all. I appreciate you wanting to do it. Appreciate everybody that has been able to actually get out and do it, and they're doing it for all this fame and glory that they're getting from being on Fishing with the Chad's little channel and
check the anchor
all that good stuff, right? So obviously they're doing it out here to have fun. All you guys are, and you're doing it for a good cause. We're gonna be able to donate to some really good things here. So
That's pretty awesome. I tell you what, I'm gonna donate $25. But if somebody catches a fish, I'm gonna donate another 25. So we'll make it 50.
We have some very skilled anglers out here, and then we have People like
Red
Josh.
ones tear up your rope real bad.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
I don't know if he realized I don't know if he muted himself or what's going on. We kind of just pushed him off over there, but at least, oh, yep, he's muted himself. Okay. So at least he's got Christina, so we do have a skilled angler on that one as well. But, you know, there's still 2.5 hours of fishing left if they want. There's still opportunity to put some big fish up here. You moving, Roger?
Yeah, we're just resetting up.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's awesome. Like I said, we're going to have several charities. I mean, I don't know if Mo can hold on. He's got 3 of them right now. If they would donate to the same one, or if they would divvy them up at different things. See what happens when the day ends.
That program from.
Slowly, there we go. Yeah,
Who was it last?
away from that.
Where is the One Phone Fishing Club guys fishing at?
They're fishing Kerr Lake.
Kerr Lake.
So we know there's some monsters in that lake. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the world record is out of Kerr Lake, ain't it?
I believe so. Then you got Jimmy over there with the t-shirt on.
20.
Oh, here we go. Hooks and Hammocks has said
I'm dropping it.
$50 for the first fish that counts. So if you guys can catch a fish that counts today, you will get a $50 donation to be able to do a charity.
I got that one.
Chad, we're getting sympathy points today.
I like that. Josh says,
Yeah.
everybody's getting sympathy points today. Hey, yeah, some days are just tough, man. I mean,
Well, you know, I've heard that
Gets
snow
out in
melt.
front of you, let me know. So that way I know I can. Oh, some French fries.
I've heard that snow melt when after the snow is melting real cold. I heard it shut some fish down.
that could very well be. I'm gonna get a little bit of.
Okay.
Kevin, did you get one? Hook one?
Not sure.
Not sure.
Let's see what's going on there for a minute.
I'll fight.
Maybe 70.
You're fighting the planer board?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, don't.
Thanks.
10 more feet.
We
Lock her down.
need that again. All right. So what was you saying, Mike? I'm sorry.
Well, I've heard that when the snow melt and all that snow water goes into the water, it shuts some fish down from it being so cold. Big temperature drop. We fished a tournament a couple years ago. After a big old snow like this, one boat, got first place, big fish, and second place. He's the only one that caught a fish.
Wow.
35 boats, one boat caught one fish.
Wow, that's shocking.
That was nuts.
That's insane to hear that only one fish and 35 boats.
Yeah, one and he happened to catch it.
Or one boat fish.
Pretty wild.
But I mean, hard telling what that melting snow and ice does to anything. I mean, you guys, I know the they were talking earlier. I think it was Zach that was talking earlier. The barometer is really like going up through this area. It's going, been climbing pretty high. So I don't know when that'll start dropping again.
I was curious if anybody looks at those fishing and hunting apps. Do you guys pay attention to any of that?
I don't. I know there's like that fish. What is it? Fish Brain or something like that people talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I downloaded it like a year or two ago, but I opened it up once and then never looked at it again. I didn't care much for it, but I've really started talking to or listening to people like Patriot and Lyle and Roger and all these guys talking about keeping journals and stuff like that, I'm starting to pay more attention to the barometer, keeping track of what its pattern is right now. Even though I'm not out fishing today, I've been keeping track of seeing what it's been doing for the last 2 weeks.
That's right.
About that kind of stuff, and I'm going to start keeping track of different things when I actually get to go.
Right.
Oh, that's Bumping Mike. What's up, Mike?
What's going on, buddy?
I was wondering who you was talking to on here.
Just me.
Chad.
Just me. Just come hang out for a little while.
Just old Bumping Mike.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. So, just a heads up, Jared, baby daddy, Chip Eater is leaving. He's got a family appointment to go to. So I'm going to put a couple extra rods out for the ones he's taking with him. So I'll be at our 6 rod limit, but I'm going to try to hang in there for the 1-tonners.
1-tonner represent.
One tonner. I think the big question that's probably on a lot of people's minds is who's going to take over that Friday night spot now that Catfish and Crappie's going on Monday nights.
Oh, is that what his big announcement was? I missed it, man. I fell asleep.
Yep. Mark has announced last night that he will be moving to Monday nights after Catfish Weekly. So,
okay.
I didn't hear that.
Cool.
I think, hold on one second. I got a question from, I got to scroll back up here. Where'd it go? I think it was Lee Reed. Hey, Roger. Lee Reed wants to know if you guys are even putting baits on your poles.
We started to, but then it was pointless.
Oh, here we go. Look into this. They're all coming. We got more. Look at there. There's Mr. Lyle Stokes of Catfish Weekly. What's going on, buddy?
I just wanted to come in and say hello to Mike Greenwell. Him and I talk about fishing together all the time. At some point, Mike, we have to make that happen.
You got that right. We're definitely going to make that happen this year.
I would come down and fish the Ohio with you if there was ever any current down there, and you're sure that it's going to stay till I make it there, because that's what usually happens. I used to call guys down there, and they would say, yeah, we got current. I'd get there and there wouldn't be any. But if you come up here, I promise these rivers I got will always have current.
Well, hey, I'm coming up there. I'm coming up there for sure. I can't wait to come up there and do some bumping with you.
We're gonna have a blast. We'll
thing
show people what bumping's all about.
You got to have a 20-pound anchor just to bump with, not a sinker, an anchor to bump in Lyle's waters.
No, you just need a trolling motor, man.
You just got to be good with the bumping rod. That's all you got to do.
That's right.
Well, you know, and Mike, we've talked about it. You don't live that far from me. That I need to try to get down there and go fishing with you, so you can teach me a little bit about this bumping too. I know I fished a little bit with Roger, and we didn't have enough to do it with that day, but that is a technique I want to get a better understanding of for sure.
Anytime it's open, come on down.
If you have never had one try to take a rod out of your hand, you haven't experienced what it's all about, because it's the most fun way to catch fish. I'm not going to say that it's the only way or it's the best way, because every day has a different situation. But until you're running along there and you kind of forget about what's going on, and one of the big ones snag that thing and you're chasing after that, there's nothing like it, is there, Mike?
No, there is not. No, there is not.
I've watched Doc Lang get one snatched out of his hand and him run across the boat and jump up on the back deck, crawling after it like it was a hermit crab, and catch the knob of it at just the very back end of it, and get it back in the boat and start reeling on it, and then the fish turn loose. But, things like that happen, because if you don't get bit every once in a while, you're sitting along there and you're bumping, you get a little lackadaisical, and the next thing you know, boom, they slam you. And when you're bumping, every fish that hits is an aggressive bite. It's not just one of these peckerhead bites. When they take that baby, they're meaning business. Them's only hot fish that are feeding up.
I always got. I don't know if most people do it, but I always have an open spool. So whenever I get relaxed, sometimes I'll just sit there, and then they pull about 4 or 5 foot on. I'm like, oh crap!
Yeah, well,
they will scare you.
That's a great way to do it because I'm doing the same thing, but most all the time, not 100% of the time, but most of the time, I'm letting line out. For me, it works best for me at 300-400 feet behind the boat. They don't hear the boat. They don't see no shadows. Nothing's going to get in their way. All they see is the bait and smell it coming right to them. And when you get the feathers that you can comfortably bump away from it, that's when you'll get bit the most, in my opinion.
I agree. My favorite about that is whenever we're on fish, I'll let out about 300 yards and then I'll hand the rod to somebody else. How much freaking line you got out?
Yeah, because if they're not experienced, they can't feel the bottom at that point.
That's right.
Then the next thing you know, there's a big loop in your line. The bait's back up here, and you think you're doing something, but you're really not. Then you're snagged up.
I believe Mr. Jared's wanting to say something. He's getting ready to leave. What's
Come on,
going on,
buddy.
Jared?
Yeah. Oh, nothing. I was just gonna let y'all know I was gonna sign off, man. And I'm gonna leave y'all here with Uncle Josh for a little while.
You feeling okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah,
doing
I'm fine.
okay?
I'm
Okay.
good now.
I felt sorry for you, man. I really did.
Funny, but I'm all right.
They look tough.
Do what now?
Well,
They look tough.
We greatly appreciate you coming out and fishing, and then the added bonus of that and getting a couple extra dollars for the donations was awesome. Thank you so much, my redheaded friend.
Yeah, that's cool. And I appreciate everybody that donated to the cause, man. That was awesome.
Absolutely.
Oh, y'all have a good
Yes,
evening,
sir.
man. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir. You too.
I'm going to tell you right now, in the morning, he's probably going to realize what he's done. You know what I mean?
I think he's starting to realize it now.
I wouldn't doubt that because I don't know how hot them things are, but I've heard stories about them, and I've seen other guys do that on video, and most of them didn't take it as well as he did. So, yeah, I can't imagine that not making you a little bit irritable down there.
That one, the challenge he just did was 1.5 million Scoville units.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I ain't doing none of that. I just, I mean, I love to help charities out, but I don't love it that much.
One of my barbecue sauces is 1 million.
Oh, my
on
God.
The barbecue sauce that I make.
Yeah, I'm not doing that either.
I use a ghost pepper extract in it.
Yeah, that's I can't do that. I like hot food, but it's got to be reasonable volume.
Yeah, you want it to taste good. I like heat too, but it's got to taste good.
Well, that's it. In most instances, in my experience, when they get that hot, the taste of the food actually is gone from it, or you can't taste it because your tongue's burning off and you need a fire hose to put it out.
That's no doubt. Yeah, I don't know what it kind of was. If you guys remember, or Josh, you could tell us what kind of chip was that?
Paco, I think, or Paco, something like that.
Ooh.
Something.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Let me see. I might have a picture of it. Hang on.
Yeah. So he took a chip challenge earlier. Miss Anna Lakin's in here watching. So Jared from One Ton took the chip challenge, and oh look, there's your hubby, and ooh, but he did make another $90 get another $90 worth of donations for doing so. So hats off to him.
I don't know how to pronounce that, but
it's
PAQUI, something like that.
Manny Packy.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, I know Anna loves that hot stuff.
Yes, Anna makes those chocolates that are made with those peppers and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna order.
I'm sure they're good. They do look good, but if they're that hot, I ain't eating them either.
Cannot do it.
No. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that he's not a little bit ill after that.
Yeah,
I know it makes my stomach hurt thinking about it.
Yeah,
you might have to go visit the,
The commode.
Well, that thing's liable to be grenade. It better be grenade proof. What he
Yeah, we'll
ate.
see. It's gonna be
Man.
like a cherry bomb.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. Hey, Lee Evans, how you doing?
Let's see.
So, yeah,
What's that big orange thing over here on the screen?
Big orange. No kidding.
Are you what?
Actually, I got sun coming. You can't see it, but I have a window over here, and the sun is actually over here, but it's all just kind of glowing. This is the first time we've had sunshine. Well, yesterday was the first time we'd had sunshine in like a week or more.
Yeah.
Of course, the day before that was the first day it hadn't snowed its butt off for several days.
I'm blaming Doc.
Absolutely. It doesn't matter what goes wrong, you blame Dockery.
Yeah.
That's just
I like to blame Dockery.
Yeah, I can do that. That's no problem. I'm sure in the chat message I'm already getting his favorite symbol to send to me if he's watching.
Hey, I drew his favorite symbol on a float.
Well, it wasn't accidentally the one I'm talking about, but that one did look pretty nice. the one on the float and the one on the level was really good. Yeah, the one I get is a little rougher than that.
Yeah, I think I've gotten that one from him too after that phone call.
That you did.
So, Josh, I was muted a while ago. You kind of got run over to Cole's Thursday night on the bait shop show.
Yeah, I know it. I was working. I didn't even get a chance to get in there.
But you're off on Mondays.
I am off on Monday night. Yes.
So we're going to give you some redemption on Catfish Weekly.
I think that's awesome because I really think just over the past couple weeks we have figured out that the bait shop is fake news.
The bait shop is what?
The bait shop is fake news.
Here we go.
I think Creole will agree with you.
You know, something tells me I'm not going to get censored as much as you did in chat last night.
I'm not blaming Christina at all, Josh. I think it was the other two guys that was egging her on. I think he did an excellent job.
I think she did a real good job.
She sure did.
He owes me. He's just being nice.
That might be too. But yeah, that was a great show. You guys had a lot of fun, and I enjoyed it very much.
It was a lot of fun.
I'll bet. Yeah, I just don't want Cindy on there.
I'm sorry, Lyle. I kind of do.
No, I don't think so.
I think I want to do a live show, or Lyle, you need to get Dee and Katie on Catfish Weekly.
We'll work on that.
I think we've got plans Monday night. Unfortunately, this is going to be the first Catfish Weekly that I'm not going to be able to make, and neither is Dee.
Well, we do them the next week. We got Josh scheduled for this Monday, so we'll try to get them on next. The problem is, I don't think that Katie really wants to do any of that stuff, and I know for sure that James does not want her to. There is no doubt about that. But, if we could make it happen, that would be awesome.
Well, I was going to ask Dee to come in here and give me another potty break, but after this, I'm kind of leery of asking her to come in and seeing what might be talked about.
Now, Chad, you can do that. We would never do anything that would be out of line with Miss D.
Mm-hmm.
I
trust you. I trust you. You would never do that.
She's our favorite field. You know that.
You would never do me that way, right?
Absolutely. I don't do people that way. Ask Doctor. Hey, Lee, I wish I could send that sun up there to you, buddy. I know that you guys have been in the dark ages for a while, too.
I turned it off. How did I turn it off?
I cannot believe that none of these teams, with the quality of fishermen that you have, none guys have voted anything but you channel cat. I mean, they're fishing some great water, aren't they, Mike?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm very surprised that there's no fish caught, no blue cats caught.
Yeah, I thought for sure that Josh and Christina would have caught some, and Palmetto and them. I thought they would catch fish, and I knew that Roger and them over there, the way they've been hammering them, would catch some 1-tonners. You can just they usually put fish in the boat, but that water looks really, really muddy to me. And if it just become muddy, that might be part of their problem. I'm not sure, but that fish is full of, that lake is full of giant fish. Miss D.
Hey, how you doing, Lyle?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Hello. Good. How are you?
So, do we have
I
any
was about to
stories
doze off in there. Huh?
Do we have any stories to tell about Chad?
I don't know. You guys pretty much know, he can't fish, so.
Oh my God. I just about got coffee all over my screen. Oh my goodness.
So, do you think we can get Katie talked into doing a show with you on Catfish Weekly?
Maybe, but it'll be really tough because, she doesn't like to be on camera.
We probably need to catch Dockery away from her sometime, but that never happens.
Yeah.
I think some of
he knows better than to leave her alone.
I think that's probably right. And the rest of the time, he hasn't taken me to Walmart.
Hey, Chad. Oh, it's D.
Hi.
Look at that hat. Oh, I love
See
your
that
hat.
hat? And you probably didn't see in chat, but in honor of Jared and his one chip challenge, I'm gonna add to whatever. If it was $10 or $15 to the donation, we'll donate $100 to the diabetes.
Oh man,
charity.
that's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. I'll let him know. He'll appreciate that. See, his mother actually passed away from diabetes.
Yeah.
And that's something that's very dear to me.
So that's,
I promise you.
Yeah, me too. I'm diabetic.
Me too.
I'm type 2.
Me too.
So I have to doctor. We got a special guest here, y'all. You see this giant green?
In the background.
Right here. Anybody know him?
They let anybody come hang out with them.
Yeah, we like company. This is Tim King from King's Catfishing. He's a local guide, and he has a YouTube channel, King's Catfishing. He just wanted to stop by and say hey to everybody. He's never seen how we do this streaming like this, so I wanted to show him what we got going on. Yeah, they can click on it and it pulls up.
Hi, welcome.
Screen they want.
Okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, we went out in the boat this morning and we got blown off the water. It was just rough. It was 30 to probably gust up to 40. So we came on home.
Yeah, it's really windy.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody that's fishing.
Thanks.
Thank you.
They're eating it today.
There's somebody in short sleeves.
It is a struggle. I see Kevin
know.
there. Kevin runs back and grabs the rod.
Kevin's got a fish on. All right, come on, go get flathead. Oh, that's a channel cat. That's fighting like
Come on, guys. Let it be a blue cat.
He's got a rod, man.
It might be big.
Might be. What lake is Kevin fishing on?
Kerr.
Moultrie.
Kevin's not on Kerr.
No, he's not.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm some other guys on Kerr.
I don't mind.
I was going to say I'm on Kerr.
I couldn't hear you.
Pull that monster in. Let's see what we got.
He probably got a blue on Moultrie, I think.
Did his stream just freeze? Oh, here you go.
All eyes on you right now, Kevin.
Yeah, he might. That looks like a decent one.
It's a blue.
Was it 7 pounds?
It's a blue.
Mark from Catfish and Crappie says it's a bass.
I was gonna say it's a new world record crappie.
That's a good fish. Every fish caught live is a good fish.
Amen.
That's right.
Heck yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It doesn't matter if it's a bluegill. If you catch it live, it's a great fish.
Kevin, you got the grill on the boat?
Negative.
Oh, Kevin.
Listen, I don't cook big meals when I'm fishing because other stuff seems to happen.
Man.
Amen, Kevin.
Hey, that's what a Tim Molina bucket's for.
Or a sandbar.
What got Tim Molina bucket?
A bucket and some baby wipes.
There you go.
That's right. No. Some dude wipes.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Nice fish.
5, 6 pounds?
Hey, that doesn't have no mud or anything on it, does it, Kevin?
Oh, that's clean, man.
Oh, he's clean. Wow.
Looks clean.
Oh, yeah. I kind of want to eat
right.
it in my belly.
Now leading the second day of the tournament. That's a great fish.
And I do believe
job,
that means $50 will go to a charity of their choice for the first fish that counts today.
That's awesome. Yep.
Good job, Kevin. I'm going to go sit down because I want to.
1 down, 36 to go.
Yeah.
And you're running out of time, so you better step it up.
At this point, I take a silver cat.
Heck yeah.
I just don't want nothing.
Josh, it's going to be a terrible day if you don't put Christina on a fish.
I know it.
And you know whose fault that's going to be.
It's going to be Chad.
Okay.
Nice try.
She wasn't going until Chad got a hold of her. So.
Okay.
Go blame Chad.
As cold as it was this morning, she's a trooper. I'll tell her.
She's a trooper.
Oh, yeah.
It was cold this morning.
Yeah, it's warmed up a lot here today. I'm sure it has down there. It looks like sunshine.
I put it this way.
We still have ice on the floor of the boat that hasn't thawed yet.
We have ice on the floor of the boat that hasn't thawed yet, and the steering cable was frozen solid this morning, so we couldn't steer. We couldn't fire the big motor until we got out here for a little while.
Wow.
And best one of the day, I had to take I had an icicle hanging from the drain plug in the boat, or the drain plug hole. I had to take the propane torch and melt the icicle out so I could get the drain plug in the boat.
Been there, done that.
That was hard for me.
That's brutal, isn't it?
Get out this way. I don't want to get these guys.
You know that your bilge pump, if that icicle on it, you know a bilge pump's froze up.
We should have ourselves a hillbilly trailer park.
Yeah.
Out here.
Wow.
I think we're about to get video bombed.
Is that right?
Yep, we found some familiar faces.
Come over.
Oh, good.
Bless the boat.
I'm surprised that Roger are not on fish. I really am. Every time they've been live for the last couple of weeks, they've been on fish. They're really struggling.
Okay, well, Chad's back, so I'm going to hand it over to him. Nice talking to you.
I am back.
You missed me.
Congratulations, Team Palmetto.
Heck yeah, one fish.
And thank you, Hooks and Hammocks, for the donation for that one.
So, Chad.
Oh, yes.
That donation.
Yeah,
would you ask Hooks and
That's
Hammocks?
Mike the anchor. I had to have her mute the camera because.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Say again, Kevin.
I was gonna say, would you ask Hooks and Hammocks where he wants that money to go donated? Since he donated it, he can pick the charity.
Hooks and Hammocks, you heard the man. Would you like to?
It's his
pick
money.
Where that goes?
I like it to go towards a cause that he's passionate about.
Chris, let me know.
That was an awesome dude.
So now we know Chad can't. Who said I can't catch fish? Where'd this come from? I come back and I'm getting hated on again. What happened?
Me. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. Somebody was sitting in your chair.
I must have missed that. Oh, Justin's fishing fetish would like to apologize for calling me the worst half.
Oh. Yeah, he's trying to get his wrench back.
Yeah, we're doing some corrective behavior with him because if he doesn't straighten up, then Gabby is going to turn out like him, and we don't want that because she is a sweet, innocent little girl that is amazing, an amazing person, and I want her to stay that way.
Hey, Chad, have you seen Lee Reed's post?
I did not.
He says, "Look, 15 pounds to me. There's another $50."
Thank you, Lee, so much. That's awesome.
It is awesome. Lee's a great guy.
He is.
I've known him for years.
Well, I am just getting to know Lee a little bit through the chats, but everything I've seen, he seems like an awesome dude, and they make some cool products and stuff. I want to check out some more.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had a. I kept getting a request or something from a tackle shop, and I didn't know who it was. It didn't say it was Lee on there. And
Uncle Lou's.
Yeah, I get so many requests for that daily. For liking this or liking that. If I don't know who it is, I don't like it. And then one day Lee put it up there or something about him having to lose tackle, and I thought, well, hell, if I'd have known that, I'd have accepted it a long time ago.
That's Uncle Lou's planer board right there.
Looks awesome.
He
Got
customized
that cool looking foam on it.
That is sharp.
Different colors. It floats really high in the water too.
I'd like that.
And, hey, Kevin.
Jimmy likes him so much that Jimmy said he's going to order a set from Uncle Lou.
Cool.
What's the most weight you've drug with it?
This is the first day I've ever used them because I just got them about a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
And I'm dragging 2 ounces with them. But I'm sure this could hold several pounds of weight. I mean, it's robust. I like the clip on it too. Good job, Mr. Reed.
They look pretty good.
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what Mr. Murillo is talking about here.
Who knows with that guy?
I know, right?
I see Justin's fishing fetish is timed out.
That's unfortunate. So Hooks and Hammocks is going to have that donated to autism awareness.
Awesome.
That is awesome.
That's my sense.
No, it's not.
Let's see. So yeah, Michael Murillo said I may want to look at the screen just below mine.
That's me.
I bet he's talking that you, Lyle, since you were underneath me, was saying something like that about me not catching fish or something.
Now, come on, you know better than that.
I know I know you wouldn't treat me like that.
I'd never do you that way.
Not at all.
I hear sarcasm.
I don't even know how to spell that.
Thank you, Mark, for posting Lou's Facebook page for Uncle Lou's Tackle. Yeah, I might have to get with Lee on that. I need to. Roger's. Yeah, Roger and him's here. There we go. I gotta unmute him though.
Art says that's your dad, Chad.
Hey, Roger, was the planer boards that you got from Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the foam that they use on those, Lyle, are super nice. They're really soft, but you can tell that they're going to float some good bait, some good weight on it.
You know, finding the correct foam and the combination of size on it, whether you're using aluminum or plexiglass or whatever for the down piece, finding the correct amount of foam and the right density of foam or the right size of balsa or whatever you're using, that's the key to making a great planer board if you're making one that's not out of plastic. And the other thing is it has to float in the water correctly, and the little ones don't have to hold up a lot of bait. But if you're using a reasonable size board or a large board, you're in water where you're looking for big fish. It's probably got heavy current, and it has to be able to float up a big weight and a big chunk of bait. And that's another key to making a quality board. But if what Kevin's saying is if it floats that high in the water, that should not be an issue for that.
A lot of dragons, though.
Right.
He would know a lot about.
I use planer boards a lot in the summertime in lakes. If we're not, I'll use them in a river. People say you can't do that. We do it all the time, but I use them in lakes every time we go out once the water reaches 50 degrees, and sometimes when it's not 50 degrees. Because I'm not afraid to do it in cold weather because you just slow down. That's all.
Yeah, we use planer boards on the river a lot. Even on the anchored position, we'll throw something off to the side and send a planer board out there to keep it out there.
Absolutely. Even if it's anchored, it'll wherever you throw it, it will hold that bait pretty much to it unless you let out so much line that the current pushes it back in. But that's the key to that is figuring out how much line you do, and then that's goes back to what we always say. Everybody that's been doing it for any length of time on the water is everything. It's key to your learning curve and what you want to do at a certain time.
That is true.
We drag them planer boards upriver in the summertime. The Ohio River is pretty much like a lake, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep, I've been there at Monsters on the Ohio and had planer boards out, and everybody looked at me like I was green 5 or 10 years ago. They didn't know what they was in the catfish industry, and Doc and I had been using them for years and years. We just didn't tell anybody about it. I mean, some things you let out and some things you don't, and then once somebody sees you do it or find out you're doing it, then you share that information with everybody, because if you don't, it's going to be out anyhow. So, but yeah, people just look at you like, what the hell is that guy doing? Especially when you're going up, because you just turn that trolling motor on about 3 on the Ohio River, go up river, and them boards be out there. They're at 0.3, 0.4 mile an hour, right where you want them, and you can put them wherever you want them. And for some reason, with me, with pulling boards, they don't get hung up as bad. But I'm using dragging weights with them most of the time.
All right, I seen this comment from Lee. Good luck with that, buddy. Hope it doesn't get chewed off all the way. We'll catch you later, bud.
He has another comment down there too.
Yeah, let's see. Palmetto only needs 36. And absolutely, you're not doing it to get rich off of it. But like I said, I've held ones that Roger has, and they're, just being honest, they're very well built.
Nice.
So, pretty cool. I'm afraid to type anything anymore. Thanks, Mark. It looks like maybe Justin Fishing Fetish is starting to spam chat. Guys, I need a corrective action. All right, so let's do that. We got one fish that counted today on the board. We have 3 total. So, good news. Mentioned one when I am not on the screen. Of course. Now I'll be deemed as bad luck, fellas.
So you got you a squeegee.
We have $50 donation for hooks and handles that will go to autism research. We have the $90 for the diabetes. And I know, Dave, what was you said for the diabetes that you were going to make it an even 100? We'll get that. We'll add that here to this. Plus 10. We have $100 for the big fish, 50 for the little fish, and then the second biggest fish is still yet to come. What that will be. So taking all that into consideration, we have for you a total of $1,306.81, and $1,016.81 of that will go to the overall numbers, which is right now Mo Creek and Parker Pursuits. It's incredible.
Poor old Justin, they're
That's
just
freaking awesome.
It is freaking awesome, man.
Nice.
Crazy. So Mo Creek has pointed Josh in the right direction. What I'm being told in chat. So we have an hour and 50 minutes left. Let's see if that direction that he's sending them in makes a difference and they can make a comeback.
You have an hour and 50, nearly 2 hours with one fish. It's still anybody's turn.
It is
today. It's still anybody's game. Today. I don't see any of them catching last week's winner, Mo Creek, and them. Parker. I don't see anybody catching 35 fish or 40 or whatever it's going to take. But there's still plenty of time here to catch a dozen fish.
All right.
The way they was doing it last week, they was probably catching a dozen an hour at one point.
Oh yeah,
two and
they were doubling and tripling, and it's like they couldn't keep the baits in the water once they found.
and you got to see him slip and bust his tail.
Yeah.
Not that I wish that on anybody, but it was pretty entertaining. Mike and I don't want to do that. We're too big.
You got that right.
I see our old friend Tirador Arco in there.
Sister, I like her sister.
I wonder if I can do as an overlay.
Oh wow! Dave
Play around real quick.
If I sit in the frozen wonderland, I got to notice that 4 years ago,
Try to place
Parker Pursuit says he's at Baldwin also. Bass fishing. Said the bass are not hitting either. Can you use them ditch pickles for bait down there, Parker?
It was like.
What's that live?
I was saying Parker Pursuit is at Baldwin Lake also. He's bass fishing, but he hadn't caught black white either. But I was asking if he can use them ditch pickles for bait down in Illinois. I don't think he can. I wish we could. I just do it to make it bad. That seems like an entertainment factor to me. Yeah, our temperatures are finally above freezing. That's awesome. That's great news. They've been below freezing for a couple of weeks. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, ours we just hit 34 degrees.
That's amazing. Yeah, we're 39. So.
We're right now we're at 30.
Yeah, but if that sun's shining, you're still melting.
It's definitely warmer now.
Well, Lake Ozark, Truman, and Pomme de Terre are the three lakes closest to me. They're all froze over. But if we keep getting these 40 and 50 and then 60 Tuesday degree temperatures, it won't take long for them to thaw out. And I really got to get in gear because if I don't catch a fish pretty soon, I'm going to explode. After the surgery, it's been 9 weeks for that. I haven't been able to fish most of the summer on account of I couldn't cast. So I'm really in dire need. If it ain't, this long, I don't care. And as bad as most embarrassing it would be if I put a piece of chicken on, if that's what it takes, we're doing it. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right.
And I would be terribly embarrassed to do that, but if it means I can catch a bluegill, I'm gone. I'll tip one of them jigs I got with that. Holy crap.
I've had days where I've tried it just because there was nothing else happening.
That's exactly right.
Not that I did any better when I tried it, but you know.
The mistake I made was I don't believe in the chicken stuff at all. But when it was on sale, I bought a bunch of it. And I vacuum sealed it with every kind of Jell-O and Kool-Aid you could get at the store. And it's been in the freezer all this time, vacuum sealed. I haven't used it because I haven't been able to fish. I will be embarrassed if that's the only way I can catch a fish. But if that's what it takes, I might try it. I know you feel the pain, Mike, and I see Kevin up there. He's dying to get in on this.
Hey, the only 2 fish we caught today have been on chicken.
Hey, you know what?
Hey,
some days.
Will you show David's PB one more time?
I will.
It's my friend David. He caught a PB before the stream.
Congratulations, man. That's a great fish.
That's a 30-pound fish on a piece of chicken.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but them Santee Cooper fish are a little weird.
They're long.
They are.
These fish are long.
Hey, this is the guy that caught the 78 and the 76 and the 60s and the 50s all on chicken. Here, let me put him up there.
I think there's probably more chicken floating around Santee Cooper and all that, and Wiley. Or not, is it,
so many people's fishing with it now. The fish think it's just like a natural thing in the water. I think it's the clams. You'll have like these clam kill-offs, and these catfish will just kill it. They tear these things up, and I think it replicates a clam. I'm pretty sure. This water here is like a teal green out here, and you got this big white piece of chicken. It just glows in the water, so that could be part of it too.
So does them clams open up and what's in them float out?
It'll pop out. Yep. They'll float to the top.
That's how they travel.
Well, that makes more sense than anything I've ever heard about fishing with that stuff.
Yes, me too.
It really does. Because some of the stories that you hear, they think it's muzzles and stuff like that. I don't believe that. Because when them fish eat a muzzle, they eat it shell and all, because you can see when they trying to pass it, what it does to them. But they still eat them. So I don't believe that that's part of the equation. But if there's clams in that water and the shell opens up and the meat part floats out, that makes more sense than anything I've heard to date.
most clams are real sensitive to water chemistry change. Kill-offs out here.
Michael, I'm with you, buddy. More chicken than them blues. Oh, man.
I've drug cut bait and chicken side by side, and the chicken keeps doing it.
This right here is something
I keep using it.
Though, right here, when you guys are fishing with chicken, that you don't give the catfish salmonella.
Well, I was born in the 80s. People talk about the chicken on your hands. We're tougher. I'm still tougher. Maybe a little.
Wow. Kevin Creel was calling you out, saying that you tried to put a ringer on the boat today. That's why you invited Jimmy and David.
Hey, listen, Jimmy has to go. We've been trying to fish together for the longest time, but he works at night, so he's sacrificing his sleep right now to come out and fish with us.
Well, what a better day to do it than in a tournament like this, especially one that donates to all these great causes that the money is being donated to.
Yeah.
And being able to fish in a T-shirt.
Yeah, we ain't going to be doing none of that for a while, are we, Mike?
No, we're not.
Yeah.
I don't believe Chad's going to be fishing in a T-shirt for a while.
Oh, you'll be surprised. If it's sunny and then gets up into the 40s, 50s, I get warm.
Well, that's us full-figured guys absorb heat well.
Yes.
So y'all want to do a giveaway to one of your viewers? I'll give them a ticket, pick out whoever wins, get them to email their shipping address to fishingandgear@gmail.com, and I'll send them a pack of drip sinkers.
That's pretty
awesome. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
well,
That's
let's
great.
do that. We will,
Hold
all right, Jimmy's going to show us one of his Santee drifting weights here.
Could somebody
So,
post his link up on the chat, please?
So that's my 2.5 ounce drift sinker that I make. They come in a pack of 6. Pick somebody and I'll send them out to them.
all right,
Very
so
nice.
what we will do is, Art, I will talk to you about that as soon as we get this going, but do not pick anything yet. We'll do this as a, what we got in here, 66 people. We'll do a pick between 1 and 500. When I say go, we'll go. Closest without going over. Okay.
And we
Cannot
can't
pick more than one number.
We can't see chat, so Jimmy can pick the number.
Okay. That'll work.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
So, let's see, am I missing anything? Closest without going over. You can only pick once. Do not say anything until we say go. Between 1 and 500. Jimmy, do you have your number?
Yes.
All right. Jimmy has his number. Just lost somebody. I think somebody just backed out to go get the get in the chat to win.
Well, that's okay.
All right. Between 1 and 500, and we'll give it about a minute. So, ready, set. As soon as I say start, you can go. It'll be in chat.
I just put the Santee Drifters link in the chat also.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
227.
So yeah, Art asked a good question. So how did this one compare to the donations of the couples tournament? This has actually blown the couples tournament away. The couples tournament we did, we received $385 that turning. So who are we? I'm still trying to figure out who we're missing. 1 ton. Okay. Yeah, we raised $385 during that one. So to see that we're over almost, what'd I say? Almost $1,000 over what we did during that. And the last tournament, we also raised money. We ended up donating to just 2 charities. This one looks like we're going to have like 5 charities that we're donating to.
That's awesome.
Very good deal. Very good deal.
All right,
Hey,
we'll
can you
get
guys hear
about
me okay?
10 more seconds.
Yeah, we can.
See,
Yes,
Roger,
sir. We hear you,
River
Mr.
Warriors
Josh.
are moving again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Happy New Year.
So I just typed stop in the chat. Jimmy, what is your number, buddy? What's the winning number?
75.
Ooh,
I'm out.
75.
What was D's number?
We got another.
Probably hit it.
We got another
on.
surprise guest, y'all. Go say hi. Oh.
All right, I see CBC with 69. Looking.
D's at 50. She's the closest I see.
I see.
I see the 69 also.
Oh,
Nope,
Catfish
Country
Two's
Boy
got
Catfish.
55. 69. Country Boy Catfishing's got 69.
Y'all see what I found on the side of the road?
Yeah, I come down here and check some fishing licenses.
Hey!
What's going on? Yeah. What's going on?
Chad, it looks to me like it's Country Boy with 69. I don't see anything closer.
Yep, it looks like
That's what I see.
Because you can't go over, right?
Just
Can't go over.
your shipping address to fishingandgear@gmail.com, and I'll get it right out to you.
And that's awesome of you. Thanks so much, Jimmy.
I'm just noticing you in there, Mike. I'm just now noticing you in there. Hey, man, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm just in here hanging out.
I say Mike's been in here for about 2 hours talking to you. He's been trying. He even said when he first came in, the only reason I'm here is to talk to Jimmy.
Man, I'm fishing, man. I'm focused. I'm watching, even though it's not working too good.
Hey, but you're still fishing, so it's better
yeah.
not be
This is on a T-shirt.
This is like
Right.
the 10th time I've asked Kevin. He finally said yeah.
The struggle's real.
Careful now. You know how people like to believe you. You don't want to watch.
The struggle is real because next time we're going in my boat. We're gonna move. We're gonna try to go as deep as we can. So might lose you for a minute.
I like this. Country Boy Catfishing says, I have never won anything before. Well, pal, you have today.
Yep.
That's cool. I'm glad he won it.
You did.
Yep. Send Jimmy an email. It's fishinandgear@gmail.com, right? And spelled out?
Yep.
Okay. So send him an email with your information and your address.
Listen, Chad, I'm going to pop out of here. Doing a great thing with these tournaments. I enjoy them so much since I've been messed up with the shoulder for the biggest part of a year, and tournaments and stuff like this has got me through it. I promise you. So great job. Thanks everybody for being a part of it.
Wow, let's make it happen.
Let's do it, Mike. We got to make
Alrighty.
this work this year.
Yeah,
See
you
you
guys
soon,
didn't have
buddy.
our part either. So get together.
That's right.
Okay, we're gonna move.
Hey, look, Catfish, what's going on? Welcome. Let's just give a recap of where we're at for today. We've had 3 fish caught, but only 1 has counted. It's been a tough fight for everybody today. Palmetto Cats and Jimmy from Fishing Gear and David are on Team Palmetto there. They've caught the 1 Bluecat today. The River Warriors of Zach Murray, Skip Stewart, and Roger DeMint, aka the Muskrat, have caught 2 fish, but they turned out to be channel cats, so they didn't count. The Weekend Angler and 1 Ton have been looking for a fish still. We did have some interesting entertainment that came out of 1 Ton's bank there, where Jared from 1 Ton took a hot chip challenge that was just insane. I don't understand how he could do that to himself, but he did it for charity, so that was a good cause. We raised an extra $90, which we rounded up to $100 for that one. Let me get my notes here. I wrote it down. I got like so many pages here. We have a $50 donation from Justin Fish and Fetish for the smallest fish, which is currently at that will be a donation. Hooks and Hammocks made a donation for the first fish caught, which was for the first blue catfish that counted. Where Palmetto has asked him to pick a charity himself, so we will be donating that to Autism Research. I'm sorry, the $100 for the chip challenge will go to diabetes charity. We have $100 donated for the Big Fish Award from Mr. Creole, the bus driver. We are still yet to find out what the second Big Fish donation will be. It's $1 per pound, so we'll see what happens there. And besides that, we are at. Let me find my. Let me guess. I went and closed my calculator, so hold on. We are at a total of $1,306.81. 1,306.81 minus the 290. So right now, Mo Creek and Parker Pursuits, who had 36 fish last Saturday, are leading the total fish count. That will be $1,016 and some change that'll be donated to a charity that they choose. So that's where we stand right now.
Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
That's trust me, I'm like floored. I mean, I can't believe how well this is done, especially all these poor fellas and stuff out there in the ice cold doing this. They don't understand what it means to know that they're willing to. They were going to try to fish anyways. Don't get me wrong. If they can get out, you know how it is. They're going to fish, but to do it for nothing more than take donations, and we just donate everything that comes into various charities. I think it's awesome. If nobody knows, like, I know I've talked about it, or if maybe you didn't hear or remember, the last time we did the couple showdown, we did $385. We donated to the Autism Research Institute, and we donated to the Hope Crisis Center out in Kansas when we got the Big Fish Award. And it was really nice that they reached out to me after the donation. It was like, do you have family out here? And I told them what we were doing, and they just thought it was an amazing idea and stuff that, you got somebody over here, and because it showed up coming from, northern Kentucky out to Kansas.
Right.
And we're just putting this together to try to help raise money to donate to various charities to help people out. I think it really touched my heart talking to the woman back and forth of what they really do. That $50, it meant a lot to them. So hopefully we'll be able to definitely make an impact somewhere with all this.
Definitely. Well, hey, I think I am gonna go ahead and jump out of here, and I'll send that 50 when I get out of here. But hopefully I'll see all y'all tonight.
All right, buddy. Take care.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Mo Creek, there is no doubt in my mind that you wouldn't, brother. You guys are awesome too. I'll vote for you. What are we voting for, Justin? You're fishing on your show. Oh, wow. For somebody that the only person I've ever seen catch fish on his channel, which is his daughter, Gabby, he is talking a lot of smack, Roger. Just so I'm sure Roger will appreciate this.
Oh, yeah? What's he saying? Go ahead and put it up there on the screen. I can't see chat.
Put it up just in case you can't hear me well, but I think you might need to get some better fishermen on your show. They ain't catching too much.
Yeah.
So you remember that next time he asked to go fishing with you on your boat.
Oh, yeah. He was upset not going today. Janice was supposed to be here today, but she didn't get to go. And so I ended up just teaming up with these guys instead of taking Justin.
All right, buddy. Start heading over there nice and easy.
I was hoping I would be able to get out today.
Saying you were on mute.
New phone, and I got some other issues that we'll go into. But definitely didn't want to launch my boat by myself, especially if I got down there and the boat ramp was iced over and I was by myself. That would not been fun. I think overnight, I don't know about where you're at, or you guys launched at, but it got down to, I think, like 9 degrees here last night.
After I throw this thing, throw it in reverse, okay?
Yes, sir. Not marking them back here yet.
Yeah. All I can take the sun's out, freezing up. Go fishing, Lee.
Who's fishing?
Lee said that he can't take it no more. The sun's out. All this watching this fishing, he's ready to go. Go fishing, man. Go fishing.
Go fishing when you can. It's good for you.
It is.
Yeah, I'm trying.
John Boyd, I appreciate you being here, buddy.
I'm sorry. Can't tell. It looks like a structure. Oh.
Left. Yeah,
but that was structure. It's not fish.
Yeah. Said, hey, I wanted to go to him today, and he kicked me to the curb. Roger is on.
I thought they were just a little bit further out. Want me to bump you up a little bit?
Just in. This is a slobber knocker of a knockdown drag out who is going to get the 5th.
All right, I think I'm starting to see him here on the left.
5 fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
As soon as he throws it, it'll be. What you got
Y'all
there,
see that?
Josh?
Hey,
So
look, you got-
this amazing, wonderful, beautiful, awesome woman named Michelle, who is watching right now. That would
Looks
be,
like we were just barely starting to get into him on the screen back here.
that'd be Tom's better half, Michelle. Made us
yeah?
some homemade chili out of some deer meat that I gave him. And it's amazing. And he even brought homemade sourdough bread.
Wow.
So I told him, and Michelle, if you're listening, I said, Tom, go home. When you go home, kiss her dead on the lips and tell her it was from me. It's that good.
Gracious.
She might knock him out, but hey, it's okay.
She might. I see.
I'm gonna walk away so you don't have to have a mukbang. Huh?
Do what?
So I'm gonna walk away so we don't have a mukbang. So y'all don't have to listen to me.
I just seen Miss Christina went back and gave her, magic touch to the rods and reels back there. So I think she was finally figured out that the Josh cooties that were on them were probably keeping the fish away, and she needed to change some stuff up.
About me going back and checking on the roads.
Washing all the Josh cooties off.
That'd be great, Christina.
What'd you say?
I was saying that I seen you went back there and touched the rods, and she was trying to get rid of them Josh cooties that were all over them that was scaring the fish away.
I'm trying to put the good luck on them.
There you go.
We ain't had any so far, so.
I made a voodoo doll of me.
Only fish we've caught so far have been shad in the cast net.
I'm surprised he's not trying to pull a dockery and identify them as bluecat.
He said he'd take a silver cat at this point.
I take a guard. Both Creek Parker tried to fish with them, so there were no fish in this thing.
Now, Mo and Parker are down there. We should just go hang out next to them.
If I was Mo and Parker, I'd be going over by where you were and passing my lines over you for taking my spot. What you got going on here, Roger? Oh, well, you're muted. You're muted.
A bunch of them.
What was that?
A whole net full of carp.
Really?
We thought they were shad. We threw on them, and it's all carp.
That was all carp.
Jeez. All right, we'll go set up on that spot up there.
Yeah. Go check this out.
You don't think those are carp?
Oh, this spot? Yeah, we tried.
What do you think? That, do a
specific. We are at 1 hour and 23 minutes left, max time.
It's going to be tough. There's not enough current.
Mr. Mike Chavez, I'm not sure if you're still watching, but thank you, sir.
All right. And after seeing all those, I'm wondering if they ain't all carp up in there.
Could be. It could be.
I was thinking if that was bait, then I would have a high hopes that there's cats in here feeding. But now that they're carp.
So we have another $25 that was requested to go towards the diabetes one, so that'll be at $125. Thank you very much.
With those were those that didn't have a hard return. The ones over there? No, right here. When we first came through. Remember I said like something was feeding on them. They were scattered around, that's for sure.
Look at that. So Zach?
What's that?
I was just curious. So, all the fish that you are marketing stuff today, do you think, your original plan was you and Skip to go out today? Do you think it has to do with Roger and his grill bringing it on the boat that decreased the number of fish being caught today?
I seriously doubt it.
Thank you.
You just won't let me pick on him, will you?
Hey, we're a team, buddy.
That's right.
River Warriors rock through and through.
Remember, Justin ain't the only one that asked me to take him fishing.
What? Sorry, you're picking up now. Oh my goodness! Now you're muted. I mean, we lost audio.
Look at the silt. Silty.
We're struggling
Abby's
today.
that Roger is giving them bad luck.
We make our own luck.
The air pressure is 30.47 and rising. So I think that is a bit of a factor on things.
It could be, like I said, I've been watching it for a few days, and it's been above 30 for a while.
Yeah, I like it.
They are Team Roger. Or they're a team because Roger cooks for Zach or Missy Kennedy.
We can't hear real good right now. We're moving. Last time Roger came down here.
Every time I see Christina go back to the rock and reels,
It's a good distance from the shore.
Up in the trees a little bit.
Okay.
We should be able to see all but the last couple feet over there.
Yeah, Jim from Bluecat Catfish. I have a Steve Douglas coffee barometer in the house. It's been up an inch for a week. I seen that video he did.
They're all in the trees. Look at all the ducks, man. You can jump shoot these buggers. You look at them. Here's a drop. What you like?
Everybody's home?
Yeah, they're not right at the moment.
Between the air temperature and in the single digits,
Okay, right?
It's very likely.
Man, there's hundreds of them.
Starts melting off.
That's it. There's some fish. There's a few.
Get it. Hearing Norm, not Lauren. Mark, appreciate you dropping everybody in the chat. Aha, it's you this time.
They ain't stacked in here, that's for sure.
See a lot stacked, are you? Catfish Fever and Adventure. That's Linda, aka Lynn Leaper.
We go up there to that Scioto. We could throw out our big drift socks.
Catfish Fever and Outdoors.
We might be able to beat the wind problem. It's just
Is there a combination of this?
I don't know what it is. If there is.
We are down. We are coming up on the past hour. We are at an hour and 15 minutes.
It's an issue. I don't know how to fix it.
Hour and 15.
We're going for the ride.
Can somebody, anybody, take any of the current leaders off of the board? Big fish, second big fish, even the little fish.
Probably got ice.
Let's be
Gets
taking
off when I turn the power
day
off.
one, day of Legends. We're going to say Legends might have been made that day.
It's coming. Give me a few minutes.
All right, I'm waiting. Kevin, if you need, I might take a break here in a few minutes because it seems like that's when you cut your fish. So
that'll work.
I know Jimmy's finally taking you to the honey hole where those big ones are.
Yep.
I know he's been waiting. He's waiting to put on the show right at the end.
That makes it more dramatic.
I like it. Hey.
Hey, listen, if his head gets any bigger, the boat is going to start listing.
I know. What side of the boat is David sitting on? We might need to counterbalance Jimmy.
Oh, we're good.
Kevin was live streaming, I think, last weekend, and I said, "Where you at? Are you in my spot?" And he said, "Where's your spot?" I said, "The whole lake."
Hey, you stop over no tomorrow?
I like it. That's what I would have been doing.
Fishing, hiking, or movies?
Man.
All right, I guess we're going fishing. You guys are going more? I'm ready. That's what she said.
So tomorrow's your anniversary?
No, it's 24th.
Chairs. I mean, in this warm house, just sitting in this chair,
Today we can celebrate tomorrow.
Kind of makes me
Do it
ache.
once. So I asked her earlier when I was talking to you.
I am warm.
Did you decide what you want to do tomorrow? She said fishing, hiking, or movies. Let me tell you something. I hiked enough yesterday. I don't want to hike.
Yeah, we still need to get Mark from Catfish and Crappie over 1,000.
Go fishing.
So if you haven't already, check him out.
No, I could come down here.
Great dude. Great show.
Huh? There ain't no fish biting.
Yeah. No, I want to go
Maybe
there.
share it out. Maybe like phone a friend. Give him
Call
a
my
thumbs up.
name.
We appreciate
Talk to me in my dreams and stuff.
I don't know, guys. I don't see anything promising here.
Nope.
The sun is
The last promising thing we've seen was up there. So that
and I
one
thought it
place,
was raining for a
there was
second.
a couple big fish on the left. I marked.
Yeah.
We could throw drift socks out and they could
See if we can get it to
See
hold up.
try.
Let's go.
It's
I'm not
really
seeing
rough.
anything
It's
promising here.
It's like bait here.
Or carp or something. Yeah, something. It's all down through there like that. But I'm not seeing anything out here at all. You know, that's eating them.
Sounds like the River Warriors are strategizing,
Try to set up on that spot.
trying to figure out where some fish are. They do not want to end the day with a skunk. They're still looking to try to maybe knock off the big fish. We know they're around there. Just got to figure out if they're biting or not.
I don't understand it. Just one big bug, ain't it?
It's like the weekend angler is making a final move. They're going to change spots.
It might be something, and since we're not getting the information from that to here, but that thing's working right. It's just not transmitting anything. Makes me think maybe there's something up with the distribution, Ethernet distribution box.
Skip Stewart. I don't know if you can hear me, Skip, but Mike Greenwell is saying for just come on already and take them to your spot.
Here's the thing. All the activity we saw up here, that's a lot of fish. You think if it's drawing them in, it's going to draw in catfish too. Yeah. This is similar though to tiger. If you think about it, they're up in the creek. This is the water temperature up in here. It's been colder. The other day it was. I didn't even notice it today.
Like we are on the final countdown. Everybody's trying to figure out what to do, what to do. Where are you, little blue?
Should be a black punch.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, country boy. And just because it's warming up doesn't mean the wintertime bite is on today.
Do you have for you?
Mr. Flint just told Josh she's done playing and they're moving. Catfish Fever and Outdoors. I'm always coming up with some kind of little song. I just don't normally sing to you all. Mainly because James Dockery and those guys yell at me for singing because they said I can't do it.
Blinded by the light.
I got my hat on. You can't be blinded by the light.
I was talking about the overabundance of sun we have here.
Oh, that.
You know the sun, that orange ball that comes out every once in a while?
I've heard stories of this legend.
I draw my energy from the sun.
All right. Let's see. Catfish Fever and Outdoors says, "Whoa, Palmetto for American Idol." You can submit this tape as your audition.
I like big cats and I cannot lie. All you other brothers can't deny. When a big blue cat bites your old big hook, it makes me go, woo!
Get a woo!
All right. We're not in a bad spot. I hear something going, psst.
Just there?
Yes.
Yep.
I thought I heard it myself when I moved it.
You ain't kidding one time.
But it stopped, so I didn't.
Well, Martin, trying to get my.
All right, let's get some drift socks out.
Yeah, good luck with that, dumping, Mike.
Drift socks
One of these days, I'd love to go down here and try to.
Should be on the left hand side when you open it up. You see it? Let's get this other big one out. Let's get the chow. It's gonna take quite a bit.
Is there a spot pocket?
What's that?
Is there a spot pocket?
Yeah, Norm, I think a lot of these guys have.
We're still 30 feet away. So we throw the drift socks out, it should pull us back where we need to be.
When did you say the bump Mike was? Mike, you don't know. I mean, the runoff at that time of the year, if it's warmed up, the water's might be up a little bit and flowing. I don't know. I don't know much about how the water flows down there, if it's ever uppable. But I love dragging bait, so.
Still not coming up. 42.
Beeped. Something's still beeping.
What's going on, squirrel?
Oh, is it?
Oh, so Norm just said we bored him to sleep. He took a nap while he was
All right,
watching.
it is moving us a little bit. We're back to 124.
The little one has. The big one has.
Might need some help.
Well, once we stop it, should.
Oh, my back. It hurts.
Okay, we are moving. It's going backwards. That's great.
Squirrel's been cutting trees. That sounds like a lot of work.
Is that Art asking me to make lunch?
D, could you make us lunch? Me and Chad are hungry. He makes a good point, but I'll eat his because I'm sure by the time he get here, it'll be too cold for him to eat. Well, Norm, that is your shot. That is your
All right,
when they got that. Now you're going to have a third eyeball in the middle of your forehead and an arm coming out your ear. Just kidding, but you don't. I hope not. Yeah, and then now you're gonna be eating human flesh like J-Dog and Art from One Ton do shad heads.
There we go.
So
It ain't open yet, but it's
all right. Here is your all's favorite D. She is coming back.
Our target is a little bit to the right. Once we get straightened up, it might be okay.
Fish. D's coming up the screen. Get the fish.
She open up. She's a steady 5.
So now we see I got my catfish and crappie hat back on because we don't
4.5. Pretty steady. It's not going crazy up and down or anything.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Norm. I'm in there struggling to stay awake. Come on, guys, catch me some.
90.
Yep, that's it. And now our target is slightly to the right, over this way a little bit. Your target, we're not lined up just perfect. I could do the joggy thing, I guess, huh?
Thank you, Fishing Mid-South. Chad did just get a lot better looking. Squirrel, on the live the other day, you were not what I expected. I think I saw that a couple times in chat, too. I don't know
Well, I'm doing the jog thing, too, so it makes it even worse. Okay, she's lined up a little better now, and it's 70 feet back to your target.
Mark, you're right.
It's not
Chad
very
is
deep
the
water
one
either,
that cooks in the house. When D cooks, it's because she ordered DoorDash or it came out of a box. Jason Ward, I am all for that, but as Chad has told me more than once, this is his channel, so he won't let me badmouth him with Doctor. Chad, get out of chat. Nobody wants you saying they can't say what they want. You have to say is it's looking a lot sunnier on all the streams now. That must be that thing Palmetto was talking about, that big star in the sky shining on everybody.
It's crazy how it works for some and doesn't for others.
I know. Our the sun came out here too, so it's not too bad outside right now.
Yeah, I don't even know how I'm still wearing these. Warmed up pretty good.
Yeah, we straightened out.
Yeah, Jimmy's brother's got an app that says that this is the worst possible day for fishing today.
Gonna have to say there might be a few people who agree that it wasn't the best day.
Yeah.
But
Today
still, watching fishing or being fishing is better than working.
70% of the time, that app is right. 100% of the time.
I can feel my face.
I can too. See.
Now, can you feel each other's faces?
We have to pause the camera for that.
Come on, fish. Come on, get in the boat. Fish. Come on, get in the boat. Fish, fish.
So we decided we pulled up into the Scioto River, which dumps into the Ohio River. We marked a lot of fish activity. We're just going to give them a few minutes to see what they are, what they is, and what they be.
Well, good luck.
I just took my coat off.
We're about to catch 37 Bluecats in 1 hour. It's going to be amazing.
I was going to say, we're down to the last hour, so if you're going to do it, the time is now.
Fishy, 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 fishy.
That's rare that I say that. The wind's not very bad back here either. I've come up in here before, just because of the wind and it's so rough out there. I come up here and
Oh
I
goodness,
set up
Justin!
right up there.
Watching
close to
fishing
pillars.
is so much better than watching
This
golf.
way just a little bit. Now I was suspending baits. I threw
Sleeping
like
is
one
better
and
than watching golf.
had them all. Channel cats, blue cats, both.
We've caught a bunch of them right up there by the pillars. Normally there's a big pile of stuff in there.
There's stuff underwater. I've set up.
Yeah. Said the rod moving. I got excited.
That big pile of
Norm, Palmetto, and Fishing and Gear are the only team that has caught a blue today.
It's all junk up through there.
Muskrat or River Warriors caught 2 channels. Thank you, Art. Yeah, if you all wouldn't mind, jump out there and give the stream a thumbs up. We'd much appreciate it.
I wanted it to be.
I wanted it to be.
Let me have my little fantasy.
You can have this one.
Have my fantasy.
Play with your emotions.
Yeah, Country Boy, I think they were actually having a tough time finding a place to fish because of the flooding around Kerr and everything.
Yeah, I think that was an after bite.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Ooh, you got a lot of slack, buddy. You got a ton of slack. Look at that. He coming to you? The boat's swaying the back of it. We're all getting slack. Those turning.
See, I'm not as good at this, just thinking of things to talk about as Chad is. Like I said, he talks so much, he talks in his sleep. So.
What does he talk about in his sleep?
He's a smart man because he mumbles where you can't quite understand what he's saying. But more than likely, I'm sure it would be something about work.
What do we got going there?
Thank you, Squirrel. We like running these tournament streams. That way, we get to get a good group of fishermen together, have, the ones in chat as well as the ones fishing, and then we get to give money to some great charities to, do our small part in the world to make it a better place.
I see that.
An embarrassing story about Chad. Well, see, most embarrassing stories end up with somebody hurt. And since, I love Chad, even though he can get a pain on my butt sometimes, I don't consider it embarrassing if he gets hurt, even when he falls on the boat ramp.
Which time?
I'm sure this one.
What does he say?
Mr. Greenwald, I do believe you are right. Chad says things in his sleep like Dee is a better fisherman than me.
Lies. You say
That's a true story.
Hey, I taught her well.
Yeah, he actually has taught me most of what I know about fishing, and thankfully a bunch of you great YouTube channels have taught me some more.
I'm pretty sure there was a bite on my.
But I think he's back. Are you ready? Or
if you're ready.
Here.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn you back over to Chad. See y'all in a little bit.
Bye.
Good luck, guys. Get them fishies.
Roger, you're not.
Oh my goodness.
Dancing, man.
Walked outside for a minute and now my nose is running.
Go to the outhouse.
Mid-South, I assure you that is not the case.
Somebody said outhouse. I heard it. I just ate that chili. I might need one in a minute.
When they see all charities go to all donations go to charity, he's thinking that that's a stage name for someone at the Gentleman's Club.
Yeah, I met her once.
You met her once?
I did. Maybe twice. Yeah.
Yeah, Squirrel, you guys need to behave now. The Chad is back. You all in there trying to get D to give you dirt and all that kind of stuff.
I was trying to get Dee to give me one of those cups.
Yep, I actually got this Yeti and I've decorated it with my Get Hooked decal.
I like it.
Get Hooked on Fishing. And obviously, the angry face at the bottom is a much needed decal to be put on the bottom of any.
Your what?
That's right.
Okay.
I don't.
I'm gonna keep us muted here, guys, because it's real windy.
Okay.
So if you see me hook up, you can unmute or whatever. I don't care.
All right. I'm looking forward to you hooking up, bro.
What'd you say?
What?
He said toughen up, bro.
Yeah, I said looking for you to toughen up.
I thought he said hook up.
What's going on, Catfish Code?
What's up, Mr. William Matthew?
William Matthew from Catfish Code. Thomas Littlepage wants D back. Josh in an orange jumpsuit fits good.
On the notebook.
It's been a rough day all around for everybody. We had 3 fish caught total today on all the streams. 2 of which Bluecat didn't count. Leto and Jimmy and David Have caught the one solo blue cat so far. But all in all, good day. Everybody fishing. Yeah. I didn't know that Palmetto could squeal like a girl like that, but that's cool.
Hey, like I said, my pipes are primo.
Prima donna.
I bet he squeals like a pig too.
Whatever, you still said it.
Bunch of.
Keep my lunchbox and grab some Gatorade.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready for dessert?
So, yeah, Big Cats and Bourbon. So we've had 3 fish total caught today. So can't remember where you left off. Yeah,
What's that?
49
You want peach pie?
3 today.
Oh, everybody?
I brought one for all of
Time. 56 fish caught last week and 3 this week, so it's at 59. Yes.
We should have done this last week.
Yeah, these guys and gals have been trying like crazy to figure out what's going on with this bite.
Couldn't happen.
Most are blaming it on the pressure. Tina's blaming it on the orange jumpsuit that's scaring them away.
38.8 or 9, 10, somewhere in there.
It could be the Dockery demons, but just by putting the Dockery on them, it could be that. You know, he tends to scare the fish away. Catfish Fever at Outdoors is asking if Josh is Alaska fishing.
Thank you.
Creel was saying we need to roast the Chad night. I don't know about that. I'm a very nice gentleman. Where I don't see where you guys could come up with such things to talk about.
Oh, just moving.
Now who's playing with our emotions?
Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon says Josh probably isn't listening to his wife's advice either. I 100% agree with you, Miss Laura. Any day out fishing is a good day. I'm not sure what quite happened to Josh's feet there. He went sideways on me.
Mostly on your part.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's mostly yours.
Well, I mean, everybody, you know, it's them.
See if he can hear me at all. Did you guys the camera freeze up on you?
Are we froze up?
It turns sideways, and you're just like kind of hanging there.
I can't
see where we're at here.
Across the
I gotta log back into my PayPal.
There we go.
There you go. You're back.
Something wild went on with
My screen timed out for the first time in how many hours?
Yeah, no doubt. Was that Art?
Can't have it touch the screen. It bugs it up. If Josh can catch a pelican, what would that be worth?
A cool story.
I mean, if there's a catfish in its belly, would that not count?
Yeah, I kind of hope.
I don't know. Maybe if, after what you told us on Thursday night, Christina, maybe if this was a bass fishing tournament, he'd be doing okay.
No. I think he's out of practice on that now.
Yeah, that.
Well, Josh used to be a bass fisherman. Whenever you get into big schools of bluegill and shoot, just start to
Mo Creek Fishing says that would cost about a $10,000 fine.
10,000. There we go. I knew somebody.
So just to recap right now, and we'll talk about the couple showdown, which a lot of these gentlemen were in.
I'm only
We raised $385 during that tournament. We thought that was an amazing thing to do, right?
Well, if I put a bucket or
Today we have raised a total so far of $1,356.81. $50 for hooks and hammocks is going to the autism research. We're at $125 thanks to Jared from 1 Ton that will be going to the Diabetes Foundation. He did a Paca chip challenge that was like hot, about as hot as the sun, apparently. It really brought some tears to his eyes, I believe, when he did that. But he threw that challenge out there, and he took it. I mean, and he raised $125 for diabetes with it. We have a $100 Big Fish donation that right now Catfish Regulators has. We have a second Big Fish that right now Mo Creek and Parker Pursuit has.
Fish on!
We got a fish on?
We got one. We don't know what it is yet. Roger's bringing it in.
Let's go solo. I don't believe that would be a funny thing to do, D. Let's see what these gentlemen have going on here. And then let's see. So that would leave 25 minus 200. So right now we're at 1,031.81 for the number.
Will the channels can the channels be used? Channel cats be used for big fish?
No.
Yeah.
Is that really another channel cat?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice one too.
These guys are killing the channel cats today. They just
You tell Norm we're coming after his tournament.
Did you say Norm?
Yeah, ain't Norm doing the channel cat
Yeah,
tournament?
Norm in his channel cat tournament. Yeah. Yeah, wrong tournament, guys.
On skipjack.
Okay, he's all colored.
That is a
Yeah.
it's a real nice channel.
Get a picture.
Look how feisty. Them things are even feisty in the dead of winter.
Oh, they never quit, man. Look at his head. It's like a flat head. He's got like a wide flat head. I got his hand.
What about how much you think he weighs, Roger? 5-6 pounds? 7?
Around there. He's biting me.
Because they're mean.
Ah! Okay, he's got to hold on. He gone.
He gone. Well, number four fish of the day for the show, and absolutely that is number 3 for channels, which do not count. But you're gonna run into them.
Roger, your other one that keeps acting like it's got activity too.
Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon says that adds another fish to his donation that he'll. Oh, that was weird. What's going on, Douglas? Brando. But yeah, it's been a lot tougher bite this today, even though temperatures are a tiny bit warmer than they were last weekend.
I don't like it. You can't, I mean,
So maybe that swing in temperature. Who knows?
It just disappears. Absolutely disappears.
Just like Roger to get us all excited and let us down. Daggone. He is all over you today, Roger.
What's that?
I said Justin is all over you today.
Yeah,
He must be really hurt.
he is. I hurt his feelings.
You might need to give him a brug.
Maybe.
We are in the final countdown. 41 minutes left.
It's the final countdown. Ooh, there's a major echo here.
I see Palmetto Cats and team is on the move. I guess they're going to try one more honey hole.
We're out of honey holes.
Yeah.
Well, unless we go down to the dam.
Hey, oh wait, that's mine. The one I just threw out looked like it was getting hit again.
John Boys, I think John Boys is going to be in the Channel Cat tourney. Seen that was filling up really, really fast.
You caught one of them.
I got 40 minutes.
Yeah, we really don't have time to run up or do.
Not for the tournament, but to catch
I hate
fish.
when this thing scroll or circles so bad.
We still got 40 minutes.
We do need to put on another pot of coffee there.
Oh, we got a few hours for
Yeah,
dark.
I guess I'm assuming that is Art. Fishing with the Mid-South. D is my wife.
That's nice. So we'd find some shad or something today. Find that shad. Are you fishing tomorrow?
Just going to. The way it is today, I don't know. I don't know if I even want to try.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, why?
I thought it was you, Art.
I think pressure's going to keep climbing, actually. That's what they were saying. I
I
understood things right on Channel 3 there.
Zach. Get a piece of pie on you.
Just trying to link everyone up correctly. That's no problem. I claim her.
Fish lime's one
Now, if
thing.
you'd asked me when I was on the
Yeah, but if you would have asked her when she was on here, she may not have claimed me. It depends on the day, sometimes the moment.
How far have you been up in there?
Here, let me mute myself because the wife is making a lot of noise.
The farthest I fished is just on the other side of the bridge here.
I've gone up around to the next bridge.
I think I've been up there too.
It's tricky to get through there.
This time, with this water level, would probably be okay. Wouldn't be hard, but
yeah,
in the summertime, you got to know where to go.
Water was down. You had to follow the channel.
Yep. And meanders too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My buddy Todd, he knows it real well. And 2 summers ago, he sucked so much sand up into his motor it wouldn't even run water to it.
Got a jet motor?
Nope.
You pull it right in here.
It sucked it right up in there and it stopped pumping water. He knew he got up in the sand and he had it tipped way up. So chucked it right up in there and it ate his
Yeah, Art, you wish you were my daddy.
That's something my motor is actually calling for this year's impeller change.
Art, drive fast. Coffee's brewing.
There you go. Coffee is a brewing.
Probably should.
Not that hard.
I done it on that Johnson. I done it.
What size was it?
So what's everybody's thoughts on this final 37 minutes?
The linkage, getting to the linkage up underneath.
I do believe that Mo and Parker probably have the numbers, but is there going to be a hookup on one that is bigger than the 15.38 pounds?
It just slides right out. And then once you get it out, you got that shaft, and you got it covered. It goes down on top of it. You take the bolts around it, you slide it all the way up, the propeller and stuff. Slide it down on there, and slide it all back together, new seals, put it on my nest. I think it's like 4 bolts, 6 bolts maybe. Pull it back down, shove it back up in the motor. Bolts around the bottom of the motor, hook your linkage back up. That linkage is the hardest part. Just watch some YouTube videos.
Whoa! I seen LG Bass, and then all of a sudden he was gone.
And it was the same motor, my same,
I can't. Looks like you guys might have muted yourself. I don't. Yeah, you muted yourself, so I can't. I can't unmute you.
Really heavy.
Well, they kind of made it look heavy.
It's cumbersome. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
I done mine by myself. Nobody even there. So I mean, I was able to do it.
I think I might have someone help. You
was
50.
It looks like the winners have already been determined. It's looking like it. They might be able to pull off a big one here at the end, but we'll see. It has been rough finding the big ones here at the end.
Got it out. You got it.
Christina and Josh, looks like we have a black screen. We just lost you for a second.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, I can't see nothing. It's just black.
Yep. And you have to take the learn unit out.
That's why. That got pulled out. I'm at 2%.
Oh. Yeah, 2% battery will do that.
Not sure how they even broke off. They're just really brittle. Go in there, push them with your finger.
Hey, there they are.
Yeah, charger got knocked loose. And I'm dead. It's dead.
Phone is dead. So it looks like fishing the Mid-South says, does Palmetto have a ringer to try to win the tourney?
Yep.
I believe we might have lost Weekend Angler. Hopefully they may be able to come back. Now we have 34 minutes left. Who will land a monster to take it out? In the show with the bang. Got Palmetto and Jimmy standing at the back of the boat, calm and collective. The River Warriors are all three working hard at the back of their boat, getting some rods and reels, doing something. Josh has left the building and has an empty bank.
It's on.
It's on. Solo layout.
No, false alarm. False alarm.
Edit. Next time you're not getting solo layout, Kev. You've done that 4 times to me.
There was a fish on. There may be a fish on, but don't go so.
We hold off until we hear the verification from Jimmy.
Still 50?
Yeah.
I'm trying, Michael, but he's playing with my emotions today. Kevin, just so you know, Michael Murillo is.
You don't want to lose one of them.
I do not.
Skip and I have already done that, both of us. What's that?
For today,
Yeah.
they have got the only Bluecat on the boat, Palmetto Cats. River Warriors has caught 3 fish, but they've all been channel
This
cats.
is like Bluecat holiday today or something, All right, we're going to go try another spot because we're going to continue fishing whenever this is over.
have us on mute. They might have us on mute.
All right, boys, you sitting down? Are you ready to go fast? Let's go fast.
Welcome back, Josh and Christina.
We switched phones. We should be good now. We're just gonna switch spots again now, too.
Okay. Well, did you have a fish on when you died, or was you said now would be the time to catch one?
You know, that would be the time to catch one, but no, unfortunately, we didn't have one. Maybe
understandable.
we had a fish on, but no. Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens.
Five and a half.
Michael Murillo says Palmetto has Santee Cooper dementia. We need to be supportive of him. Everybody wow, the wind really picked up there. We got two people on the move with 29 minutes left. We got the River Warriors and the Weekend Anglers. They are on the move. Palmetto Cats and Jimmy and David are chillaxing at the back of the boat because they know something's going to happen. And One Ton Fishing Club is over there chilling like a villain on the bank of Kerr Lake. I hope that the River Warriors and Weekend Angler don't have too far to go because we have 28 minutes left. And awesome, 92 away from 1,000 is catfishing crappie. Michael Murillo says the River Warriors are dragging kind of quick. It looks like they're dragging about 40 miles an hour. My voice is messed up. At this point in the show, I am not sure what I could do to make it better on my end, other than mute myself. Or maybe go out and get a new pair of headphones to use next week. Sounds like a robot, and I'm not even on a phone today, so I'm kind of wondering if it's not the sound better. Okay.
You sound fine to me.
Okay, so what you're saying is it's just Mark and Lyle and their speedy internet that they have. Got it.
You sound like an angel.
Thanks, bud. What are you sucking up for? What do you want?
A big Red Angel. Oh wait, that's a devil. I'm sorry, I got confused.
Oh my! Get out of here! One of these days, I'll be able to maybe get the adapters and stuff for the microphone and stuff that Dee bought me for Christmas. We'll get it all set up, but right now we're not able to do that. So, Steve Corley, right now, Oak Creek Pursuits have the 36 fish caught last weekend. Catfish Regulators with 7, Creole with 4, 2 Stands, and Green with 2, Cats with 1, and everybody else looking. River Warriors have caught 3 channel cats today, but have not been able to get a Bluecat to attack. Big fish right now is Catfish Regulators with 15.38 pounds. Second biggest fish is 13.76 with Mo Creek and Parker again. Little fish is Mo Creek and Parker with 1.58 pounds. We had some secondary donations where we had a $50 donation to the first person today that caught a Bluecat that counted. That was done by Hooks and Hammocks, and Paul Meadow caught that and let Hooks determine where that charity would go to. That will be for autism awareness. Jared from 1 Ton ate one of the hottest chips on the market and survived it. And we had $90 in donations during that time. D rounded it up to 100, and then we had another $25 donation on top of that for diabetes, so $125 for the diabetes charity. Let me do my math again because I can't do this in my head. So we have the $50 little fish right now, the $100 big fish. The second big fish will be determined shortly. And total of $1,356.81. And 1,031 of that will go to the most overall. So since we're approaching the last 20 minutes of this, wait a minute. Okay, he just updated that. Okay. All right. So once we finish this out, Stacy should have been fishing in this today. We had the big fish. But once we finish this, all the winners, I will get with you. We will discuss the charities and stuff, and then we will make those donations to the charities that you guys choose.
Chick-fil-A sounds good. Chinese sounds good. Hi, Chinese. Hi, Chinese. No, it's not the good Chinese. Like, here's great. Oh, I know. Great.
Yeah. They could make a small run at it at this point if they started catching them like they were last weekend or that day that Creole. They were tearing them things up left and right.
I have some good news for the Palmetto crew and bad news for the rest of you.
Uh-oh.
They are the same news, but it affects us differently. The good news for us, which is bad news for you, is that after this, we will be going to the Chinese buffet.
Wow. That is rude to even throw that out there. That is a one fish deduction. No.
All the skinny people in chat and on screen are like, I don't understand why that's a big deal.
Trust me, I do. Jeez, man! Now I haven't had lunch, Kevin.
What? You see what we ate? Hey,
I know.
If it makes you feel any better, it's not the best Chinese restaurant. It's only okay.
Hey, it's as long as it's okay. That is a good Chinese restaurant.
It's a-okay, all right?
It's a-okay, man. Norm, the catfish, the couples tournament, that won't be until October again. Or are you talking about the other one that I still have not announced yet? I guess I could announce that here of what I am planning next. So I know not everybody on the screen is able to hear, but yeah. So yeah, we'll do the couples tournament, but it'll be later on in the year. The next one that I will put on, it'll be in the next few months. I'll get dates out. Kind of thinking
panfish.
April, the end of April, maybe early May. But it will be
panfish.
It will be
fish.
It will be a panfish tournament.
Woo!
So this is what I'm thinking about with the panfish one. It will not be so the show may be this long, but the time fished for each angler will not be as long. I'm thinking about doing it in 2-hour intervals. It'll be most fish, all that kind of stuff. But the next one will not be just any charities. The next one I want to do will be for children-only charities. What I would ask that if anybody is interested in doing it also is to take a kid fishing with you. Whether it be nephew, niece, not Roger. Roger does not count as a kid.
David asked.
So
he's a younger fellow.
So this is what I would, I would love to see kids under 16 go with somebody, whether it's your grandkids, your kids, nephew, niece, your neighbor kid. As long as their parents agree, right? I'm thinking 2-hour intervals. You get to fish. Say we did it at 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. You would get 8 to 10, 10 to 2, something like that. We would switch it out, but it'll probably be a 15-minute break in between.
Not
just to
really.
make sure we got everybody out. But
I think it's cooked. I don't really want to eat the bait.
I will put out some more on that. And as far as what fish will be considered panfish that you can target. Obviously, any of the bluegill species will pretty much be on there. I think it'll be a lot of fun, and again, when we do it, it'll be for children's charities. I really want to see us, put that towards something like that. Make it a little bit different. I know some of the charities we got now helps with that kind of thing, but I want this one to be geared towards that. It'll be. I already see some questions going on here. Can it be a pond? Public water is the same thing as this. Public waters, was what we would ask. I do not believe so, Mid-South, but if I need to change that, we can. But I don't believe so. It's more my stuff is always marked not for kids, but it doesn't restrict to people under 18.
Cherry Jello.
Mike's Outdoors, all mine will fall on weekends because of my work schedule. Norm, will I be participating in it? If I can, yes. It kind of makes it hard to be out on the water, even though I got some great help from people like, D, Mark, Lyle, all these guys that help out. But trying to keep up with everything can be very difficult, as you will find when you do your Channel Cat tournament. I would say you know, if I want to go catfishing everywhere, you do not go over your reel limit. I don't mind keeping stuff into that. When will this take? When is this take place? We have after Patriot tournament, which is the 17th and 18th. I might look at doing the 24th or the first weekend of May. What do you guys think about that? As doing the dates. 15 minutes to go. Can somebody catch a big one at least?
So I know what to expect. That it's not.
We got some video of it. I can make a short out.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Kevin and Jimmy and Josh are all got a little bit of wind, so I had to mute you guys. Actually, everybody else is muted right now. Let's see. All right. Okay, so it sounds like we're good to go. You've got the wind noise out of that a little bit. So yeah, we're looking at those. I'll look at those 2 weekends. I think that would be warm enough for people to be doing some pan fishing. I hope. The way this winter's going, could be a little bit cold, but who knows? But I definitely wanted to do it after Patriot and before our Mendota trip, and before it starts getting. Now I'm garbled. And we lost the weekend angler. It's falling apart here at the very end. Can you hear me now? Maybe. See if we can get this to work. It's going off the mic on the computer right now because this wasn't working earlier. It worked fine until Paul Meadow got on the screen earlier and scared it to death. I'm sorry, did you say something, sir?
I was saying I was trying to help you out. You said if we could hear you. I said yes.
So you guys hear? I don't understand everybody saying voice sounds garbled.
Well, sometimes it'll pop, but I mean we can still hear you. And Josh gonna take a nap. I guess they give them prison guards nap time sometime. Or prison people.
They kind of frown upon that, but I think he's got a full belly now that he just ate some of that Jello chicken.
Can't miss that. I ain't eating no more of it.
It'd be real funny if you ate that pumpkin spice, though.
The pumpkin spice chicken probably tastes better than that Jello chicken.
So we got Josh ate the Jello chicken, and now he's laying down, and I'm not sure if he's okay or not.
We're good.
Clear again now. Hopefully I'm clear. All right.
Say the dates again.
Get yourself in there. All right. So, okay. All right. So, again, if you want to mark your calendars, we'll look at April 24th, that weekend, and May 1st, that weekend. I don't have a mic. It's going all through the computer. Everything is dying on me right now.
Where's your IT guy?
I'm sorry?
Where's your IT guy?
IT guy is gone. It will not be May 15th or 16th. I will be out of town in Mendota for that, and I will be focusing on channel cats, and I will be driving home on the 16th. So I want to be able to do that before that weekend. Art, we should be good now. But if you haven't, go to Facebook Fishing with the Chad Facebook page. I will post more about that tournament then and what dates and all that kind of stuff and any more info. I did like the thought of making a small donation to get into it. That way we know that we will have a starting point for the charities. So I will not require like huge donations or anything like that for it, but I will be doing maybe a small donation to get into them going forward. I will more than likely be fishing several of the SWAC tournaments this year, William. Or at least I plan on it. What the heck was that? It must be frying.
Yeah.
We got 9 more minutes. That will be awesome, Lyle. I will talk to you about that, sir. Bill Ponchak, is this better? Let's see where we're double check where we're at on this. We will see what's going on. I think the computer has been on for so long that it doesn't know what to do.
Chad, we've come up with a conclusion.
Yes, ma'am.
We have officially proved that if you show up late to the tournament, it does not ensure you're going to win.
Say that one more time. I'm so far away now that I can't hear.
I said we have officially proved that if you're late to the tournament, it does not mean you're going to win.
That is very true.
We have debunked that myth.
So what I would say then, it has to be Josh that is the problem, because it would never be you.
No, I'm too perfect.
Right?
I'm telling you, James Doctor couldn't fish because he's at home poking pins and a voodoo doll of us.
He probably is.
I think there's something going on there.
$1,181. All right. Just to give an update where we're at to the final here. So we have $50 going to autism research, the $50 for the little fish, aka the fish and fetish award, $100 to the big fish, $125 to diabetes, That will give us 1,041.81 going to Moe Creek and Parker Pursuits for the most overall fish caught. And then we still have the second big fish. We have 6 minutes to catch a fish that will beat it. The second big fish right now is 13.76 pounds. Oh, I got a text message. Ooh. Man, Lyle sent me a message rubbing in how awesome his internet is when I'm sitting here with like dial up or something. 712 download and 870, almost 873 upload. You're lucky. I love you, sir, because that would make me cry. 5-minute warning. You guys have been, honestly, I know it's been a rough day for the bite, but you guys have been awesome, and I appreciate you all for coming on and trying. I especially want to say I appreciate Josh, the Weekend Angler, for coming on after getting roasted on Thursday night.
Yeah, he's being a good sport today.
Oh, I'm sure he's got something in store. He's saving it up.
He probably is. I'm sure he has something.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing the mic was muted whenever I was messing with the anchor earlier.
What's going on, Daniel Ismail?
That's why I told Christina to mute the mic when I was messing with that. I was getting ready to throw an anchor.
Thank you, Christina.
You're welcome.
That's right. Lyle said these are some good fishermen, and Lady too. Absolutely.
Thank you. It's been a rough day for everybody. I guess this cold snap has just gotten everybody.
We had a historic cold snap. And we got out. We had fun, and we raised money for good causes. That's all that matters. What the? Somebody else just launched a boat out here.
3 minutes. He says, thank you to all the anglers and everyone in chat who have made this another great tournament. You guys are amazing. They are, aren't they, Lyle? I mean, these conditions that they fished in, this ain't summertime. Even when it's sunny out there, you have the wind off the water that makes it cold. You have all these other things, the current, and all the water's up. It's icy on the ramps. It's cold. It's wintertime. So kudos to everybody that participated. Definitely greatly appreciate everybody.
Is it?
Hey, Kevin, you got to unmute your mic when you do that, bro.
You muted me.
Well, yeah, because you were breaking wind earlier. I mean, you were breakdancing in the wind. Sorry, that came out wrong. So we will unmute everybody. We got. Oh, I can't unmute them.
Yeah, there's a couple of dates.
I can't unmute Josh, but everybody else.
Voters.
We are in the final seconds of this.
Disabled veterans out.
Thank you, Mark, for your kind words. Thank you. Mr. Lyle says great job to everybody. Missy says let's put new line out on. Thanks guys for doing this, and please be safe loading and traveling home. Absolutely. Your day is not over. You've had a long day out in the cold. Please make sure you're safe driving home. Thank you, Janice. Appreciate you very, very much.
Oh, you can't see nothing.
Chrissy, thank you. Art's letting some bullfrogs out on the screen. That's kind of weird.
Art is not on the screen, thank you.
No, I'm in the chat.
Goodbye to everybody.
Oh, in the chat. Okay.
We are officially done with the 2021 YouTube Winter Blues. Gentlemen, lady, everybody in chat, thank you so much for being a part of this.
Thanks for everybody who pitched in and donated. It's awesome. It was fun to be a part of it. Though we didn't put on the show we hoped for, but it was great to be a part of it anyway.
Exactly. It's fishing, We don't know day to day whether it's sunny and warm or cold and freezing what you might catch.
Looks like fish on.
Does Weekend Angler really have a fish on?
No. Probably not.
I was like,
thank you for your tournament. I'm sure Jimmy wants to
What did you say?
Yeah.
I can't hear you, Jimmy.
I really want to involve with you. The couples challenge. I want to get involved in that too.
Absolutely. Get with me, Jimmy, on Facebook or something. We'll talk. Okay.
Sounds great. Thanks, man. You too.
Thank you, guys. So,
thank y'all for everything. Appreciate you.
Thank you, John. Thank you for, and make sure you thank Jared. Let him know that we got to $125 for that.
Whoa. Yeah, I will. That's awesome.
Chad,
appreciate
thank you
that.
for putting on the event, especially for all the donations and everything, and taking care of all that. It takes a lot of effort. We know it.
Absolutely, but I really do enjoy it. It's a lot of time and effort to be put into it, but I think it's worth it. It makes it fun and it gives us something to do worthwhile. So, Josh, thank you for bringing your dockery floats and all that good stuff. Everybody, I look forward to Monday night and seeing what that entails. So, I hope the Palmetto boat enjoys their Chinese buffet. Zach, the legendary beard Skip, and Muskrat, thank you guys. Thank you guys, everybody.
Hey, don't forget, Tuesday night we'll have Adam for Fishing for Freedom on Chat with the Muskrat.
The Fishing for Freedom on Tuesday night with Muskrat. The roast of probably me and maybe a little bit about James Dockery, but I think it's going to be geared towards me apparently on Monday night with Catfish Weekly. So I will get with everybody who won just to verify who the donations will go to. So it looks like, just a recap of this, we have the Big Fish Catfish Regulators. Congrats to Aaron. Second Big Fish in Bow Creek and Parker Pursuit with 13.76 pounds. Little Fish, 1.58 to Bow Creek and Parker. And the overall. So we have the donations for autism for Chris on Hooks and Hammocks, and Jared for the diabetes. I will get with everybody to verify what the name of the actual charity is that we will donate this to, and then we'll get it all donated, and we'll let everybody know about it. So, again, thank you guys and gals for being a part of it. I hope everybody had safe travels home and has a safe weekend. You're out fishing. I appreciate you guys being a part of this.
All right.
Until then, you guys have a great day.
Bye, y'all. Be careful.
See you next time.